right? And with that, they will secure the Lady Jen. So the classic matchup, right? Who's better, Lady Jen, Princess Frost? It's not the hero, it's the player.
It is definitely the player, but I mean, getting to match that Destructive Deluge with the Winter is here could be quite a big deterrent for the side of Nongshim as well, but they're rounding it all out, and it's actually going to be Kyung 9 on the lane here, so a very good access into the back line, and oh, we're getting a Mungya.
Okay, I like this pick.
Hello.
Both teams very valid in the way that they are thinking about this. Elaine, obviously, in the hands of Kyung9, will be super aggressive, and it pairs well against the right? Because he's not the most mobile hero in the entire game. But with this, it also then exposes a couple of weaknesses on the backlines on the side of Nongshim. This puts a lot of pressure onto Mitsura. He needs to make sure his combination lands. If Mitsura does not,
Let's see, guys. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Across this Elevate lineup.
There's a big potential, but I mean, pairing it with a Dolia, I mean, we've already kind of alluded to the fact that it might be the fact of enhancing the Unruly Blade, just getting a few more of those out when needs be, but could we be seeing, instead of a Missile Mayhem, just a Missile Barrage ×2, just loads and loads of ultimates coming from Mungya?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well, right? But that requires you to have a very solid front line. And I think it's that strategy best used as a keep away rather than an initiation move. Like example, they're taking those neutral objectives, then you want to make sure that you keep them away, of which I would presume their class name will be the one responsible for giving them vision so that that ultimate can be put to full use.
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. And the fact that Hyde's gone for the Byron as well. So Byron...
Nongshim lawan Elevate. Semua flash.
In terms of performance, both of these Clash laners have definitely performed to their best. But so far, 2 games back-for-back, Kyung 9 is definitely looking like the stronger one. But in terms of actual hero matchups, Byron, most times out of 10, takes that 1v1.
I think in terms of like execution of the draft, I think it's much easier for the side of Nongshim to get their formula right. And you can definitely expect in the early stages of the game, there is going to be constant pressure in the mid as well as the clash lane, right? You want to shut down this Princess Frost so that she doesn't have that turnaround capability in team fights. And likewise on the side of Elevate, they want to shut down, Nongshim, they want to shut down this lane. Hang on, no. Elevate wants to shut down the lane because that will definitely be hard to deal against when your backline is exposed.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you don't want an lane on top of the Azar or Mitsura too early on within this fight because they need to make sure that Azar gets those items up. But Faye taking those blows, but he can do. He's Liempo this time.
2-1.
Yeah, it's important.
Korean
right? So
team.
Here's the formula on the side of Elevate.
Who would have thought Korean teams would actually perform this well?
Loses out
Bagus tuh.
So this means they need to go on the corresponding lanes, and which is why they need to put a lot of pressure onto Kyung9. You kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, you do another farm on Kyung9, you do another EXP on Faye, and suddenly you are much stronger in the team fights.
I mean, the attention to detail for the side of Elevate this time around seems to be like it's more coordinated around the bot side of the map, which we've seen plenty of time again. They're kind of hoping that Hyde in this 1v1 matchup can just hold.
Alain Ogren, Lady Jen, Lady Sun, Lianpo, Byron Dun, Frost, Mungya,
And also bear in mind, okay,
Dolia.
actually Faye is able to bait out quite a number of
It
skills.
all depends on positioning daripada Dun.
Concern for the side of Elevate fans, right?
And orang lain nak lepak belakang dia.
Right. I don't think they will ever get the perfect initiation coming in from Elevate.
Potentially, but I mean, there's room for mistakes, and Nongshim just got to make sure that their heads aren't getting too big with those 2 back-to-back wins for now. But we are seeing Elevate actually take the lead in terms of the resources by about 500 gold.
Sat bawa ke bembek yang sat.
Isn't a lot, as if they can try and get first blood for themselves, be the turning tide that they need in this game for.
Yep, not going to be too aggressive at this point. This first rotation by Mitsura didn't have any much value at this point, simply because Kyung9 was playing really safe. But this rotation by Illusion could make the world's difference. I think it was actually spotted out by Ivalis here, so they're pretty much safe at this point.
Yeah, no, it definitely was cut off before it was even made to make any impact. But we are seeing that Haku is trying to evade the enemy jungle as well, get some more resources, trying to make sure that that gold lead goes over to the favor of Nongshim. But right now, we haven't seen that Organ just pop off just yet. We need to wait for those items to come through. But I do have to say that Azar on this Mungya has definitely been very oppressive, tries to keep away the side of Nongshim in the farm lane.
it might not be enough, right? Because since you allowed Haku to steal a couple of camps, look, there hasn't been an attempt to steal away camps from the side of Nongshim by the Elevate players. And this is a cause for concern, because if you allow the Ogryn to over-level and put you in a position where you're playing from behind, especially as a Tun, a G6 is not going to be able to tank for the team, which, you know, really severely impacts the firepower coming out from Azar.
Yeah, I think that maybe they're just trying to play it safe, which can be sometimes the best scenario, especially when you're already playing from behind. You don't want to make too many mistakes in the early game, which may have been the fault of Elevate in the past 2 games. But you can kind of see where they're going with this, especially the fact we're getting to that 4-minute mark, and Haku's already contesting a lot of these jungle camps onto the side of Elevate as well, just to make sure they can try and get a lead. But Elevate, regardless of that fact, are still maintaining their farm.
Oh yeah, I think at this point, simply because nobody is playing overly aggressive, status quo, right? And until
Assalamualaikum. Ada VT, how are you? GT tu apa? Gran Turismo kah?
So they have to be really careful about the way they take this fight. And looks like a Nongshim, they would
Gila Nongshim, macam mana baru menang?
Yeah, giving the Tyrant over to the Elevate. I mean, it's good. It's good for Elevate. It's not the worst.
Nongshim boleh menang, guys. Garden Tales.
Is a lot more useful for the side of Nongshim than having to go down, rotate, and might not
Guardian Tales. Apa tu?
Started it very early for Elevate.
Oh.
They still
MMORPG ke ni?
Overlord Haku here is having not much of an advantage.
Macam MMORPG game ni.
Yeah, I love the game sense coming out from Kyung9. Right, he understands that, hey, hang on, it is going to be an attempt to pressure them on the back. Potential first blood, a G6 on the flash away, and it's going to be a huge turnaround. Where's the backup? Everyone is leaving a G6 alone, but here comes the winter is here. They finally get the damage down, and it's going to be
Itulah Dun, guys.
blood, and suddenly Elevate come to life as a G6
Itulah Dun. Selagi dia ada passive. Selagi dia ada passive, man. Ulti dia dah. Bam. Selagi Dun ada passive, jangan pukul dah. Jangan kacau dah. Biar je kat dah lari jauh-jauh. Dia takkan mati. Tak beli kat Guardian Tales terus pindah 2K Run Kingdom. Oh, tukang game tu tak Malaysia itu game MMORPG lah. Saya memang minat MMORPG punya games lah. Hai kak, halo aku Mak Rafi dan Kusuma Multiverse Community ID. Mitsura ni lah yang menang hadiah 500 USD.
Losing Haku this early on in the game is not the best outcome for the side of Nongshim right now. They're trying to get this T1 into the mid lane for Elevate, so this is again trying to reap the rewards from that last team fight, and it looks like they're able to get it, so definitely a stronger Elevate comparing what they've got in terms of the farm lane. So Munga, not quite the conventional pick we've been seeing. They're still keeping that Marco Polo available for when they need it, but the rest of the side of Elevate with the Dolia, the Princess Frost, the Dude, all paying dividends.
Look, G6 is fine here. Here comes the cavalry as well on the backlines. Azar.
Banyak dragon jatuh Malay Dun. Dun?
Can he get the kill though? Everyone is low on the side of Nongshim, but they make it out. The ultimate drop by Haku.
Kenapa tiba-tiba teringat nak main Dun? Duk tengok aku main tu kah? Main Dun ni. Dun ni hero yang terlalu aku nak kata OP lah. Cumanya memang dia punya skill set tu terlalu. Once aku masuk perang, you know, I'm gonna stay in and perang. Payah nak mati sebab dia punya passive tu. Tambah nyawa.
For the Daybreaker as well, and if everything continues as it is, Elevate is just going to be an absolute monster. 3,000 gold ahead. They now have access into the Overlord.
Dare I say they might elevate into
nyawa sikit, lepas tu on skill door nyawa memang naik terus, betul?
Definitely. So I mean, that was one of the fastest.
Dia terus setengah je, 50% je. Bila status kat bawah tu dah jalan dah. Nah, settle.
Yep, so it's a dangerous situation here for Nongshim. While 3,000 isn't that big of a lead just yet, the main concern here is the fact that nobody's able to force Azar out of the game. Everything is set in motion for Elevate to take advantage of this 3,000 goal lead they have.
And the fact that they've lost their T1s as well, it just means that Siri can't farm up, but Haku here getting caught out.
Yep, it's not a good situation on the backlines. Kyung9 is falling low as well. 5 members strong. They don't care about the damage on the side of Nongshim. They want it and they will come for it. Now mid lane, this T2 is put under pressure again. 2 lanes, top and mid, cleared out of minions, and Elevate should have access into these T2s.
Yeah, this looks personal on the side of Elevate, right? There was like, man, you got an early game on us. We're going to try and get one on you. But we've seen a bit of a bait here from the side of Elevate, getting a T1, taking the focus away. A T2, sorry, into the clash lane. T2 into the mid lane, just keeping, pushing back Nongshim, just pulling back on the lead that is Nongshim.
Yep, and the timing is pretty good on the side of Elevate, right? So they take this turret in the timing that allows them to really make use of the cooldown deficit on their ultimates here. So once again, they have an option to go for the re-engage. And
Goal difference 4,000.
The farm is lagging on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, farm. It's the one thing they could really seriously improve on here.
Masih
right?
lagi sempat untuk depa nak buat comeback ke apa ke. Boleh lagi tidak terlalu jauh. Tidak terlalu jauh. Dan jungle dengan clash reti. Kalau Dun Roam sedap. Oi, aku dah try weh Dun Roam weh. Dun Roam is like tak function langsung weh. Dia tak wujud gila. Tak faham aku.
And this means they are essentially held back and put on lockdown. They can only traverse their own half of the map.
Yeah, they've got to make sure that they can try and do something here. I mean, Nongshim, they just need a good team fight. So far, I haven't seen Faye and Haku actually combine the Liempo and the Organ together that well. But Ibanez is playing some great vision gameplay here.
Oh yeah, I mean, Dolia, right? And playing in the water as well. So apt for this performance so far. And with the Wave Breaker, just making them slow. And look at this opening potential for Hyde. Hyde has been on point so far.
Yeah, so far, I mean, there we go. Haku maybe getting caught in the thick of it once more. Wave Breaker just trying to keep the rest of the side of Nongshim down. But they have to pay some attention to that high ground turret.
Okay, they actually go in with the Tremor Smash as well. But here
Wah, Liempo paksa sikit. Tapi Winter isi dah pakai. Mati backline semua.
He can't go in alone as well. They give it up, and it's going to be Haku against the world, but the world.
Backline mati literally just because of Byron dengan Dun je.
Chase down as Hyde gets the killing spree, and once again.
No, mereka perlukan align lah untuk war.
Kyung9 watches in despair as Elevate just decimate the base. And game number 4, it might be Elevate here.
Gila, dua sama. Dah, macam tu dua sama.
Yeah, what was once the driving force of Nongshim in those past 2 games has been
resorted
to being the quaint guard dog of that base in game 4, but this is definitely looking like it's going to go the country Malkin. We are going tit for tat in these rounds, 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Could we see a 3 for 3 go through?
Oh yes, definitely. And you know what? Look, the people that are waiting for the ultimate battle, congratulations. I am on the broadcast. You will get it today.
It's seeming that way. It's definitely seeming that way. Hauler definitely got the long straw in this one, and I got the short straw as we go for this one. But to be honest, I do love this matchup. It's not like it's been sort of very coy. It's been all brawling. It's been very good plays by both of these teams in terms of
let's go ultimate battle
as the team fight outplays as well.
Yep. Actually, you know what? They kind of played Nongshim in their heads as well, because I think there were a couple of rotations by Haku in preparation for the defense of Kyung9. They also
yang lawan Nova nanti blacklist kan.
There were so many moments that Mitsura was waiting for him in the top sides of the brush. He never went out. And just the delay there actually caused them to have the advantage. And you know, unfortunately, first blood
yang kalau Nova nanti
really did cost them this game.
Sama ada Vitality ataupun Bigatron.
It's like what we were saying in the conclusion of game 3 was like they need to pay attention to up into the clash lane. Like if we see like the jungler like Haku go up there and sort of give aid.
Sama ada Vitality atau Bigatron. Aku rasa Vitality ya. Aku rasa dengan jelasnya Vitality ya.
And we won't give him the lead. We won't bring the kills to him, which I feel like was a good call there. But Elevate in this game 4, definitely a different beast. Same kind of team we saw in game 1 with a little bit of a finesse on the Mungkin.
Oh yeah, very clean gameplay, right? They understood what their win conditions were, and they take
Love vitality full memang keras ya weh. Final predict siapa bang?
So number 1, you give Azar the farm. Take a look at
Sejujurnya kalau hang tanya aku kan,
4% at the
final,
same time. You also allow a G6 the
aku
level
rasa lah.
gold advantage against Haku.
Of course aku nak Malaysia menang ke? Of course aku nak Malaysia menang. Tetapi aku rasa high chance Vitality akan lawan dengan tak sure lah Blacklist ataupun Nongshim. Aku rasa Blacklist Nongshim kot. Blacklist Vitality kot. Aku rasa lah.
30% at least. And I mean, Acer did his job so well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Two kills on the board as well, but we're going to be seeing how you're able to secure this MVP in these highlights. But it was
Vitality play KPL ke? Yes.
right that we saw down into the farm lane. This was just the
Ni mungkin tak orang tahu lah, but Vitality kalau hampa buka Wikipedia ke? Hampa buka Wikipedia, hampa tengok kat Vitality punya ni. Nampak ni Vitality kan? Ke China, tahu China, Wen China, Muchen China, An daripada Spain. Gambar ni ada ke? Lin Junan. Ni gambar tak ada. Tapi sub dia adalah orang Jerman, but coach dia adalah China. Manager dia adalah Germany. So team ni adalah daripada Itali. Tapi tak ada player Itali lah kan. It's quite interesting juga kalau tengok tim ni, sebab kan kalau hampa tengok Liga KPL ramai kan orang tengok, ramai sangat ramai, tapi dia bukan, dia pun tak pakai YouTube ke apa, dia tak pakai, dia pun pakai yang China punya website lah. So depa ni Vitality ni depa masuk lawan dengan Next Ruya ni je kan, and then depa menang. Tapi ni dah macam boleh katakan almost macam full KPL team, you know, 80% full KPL team. Menurut aku, statistically sepatutnya Vitality menang lawan dengan Nova. Selepas tu Vitality akan menang lawan dengan maybe Blacklist ataupun Nongshim. Aku rasa, sebab aku rasa lah ni Nongshim lawan dengan ELV, aku rasa macam Nongshim akan menang.
Here. No, it's not. Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about this series here. Look, I'll be honest, I think the way that this series
kena scam untuk berehat.
Now the issue here is who is going to enter into the ultimate battle with the momentum, right? With the emotional security, knowing that they have outplayed their opponents in that last game.
I mean, you say that, but at the same time, if you are the last point getting into that ultimate battle and you've given your all, getting into that 3-3, I feel like that is just as devastating as getting into it as on your best foot, right? So I feel like the team to lose that last game going into the ultimate battle may be on the better foot for me personally, because you're going in, you're like, right, okay, let's cleanse.
Sana usah rehat dah. Alright, what do we do waktu rehat ni? 3 minit saja rehat. 3 minit je. Kita buat apa tu? Beli, yeah. I believe it's Beli. Beli. 3 minit layan lagu Jiwang madam. Lagu Jiwang loh. Why lah so Jiwang. Don't lah Jiwang dengan saya sedih. Aku takkan melupakanmu. Okay, sudah tukar. Sudah tukar yang ini. Bila tengok pemain Korea yang pakai spek mata tu dah nak just beat Javaika. Iya. Quite close eh. Yeah, I can say so. It's quite close, quite close. So skor dia dua sama. Apa rasa siapa yang akan menang ni? Aku nak tengok seluruh hero line up yang mereka ada. Aku nak tengok hero apa yang mereka dah pakai, apa yang mereka tak pakai lagi. Sekejap lagi waktu mereka tunjuk pilihan hero tu, yang global band pick tu, kita nak tengok. Global band pick ni best lah guys. Best. Dalam best of 7 kita akan tengok mereka semua main hampir ke 7 game. Paling awal 4 game, paling banyak 7 games. Tapi setiap game tu akan kekurangan 5 hero yang sebelumnya. It could be tak ada 30 hero, you know. Untuk game ke-6 tu lah, 25 hero tak ada. Sebab 5 game dah main. 25 hero per team. Bah.
To the Honor of Kings Season 3 Invitational. I am Blam and with me is Kindofu, and right now we are definitely going tit for tat in this.
Kid punya spek mata tak boleh belah. Spek mata dah dipotong kat sini dengan sini.
Making a clean statement in that game 4 there, but now it's all to play within game 5 as this starts to slowly come into fruition that these hero pools are definitely dwindling for both of these teams.
Yep, Lady Sun exhausted for the side of Nongshim, right? Not the result that they wanted, but hey, it's a competition, right? So I think
dekat mall buat event problemnya selalu si lighting. Waktu lighting dia macam gelap. Almost nampak macam buat camp ni style. Itulah problem dekat mall. Ramai juga orang hari ni. Tu lah, nak baik lah. Boleh tahan.
Yeah, I mean, we can also coin on that same sentiment and say we haven't been seeing the assassin mid lanes come through, because in Season 3 it seems to be that the draft and the meta is all about control, right? Like getting those control mages into the mid lanes, the likes of the Princess Frost, the Jing, the Lady Chen as well. So a lot of control is needed to seem to be taking this victory. It's just all about who's got the best.
Saya tunggu kalau Shoki buat event kat Malaysia je. Nak main tengok ke?
Let's talk about hands for once.
Tu lah, aku betul tunggu untuk next event Shoki di Malaysia.
Running low as we get into game 5.
Okay, so both teams have already exhausted.
Hari tu dah kat Malaysia tahun lepas. Ujung tahun lepas, hantar damai ke? Aku shortcast waktu tu.
Situation specific way. Yeah. Now this time Nongshim they come back onto the blue side first pick, elevate once again on the counter pick initiative.
Gila, Nongshim dia punya sponsor dia pun Logitech. Nak tengok gameplay My Wendy kan. Tak puas hati dia pick Ogren the Dune. Dia pun tak tunjuk ke hero yang dah ambil. Dia pun tak tunjuk guys. Oh dia. Okay. Nongshim dah pakai okay, untuk kelas 5 Nongshim dah pakai Byron main Sunche Alain. Jungle pakai Mankey, Dun, Pei, Ogren. Semua yang tanky dah pakai ni. Mankey, Dun, Ogren semua dah pakai untuk Nongshim. Siapa lagi yang tanky untuk ni? Untuk jungle. Nuwa, She, Yixing, Lady Jan. Okay, banyak lagi mid lane yang boleh pakai. Don't worry. Feng, Long, Shoyue, Lady Sun. Arlie belum pakai. Tapi Arlie saya kena ban. Aku rasa di Renji pun belum pakai lagi. Kenapa ada dua-dua? Guys, ini bug kah? Kenapa ada dua-dua? Game 1 dua, game 2 pakai dua. Silap kot. Bug tu. Moza Yuhuan Sun Bin Dolia untuk elevate. Long di Renji sudah, Arlie sudah, Mengya sudah. Shoyu dia orang belum, Marco Polo belum. Angela, Yixing, Lady Jan, Princess Frost. Banyak lagi mid lane banyak hero. Ogren, Kaiser, Dun, Menki. Kaiser, okay, Ogren, Dun, Menki tu confirm akan ada untuk setiap jungle line up kan. Tapi ni pakai Pei, ini pakai Kaiser, which is Kaiser selalunya mesti kalah. Main Dharma Align Byron. Okay.
Let's stop.
Oh, Diao can go into the mid. He can still go to the room as well. So
Selamat petang, Pak Adam. Selamat petang. Riz, selamat petang.
Here, but it's going to be Nongshim Siri that's going to be picking up the Ali this time. Obviously, didn't quite perform on Azar, but it's looking like Siri is going to try and put his name on the claim for that one. But the Huan here as well could be mid lane, could be jungle. Still some guessings within these flag picks.
okay, you know what? Musashi definitely makes sense here. You have access into the RD even if
Liu Bang, early Yu Huan.
But we do have a debut pick here. Elevate. Want to shake things up.
Miyue.
Miyue could go into the jungle.
Miyue.
Could go into the clash.
Miyue, guys.
Prominent 1v1 view.
Yeah, very strong pick. I mean,
Dia pakai Miyue.
when this hero first came
Oh my God.
Pubs, I was like, man, I hate it. It drove me away from Clash Lane.
I mean,
Miyue ni adalah satu hero yang paling kuat di Clash Lane. Untuk lawan 1v1 dengan whoever, dia paling kuat. Liu Bang kalah.
Musashi, obviously that was Nongshim's card.
Liu Bang kalah lawan Miyue. It all depends on skill kedua Miyue tu untuk talikan kepada whoever.
We don't want you to pick it because obviously you got the Huan that could still be flexed into the mid lane, but they're going to ban out the shit for the side of Nongshim. They don't want to let that control mage go over to Elevate again, kind of trying to call their bluff on this Dachao.
Yep. One of the weaknesses on the side of Nongshim is the fact that if they're repositioned, especially the early or the Yuan, it makes life extremely difficult for.
Tian Wei
And looks like they want to go for the big.
lembutnya semua tak ada CC pula tu. Elevate.
Confirmed yet? It is. It's going to be.
Ini kalau Nongshim main yang CC sikit dah cukup ni. Angela.
First game of the group stages, he picked this one to round out the Gen G game, and it played.
Di RNG go.
And to be honest, with the likes of the Mue, it's
Go
gonna be very
RNG.
aggressive in this one. He's got to make sure that his farm is
Wait,
very fast in that early
Huh?
game. But here we go.
Oh wait, dia pun ada early dah. Sorry. My bad. Nongshim dah early dah. Okay, Tachibana untuk jungle.
This is a tough one to fight, right? Because both teams.
Liu Bang sahaja the only one yang keras dalam Nongshim. Elevate mungkin Dian Wei akan build tank tapi still akan lembut, tapi dia pun pakai Noah. Noah lawan Angela, well, banyak lagi sisi kat arah Noah lah, but gila. Hero core tu lah dia weh. Miyue hero aku, Dian Wei hero aku, Angela hero aku. Tapi itulah, dua-dua tim tak ada hero yang keras ah.
Angela in the mid lane, Huan down into support role, Ukyo Tachibana into the jungle, as well as Liu Bang up into the clash lane. So
Liu Bang tak ada damage skill 2 Miyue. Boleh kah? Liu Bang tak ada skill 2. Aku rasa Liu Bang mati guys. Predict.
You know what?
Aku predict Nongshim menang game ni.
The chase down is one of the scary things coming in from the side of Elevate. Marco can chase.
Tapi dua-dua tim tak cukup CC ni. Dua-dua tim doesn't have enough CC. But aku rasa Nongshim menang. The land of kimchi menang. That's what I feel.
You can kind of just say bye-bye and wait to be sent to the grave.
That's what I feel.
I mean, we go with the same.
What do you guys think?
Right, but then if you
Bos siapa menang?
Nua and the Chao, they have that CC knock around and kind of control that you need. That kind of just it mitigates having to chase as much as you would need to without.
Hello, Sid.
So I feel like
I trust Angela.
really kind of, like, optimizes.
Janganlah tengok satu hero je. Tengoklah semua hero.
On the side of Elevate, but yeah, Nongshim definitely need to try and win the laning phase with this draft. If not, I feel like it may be game 3 going over to game 5. Sorry, point 3 going over to Elevate.
Yep. Now, of course, this game is not just all about Elevate. It's going to be about Nongshim as well. Nongshim have pretty good win conditions. There is a very huge burst potential coming out from the various members on the side of Nongshim, right? So you have the mid laner Illusion. If he gets that chaos,
Cantik ke skin Angela ni?
you're essentially dead. And of course, Haku on this Ukyo also offers not just huge burst, but a lot of survivability. And pair that up with the Morning Temple from Faye with a set and Tragic Beauty, there's a lot of burst.
Yeah, already trying to start on the enemy's camp.
Okay.
Two of the hogs, and it looks like
Maybe Nongshim ada hero damage yang cukup untuk take down Tianwei. Tianwei boleh take down dia. Terus salah. Tianwei ni just kena apply banyak-banyak CC cukup lah. Tapi damage saja tak cukup. Dia kena CC lah. Tu yang paling penting. Kalau tak ada CC dan dia boleh you know, pukul-pukul and lifesteal walaupun Angela tengah ulti dia pun. The only two hero yang boleh burst dia ni sekarang ni adalah Angela dengan Ukyo lah. Tapi mungkin mid game late game kalau Arlie dah ada Doomsday, Sparkforge, mungkin Arlie dah boleh burst dia dah kan. Nak beli sikit Angela tapi saya jarang pakai Angela. Beli kat aku lah, beli untuk aku. Terima kasih. Dan Team Vitality tu Itali ke China? Dia asal Itali. Team Vitality tu Itali. Tapi pemain dia hampir kesemuanya KPL. Tianwei first and second kill can cancel CC. No, Tianwei semua skill dia cancel CC. Ada orang stun dia boleh pakai sama ada ulti ataupun skill 1 atau skill 2. All three skills are capable of purifying himself, of cleansing himself from CC.
Yep, this game places a lot of emphasis onto the cooldowns. Here we go. It's potential save, but no, Ivalis gets the first blood with that return. Overdue damage coming in from the leaping koi tide as well. Now
Mitsura ni kalau pakai Nuwa menakutkan lah. Boleh tahan menakutkan lah. Tapi tu lah illusion yang main Angela ni, dia tengok lu apa dia boleh buat. Dia tengok illusion sampai bottom. Adakah dia akan random second skill ni? Bam! InsyaAllah kalau Jumaat ni saya dapat nombor 1 merentas desa, saya belanja bang ada sikit je lah. Wih! Kalau nombor 1 baru belanja aku. Hang yang dapat nombor 1. Patut Hang belanja diri sendiri lah, ni kan belanja aku. Mana boleh? Kalau Hang menang nombor 1 dalam merentas desa, kan? Hang belanja diri sendiri lah, ni kan belanja aku. Treat yourself to a reward. Ada hadiah. Dia ada hadiah duit kan dalam merentas desa tu. Santai bang, mesti dapat 350. Banyak ke? Ni merentas desa apa ni? Merentas desa jenis ada tournament, ada duit pula, tak pernah tahu lah aku. Zaman aku hamper je. Gila. Zaman aku hamper tu kira hamper besar apa, buka-buka semua benda murah. Tahun lepas menang sekolah. Oh boy, sekolah punya.
Is this a mistake for the side of Nongshim though? They've committed so much and to no avail. Siri is still down for the count.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, the great battlefield command there coming from the side of Kyung9 was pretty much the lifesaver of Faye.
Yeah, okay, Haku, not sure what he's trying to achieve here. Maybe gets the heavenly hack, but it is all about the neutral objectives, right? They need to find some advantage somewhere in the map, and they will get the first iron with little to no contest at all. Elevate, I think they're perfectly fine with this. They do have that big team fight win, if ever Nongshim wants to start something.
They do, but they've got the damage increased as well on the side of Nongshim, so maybe this will serve them well going into the next team fight, where if they do decide to take it.
Kata hero tu jadi Korea menang 20 minit, menang 22 minit. 20 minit,
Just like you're already fighting on a bit of a handicap there.
Yeah, but you know, if you take a look at the Elevate's lineup, they have a lot of control as well. Hyde may be the victim here. Dark transfer going to be used, and Haku, he gets a return kill here. That's a big win in the clash lane, which means Kyung9 not only gets some damage on the tower, gets the dew, so there's a lot less healing. Yeah, but the Tianwei is looking a little bit low here, and I don't think Elevate will be able to handle the pressure. They actually have to commit the annihilation. So big ultimates down is not looking good for the side of Elevate. And Nongshim, here comes the burst. This is what we're talking about here.
Here comes the burst.
With the Sea of Fate, comes back, but it's 1v4, gets the stun down as well. It's going to be a lot of control coming out from Elevate. They just want to poke them out, right? They lose the key one on the top, and Nongshim, they wrestle control, they come back into the game.
Yeah, overall, Nongshim got the greater control out of that one, but I forgot the absolute bait and switch potential of the Miyu as well. I was just like, oh man, I remember getting played by that so many times, but it was actually Haku that overcame that one.
Yep. every time Haku has a lead, this puts them in a very bad position on the side of Elevate, right? Because with the exception of maybe a J6, I think everyone else dies.
Mau tukar mau live stream.
Yeah, so far. But I mean, taking these T1s both in the side lanes is a huge victory here for Nongshim. Like we were saying in the draft, they need to win the laning phase, and this far, they are.
First Overlord.
Okay. 1,000, not the biggest of leads.
Nongshim pula menang Nampak macam gerak-gerak Nongshim ni guys ni.
Honest square fight.
Aku dah call it out dari aku kata Nongshim ah. Tadi saya dah kata Nongshim. Saya dah kata. Oh wait, tiba-tiba aja claim. Tapi Misura ni dia macam dia ada luck sikit. Misura ni dengan especially apabila dia pakai Noah kan. There's something about him bila dia pegang Noah. So that's kinda dangerous.
The next big itemization we're looking out for the side of actually both teams is actually going to be the Venomous Staff, right? Whoever gets the Venomous Staff here will have a big increase in their team fight capabilities because there is quite a lot of need for sustain for both of these lineups.
Yeah, I mean, even though we'll probably get like the Blazing Cape as well come through, we'll do Bang as well, but were they able to get that Azure Golem?
Seventh Wrath.
Is stealing the enemy's jungle already. He's not waiting for that T1 down into the mid lane to already be taken. It's already hard.
Misura punya Noah atau Wendy punya Noah? Aku still prefer Wendy lah. Sebab Wendy jauh lebih konsisten. Konsisten dan lebih menakutkan. Presence Wendy tu orang takut lah. Misura ni orang tak takut presence lah. Cuma sometimes dia punya luck tu is quite threatening. Quite mengancam, you know? Just because of that luck, the specific luck that you have, sometimes is mengancam enough to mengganggu banyak benda.
And right now, I think one of the other important markers in terms of itemization is for Faye, right? Faye is probably going for the tank build as well. If he gets the Glacial Buckler, that 20% CDR cooldown reduction is going to be very helpful for the side of Nongshim, not just to provide the stuns from the Mournful Temple, but also consistent damage with the Trash Fury as well.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the energy core there for Lu Bang. He is going for he's rushing the Blazing Cape after his first item there, but so far, they're definitely taking a bit of a more backseat here. Oh, okay, I say that. We did see the Fever Barrage come through.
It's not going good. Is this going to be a big win? Nongshim, they get the double kill onto the backlines on the side of Elevate as well. They do have to give away Faye, but the problem is they give away Haku as well. This initiation by Elevate actually works out in their favor.
Yeah, Haku, Faye for Mitsura and Acer.
Miyue mati sekali dah ni. Dia tak menang lawan Liu Bang weh. Sebab dia pun rotate pergi kat Liu Bang saya. Elevate nak main split pakai Tianwei Tachiao ke? Imagine Tianwei Tachiao split kan.
Right? On the side of Nongshim though, there is a great amount of catch possibilities. They have the Heavenly Hack that
full tank untuk Tianwei.
They also have the stun coming out from Illusion as well. And knowing Siri,
tower
look,
free.
He's just able to jump in and out, and here we go. That's the initiation. A J6 gets taken down as Kyung9 is the one that's credited with the kill, and Siri just going God mode here. Not gonna get the kill, but mistake given, it is. Siri gets punished, but still Nongshim very much in the lead here.
No, valiant effort there for Siri, I have to say. Even though he died, he got the T2. He was able to scare away.
Nongshim punya map control is clean.
I mean,
map control Nongshim is clean. Yeah, it's key.
Doomsday currently moment, so Matt, they've got to make sure they check Siri before they wreck themselves.
Yeah, I think at this point, Siri level 12. It's not that big of a problem yet, right? Everyone is pretty much on level terms in not just gold but EXP as well. The itemization, everyone's not too far apart simply because the gold difference is not that huge as well. So it really comes down to the initiation by both teams, of which Nongshim wins.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much down to that, right? Because obviously resources are equal, but if you look at the sort of the laning,
Tianwei, Marco Polo,
there's definitely a clear advance for the side of Nongshim, but I feel like it's just one wrong mistake.
Dia dah siap VIT charge dah pun.
Time it gets a lot longer. That's where we can kind of see Elevate come back.
Marco punya power spike tak sampai lagi ke? Sekarang gold exactly the same amount.
Because Look,
This is Misura's punya speciality. Dia boleh curi, dia boleh buat macam-macam benda.
So they can take big fights as and when they require. And Battlefield Command CDR
Siege Breaker untuk UQ.
It is for a global ultimate. It definitely isn't that long, and we just saw that I have to believe it was.
Dia dah siap Siege Breaker, wey.
Coming from the side of
Siege Breaker, Mat.
No, yes, Siege Breaker coming through as well. So a lot more damage coming from that item. They're gonna get this one. Okay, Haku gets it.
Okay, so they do make Faye expend the ultimate. They need to make something else happen here. And Ival is still.
Hello, Mason. Welcome. Selamat datang.
For it, but it looks like
Yeah.
it's going to be a cross-bait play. They want to go for the Overlord instead. Now, this is a Shadow Overlord, so Ajizix going toe-to-toe against Haku, but the backup is coming as well. They have to be really careful. They lose the fight, they might lose the game here.
Tapi tu that's the thing yang tak ramai orang tahu pasal Tian Wei, I guess. All of his skills release himself, cleanse himself daripada any CC. Indonesia tahun lepas ada ke tim Korea? Saya ingat aku tak ada. Ada ke? Saya ingat aku tak ada.
A certain percentage of health as well, so I feel like all they need to do is just get that burst damage onto the likes of it, like a Jizix or any squishier heroes that's normally harder to catch, and that's it, they're done for.
Yeah, but this scenario doesn't exist for long. Bear in mind, there is a 2-level advantage between Haku and Ajizix. So if Ajizix hits 15, the burst is still there, but they might not have the same result. Oh, they force out the Umbro Moon as well. Haku chasing in just to make sure they have space for Siri to get a couple of licks in.
Yeah, I mean, while this is happening in the clash stage, you did see that Ajizix was just helping himself down to Nongshim's jungle, because whilst they're overextended, that's the only time he's ever going to get any more extra resources into his pool. So I think that was probably a little bit of a good play there between Elevate's Ajizix and High, just kind of like communicating, saying, look, I'll keep the high ground turret alive if you just get yourself some resources.
Yeah, I mean, that's a damage limitation at this point, right? They want to try and stem the bleeding, because Nongshim, let's be honest, take a look at the map, it's blue. Every single outer turret, with the exception of the mid lane,
Betul.
down to the T3s.
Betul. Map tu penuh dengan tower Nongshim je. Tapi gold still sama banyak tau. Disebabkan farming by Elevate still cantik. Thanks to Noah punya high ground capability. Miyue tak boleh wow tu guys. Miyue ni kena main split. Allah.
Haku is trying to go for the T3. He gets it, but he gives his life as well. In the meantime,
dia dapat high ground tower. Dia dapat high ground tower disebabkan Siege Breaker, tapi is it worth it? Sebab right now it seems like Elevate nak cuba untuk dapatkan Overlord.
Even though the gold is even.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, yes, Haku died, but he died with a purpose, right? He died to get that high ground turret, but now we do see Elevate able to get that Shadow high ground turret. It's going to wipe out that farm lane push as well. So they got to be careful here, the side of Nongshim. They may have just given a little bit of breathing room for Elevate.
It's all okay in my opinion, right? Right now, Nongshim, they just don't take a fight. They don't take a fight unnecessarily. They survive this pressure coming in from Elevate from all three lanes. They have more than enough damage to be able to deal with the Shadow Overlord and the Vanguards as well. The Dragons don't mean anything to the side of Nongshim. So as long as they don't give away kills, Nongshim will get back that momentum and advantage.
True, but I mean, they are definitely in a worse place now that those turrets have gone. You've got to make sure that they don't overextend further now, and they're not finishing there. Elevate are looking for a push.
Okay, that's a big mistake though. Illusion actually uses his ultimate here. This might be a big opening for the side of Elevate, but they're not too healthy. Azar takes a couple of licks in as well. Illusion doing well to keep them at bay.
But now,
Illusion.
Let's Elevate are definitely coming back in this one. They've got to make sure that they check Kyung Knight up into the clash lane. They want to make sure that he doesn't get another high ground turret, because it feels like that's where we get into in that point in the match, right? What, we're at almost 15 minutes. The objectives are definitely getting stronger now, and it's all about those mistakes, right? I mean, yes, Haku died for that last high ground turret, but it wasn't a mistake. It was completely calculated. But what followed was absolutely a devastating lead there for Elevate to get a gold lead.
Yeah, and right now it's really just about control and the setup, right? So both teams looking for very specific situations. Right now, everyone is waiting on the illusion of Haku to get the initiation. Just he chooses say, I don't want to be patient anymore. He want to force out the ultimate from Faye. Forced out already. Here comes the damage by Elevate as well. Just working hard on the back lines. Kyung9 falling low. Where else is it gonna be? High gets the final touch. That's 2 down on the side of Nongshim as Elevate. They restore some control and some aggression. Right now, they will try to reward themselves.
Kyung mati. Aku mati.
That this could be a contested tyrant here, but I feel like Nongshim don't want to overextend, and right now,
Miwi bawah.
on all fronts.
Yeah, they have to, right? Because they have a chi tree that's exposed on the top. Azar now secures
Shadow
the
Tyrant dah
Tyrant
dapat.
buff is definitely useful because
Comeback
true
from
strength
Elevate
in
kan
the
ni?
form of fighting. They want to go and force themselves down.
Imagine first Miwi game Miwi menang guys.
Damage as possible.
First
Really
Miwi game
gonna
menang tu
try
Macam mana?
elevate to this next game point, but right now it's definitely looking more of an even match, isn't it? Like earlier we was like, oh my gosh, like Nongshim are just kind of pushing. They've got so much pressure into the gorge, and now all of a sudden, thanks to that death of Haku, yes, it gave over a bit of pressure down into the farm lane, but Elevate are definitely doing their best to kind of just coin off that pressure down in that farm lane and just making sure that they're able
Aku
to get
still
as much
rasa
back
Nongshim tak ada
possible
hero yang
on that
keras.
takedown.
Oh, but Kyung9, he gets caught out. Meanwhile, this is the opening they're looking for. It is not going to be looking good. Ivalis is low.
Oi, terlepas gila G6.
Maybe committing the fever barrage in a little bit. Here comes the TP back into the fight.
G6 terlepas.
Is not going to be the fight. They want to make sure they get that shadow overload.
Oh, G6 looking so low. If they got a means to get in there, it doesn't look like it.
Baru set Sanchez kau tak ada dapat tadi.
In any long range shot from like the newer or anything like that.
Nah, baik je lah main skill ya.
Yeah, right now Elevate they might want to force the fight because Kyung does.
Angela ni if you don't really play the hero every day, it's quite hard for you to find the timing, aiming, damage.
But there's not enough damage coming in. Phase a little low. Did commit an ultimate. This is a big win for Elevate. They push them away, and this is
Macam free overload je ni.
means they can open up the map, get rid of that super minion.
Laju dapat overload.
And right now they swing back.
Tapi at least Nongshim punya kepala otak kan tak payah fikir lah pasal bottom lane. But now Shadow Overlord akan dihantar ke bawah.
Area just so they could get rid of the minions.
Overlord Vanguard will get them this.
It would have been a massive opening for the side of Elevate. A massive
This clean up kat bawah ni.
having to rush back, defend the base, which would mean that Nongshim then gets the go ahead.
Aku nak tengok how they're gonna try to defend bawah.
They will have to settle this shadow.
Disebabkan mereka tak attack. Oh, Liubang masuk. Oh, Haku still mati.
Sura finishes the job, and here comes Azar looking for the opening. Fever Barrage still available, coming in. The stuns will not hit from the side of Nongshim. This is going to be staving off the aggression on Elevate, but the damage has been done.
Damage has been done. Both junglers are down, and to be honest, it's probably the best point for them to go down because there's no neutral objectives up. So in terms of contested, it's not going to do too much, but it does mean they've lost quite a bit of CC from Haku, right? That single target CC to try and pick up these squishier heroes on the side of Elevate is not something they have in their grasp for another 13 seconds, and they're able to take
The thing about Miyue is Miyue ni adalah satu hero yang excel dalam split pushing sebenarnya. Sebenarnya lah. And dia takkan menang kalau 1v2, 1v3. Mungkin 1v2 boleh lagi, tapi 1v3 memang confirm kalah. 1v2 pun boleh dikatakan sebagai macam confirm kalah juga lah almost.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, both of the junglers are now back up, and I think it's probably
Inilah hero yang kena berikan fokus kepada membersihkan side lane the whole damn time. And then you just keep on pulling attention.
Yep, he's pushing them in, and Siri is on the backlines, forced to run away, but it
Hyde dah
will
mati.
get taken down. There is no more save coming out. 2 lives, 2 first life taken away. There's Ajizix. He lays the pain.
This could be anyone's game, but then Elevate menang. Elevate menang, guys. PH lock semua dari tadi. Ya. Aku dah kata dah. Mitsura punya Nua ni. The only reason why they win this game right now, I don't think it's because of the 10-way. It's not. Miyue. It could be because of Ta Chao, tetapi Nua dia sangat bahaya. That's the reason why dia menang 500 USD hadiah penggunaan Nua yang sangat baik itu. Hadiah yang diberikan khas oleh Tencent. Hayya.
This is why I'm not a gambling man, right? They took a gamble, right? It was a huge risk. If it worked out, that was the same condition for the side of Nongshim.
Tapi siapa setuju? Nongshim kalah sebab tak ada tank.
Right? That was the win condition they were looking for. But
tapi tank apa yang dia boleh pakai? Dalam situasi tu kan, potential ban Nuan next game. Kita ada global ban pick dalam game ni. There's no need to ban Nua disebabkan Elevate dah pakai Nua. Elevate tak boleh pakai Nua dah next game disebabkan Nua dah pakai dah tadi. Kecuali kalau the last game, which I don't think Nua akan diambil lah. But yeah, itulah bestnya global ban pick. Hero yang dipakai dalam game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tak boleh dipakai dalam game yang ke-6. So sekarang ni setiap pemain tak boleh pakai 5 hero yang dia pernah pakai tadi. Oh ya, sorry. Ni tengok je Bigatron boleh curi point tak dari Vitality. Iya kan. Tu kau tengok kau tu. Ni tak habis lagi ni, ada lagi satu game. At least ada lagi satu game lagi pasal.
Yes, that's the win.
Miyue jual semua item, tinggal 6 century je haram.
It really came down to the tankiness of the entirety between Acer as well as Ivalis, because these two members actually provided so much disruptions in the battle that they could not focus on a
Hang tengok siapa je yang boleh ambil damage ni. Siapa je boleh ambil. Nak harap dekat Yuan. Yuan is not a tank. Dia heal saja walaupun dia roam. Dia heal saja. 100,000 damage taken is, well, it's okay, but it's not a lot, not too much. Sekarang pakai Yuan suit.
One of the important things that I think did just a little bit better than Nongshim that really netted them the win was to force the errors here, right? Fei always had to use his ultimate, the unending sorrow, prematurely or even away from his teammates. And that was the whole issue here, because
aku setuju.
Sustenance was
Prematurely, betul.
They needed the survivability because they had the damage. And talking about damage, take a look at our MVP, Azar, the king of Marco Polo.
Yes, Hazard.
Boleh bang, saya live dulu lah, kawan saya ajak interval. Okay, baik. Good luck. Salam tu lah. Lari. Kasih lari laju.
From Nongshim and played it very, very well. But here we're going to see the highlights on how Elevate came back in this game 5.
Yep, so it really came down at certain moments like this. This is where the strength of Nongshim's draft is, right? If they can catch you unawares, the stuns, the heavenly hacks, or illusion lending those chaos in this, that's where you win the big team fights. And with the help of Chong9, that was the strategy that was supposed to be employed. But somehow, I think they just couldn't get the kills onto Elevate and backed off at the wrong moments.
Yeah, like when Siru was there, it seemed to go in their favor. Like when we saw that domination down into the farm lane where Siru was able to take all the way to the T2, it just didn't quite translate into the team fights, because I feel like Agizix was just so aggressive onto the back line. He just kept going, kept taking it thanks to the Blood Rage.
Yeah, and bear in mind, in a lot of his fights, Agizix actually was responsible for chasing two members away, Illusion and Fei, which was meant to be the backup cover in terms of stun and damage for the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely oppressive. It worked very, very well. They knew exactly.
Takkan PH vs PH final bosan siut.
It was a big team.
Lagi bosan Malaysia lawan Malaysia quarter finals, guys. Azrul. Malaysia lawan Malaysia lagi sedih lah.
And that's why we call him the king of
dwindling for both. It's massive. Alright, take hands for once.
Sekejap aku nak tengok hero apa yang dia pernah pakai. Lian pun. Sekejap aku nak tengok jungle ni. Lepas tu dia pakai, lepas tu dia pakai ni apa? Dia pakai Nongshim pakai Ukyo Tachibana. Siapa lagi jungle yang boleh bermain sebagai tank selain Kaiser? Kaiser aku dah tak consider dia sebagai tank dah. Kaiser is no longer a tank. Alhamdulillah. Kaiser just a sad man. Yeah, the nerve yang telah pun dikenakan. Whoever buy Kaiser so far, dia punya ni tak bagus. Sekejap aku tengok statistik sekejap. Win rate dia rendah jadi. Ini statistik untuk kita punya ni lah, tournament ni. Kita tengok ni ya. Kita tengok Nongshim. This is Nongshim sekarang ni. Di Nongshim pakai Nongshim punya jungler siapa tahu apa nama dia tadi? Nongshim Haku. Heino, Musashi, Pei, Menki, Ukyo Tachibana, Ogren, Dun. So dia dah pakai Ogren, Dun, Menki, Ukyo dan juga Pei tadi. Wait. Betul. Pei, Menki, Ukyo, Ogren, Dun dia dah pakai hari ni. Yang dia belum pakai adalah Musashi, which is boleh juga jadi Musashi tank, ataupun Heino. Heino tank. Aku nak tengok Nongshim bawa Heino tank sekali lagi. Aku nak tengok Nongshim bawa Heino tank sekali lagi. Sebab we all know on how good Nongshim punya Heino tank hari tu. Kalau hampa ingat game waktu group stage hari tu, the Heino tank from Nongshim is just, it's just out of this world. Betapa bagusnya dia punya tank tu. Terlalu bagus. Ini sebab mini yang tak dapat datang. Kalau ada mid sebenarnya orang mesti game 19 Rian. Betul? Jadi 4-0 straight lah. Okay.
Talk about the hero pool.
Alright, kita tengok ni. Hero apa yang open untuk jungle tank? Untuk Nongshim, siapa lagi jungle yang boleh dimainkan sebagai tank? Hancin kah? Wian sort of boleh agak keras juga. Arthur boleh, jarang orang pakai. Liu Bei lebih kurang keras. Suanche is actually not bad. Agudo tank yang I agree bersama Hussein. Agudo tank tadi sebenarnya Riz kata Agudo tank tu. Ataupun tanky juga. Akal pun tanky juga. It's not much. Tak banyak dah hero tinggal untuk digunakan sebagai tank kat sini. Maybe Zhang Yu, huh? Kan Zhang Yu main jungle? Yang Jan pun boleh. Tapi tu lah. Tak banyak sangat dah. Ya, tak banyak sangat dah hero-hero yang tanky. Even untuk roam tank pun tak banyak tau, to be honest. Yang betul-betul full tank, dedicated tanks. Zhang Fei Lianpo je lah, you know. Zhang Fei Lianpo, Liu Shan. Hero-hero lain tidaklah designed untuk melee keras dia kat depan tau.
this point because they've been picking red side for a very long time. Well, I mean, it's going to be nonchalent the past 2 times they've lost to get to this point, but that red side reactive picks have been very fruitful for Elevate in the past game or so.
Yeah, if I'm Elevate, I will not give the Dharma, right? In an ideal world, if you do give the Dharma, I think a Zhuangzi works well, but Zhuangzi doesn't offer too much damage overall.
Kau boleh tengok Haino Tank lagi geli dia tak ada hia.
And so, thus, Elevate, they do ban on the Dharma. Now let's see. Nongshim, yeah, here we
There
go.
we
They
go.
will be prioring the Musashi. Good idea, man.
Very good idea, but the
Haino jungle, let's go Nong
Elevate. They go for the
Shim.
Sun. So again, a big pick for Azar this time around. I feel like if they don't go for the Diadea here, it's going to be a little bit of an interesting one. Oh, okay. They go for the Zhongfei. They're like, you know what? Let's leave the Diadea at home.
Yeah, and Azar looks very happy on that pick, and I understand why as well, right? Zhangfei offers a lot of tankiness, but with the Unbridled Outburst, also allows very huge aggression.
Oh, the D-range, yeah. We forgot that Nongshim still had this pick up as well, so this could be good for them using the legal immunity as well as the Imperial Order, especially trying to run down Zhongfei, and that's going to be paired up with the Sakia.
Okay, I like this. So Nongshim definitely still has some bite back in them. I think Secure is a very apt roam to come in with this draft itself because a lot of knife rotations, a lot of...
Kenapa Elevate ship ban Mai? Takut nak lawan Mai. Nova senang je counter Mai. Itulah. Tak semua orang pandai counter Mai weh. Nova power.
If they get the lead, he is essentially unkillable.
Dia pakai Musashi guys.
This is the interesting part, though, right? We've got the Lam come through. To be honest, in this series, no one's actually banned out the Liang or even taken the Liang, especially when we're considering that both Jizix and Hako actually do play quite a few of the assassin junglers, and it's now getting to that point in this series that they would start to come through, hence the Lam now. But interesting that they've gone for that, and there's been no Liang ban here at all.
I think it's
Betul?
possible, but
Tak ada Liang ban, betul? Betul Blam cakap.
Undertaking if they don't ban the Liang, right? Look, there is some form of counter. There is the stun coming in from Zhangfei. There is also the death from below, the ultimate able to be committed from the side of Elevate. And I think those are very expensive tools to trade to try and stop Liang from getting the control down. So actually, I would put Liang in the mid on the side of Nongshim. I think it makes sense.
It could do, but at the same time, I've got a strong feeling in my groin, as a Hauler would say, is I feel like Elevate may actually draft the Suya here.
Interesting. I mean, I like it. There is a good amount of CC, and with the passive as well, you get the level 25. But here we go.
Lubu.
Debut, oh my goodness. The day of debuts today, Lubu comes into the picture here.
Yeah, Lubu with no Dolia.
Hanya Nova je berani lepas main. Dia orang patut kaji gameplay Nova kan?
Especially with his
Tapi everyone also kena kaji gameplay Vitality weh. Serious. Vitality punya gameplay melakukan Fuza.
For Nongshim, that's going to be going over to Kyung9.
Look, it's a straight up, they want to win in the lane and then build off of that impact that they win.
Fuza lawan Lubu.
Against Lubu, it's
Lam
a tough
Musashi.
matchup for the Lubu because there is quite a lot of
Garmo lawan siapa ni?
and the burst potential of Garmo is actually
Gising?
very huge for the side of Nongshim. Now bear in mind, yes, Trample Mortars is a very powerful
Gongming!
ultimate, but it is also very predictable. So it does allow the Garmo to really just use a couple blades to land onto the Lubu, which is going to be played by Hyde.
Interesting to go for the Kongming here, so going for a lot more of a
Kongming?
If you're overstep, we're going to just lay the smack
Dia
down.
pun tak banyak crowd control ni.
Here. I thought that
Crowd control dari Nongshim lagi banyak. Tapi of course semua berharap dekat Zhangfei saja, but is that enough? That's the question lah. Tapi di range counter Zhangfei.
Yeah, Nongshim going for that burst damage is going to be
Kalau kedua dapat pasukan betul-betul power pakai hero masing-masing, sepatutnya Nongshim menang ni. Sangat gondang guys, kita tinggal sama. Itulah tu Adil. Aku rasa ni Nongshim boleh menang ni. Kalau Nongshim menang, kita masuk game ke-7 dan kita ada ultimate battle guys. Ultimate battle game ke-7 maksudnya semua hero dah tak kena ban lah.
I feel like going into the semi-finals, either of these teams are going to have very little surprises going through because they're going all the way, baby. This could be a 3-3 or a 4-2 at any given notice.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there's a couple of combinations we definitely want to look for, and that's going to be the Mulberry Power going into the couple blades coming out from the right? That's one of the signature
Hello,
combinations
Capital.
available to the side of Nongshim Red Horse. On the other end, on this side of Elevate, I'm looking at the Unbridled Outburst.
Lubu punya ulti ada CC juga.
That is also a very potent combination which can be complemented
Ada,
by
tapi
Mitsura with the
CC
winning
sekali tu je
strategy
lah.
and even there from below. So it's really about the big ultimates in this particular team.
I only know one of these two teams.
There's
Which
a lot
one?
of big ultimates to actually
Which one do you know?
and actually execute,
By
right?
that
I mean,
it is
Death from
NS,
Below
the
is gonna be
spicy
pretty
ramen
drive them
squad.
into, the Tumble Wall as well. So
Yeah,
there's a lot
the
of
land of
plays that can
kimchi.
be made between Elevate
Oh,
and Notch.
sorry
It
about that,
depends on
camera.
who can execute that
I'm
better
floating.
and potentially what the early game takes here. But we don't want to make sure that Faye falls down as we know he has when his support pick's not been that tanky.
Yeah, he needs.
I
to
know
get
it because
extremely
of
safe
LCK.
here. And one important
What
marker for
is
both teams, yes, the
LCK?
laning phase is very important, but you need to ensure that your jungler gets as much growth as possible. Because having a
Rotation ke bawah elevate nak nampak dia cuba untuk lari tapi kena caught up by Azar. Azar cari Siri. Back off.
No, not the best
Oh,
position
cepat
to
I
be in,
see.
especially when
Oh,
Mitsura
they have
and
no shame too.
Emerald's like, I mean, he's missing
There, I don't know. I don't
the
watch.
farm, right?
Or just tier 1 oh, it's actually a tier 1 team. Is it like top 3 teams? One of the top 3?
It's really about the fours, right? Who gets to the 4 first, and with the 4, who do they catch? That's really the marker of what I think will set the stage for the next 2 to 3 minutes before the neutral objective comes up.
Yeah.
No, that's got top 4 in sleep. Oh, okay. Top 4.
Yeah, Mitsura doesn't
Still.
hit that, and it could be the first blood. He misses, but he
That
gets
just
the
shows
first
on
blood,
how
and this
much
is not looking good.
these
Knocking down
teams
back
have
at Elevate
experience
is
in MOBA
slight
games, right?
lead.
I mean, Faye's just doing
So
two
having
things,
them
right? He gets
in
to
Honor of
like,
Kings is
most times out of 10 within those victories,
it's a good
but
thing.
He was still able to
Some
come
teams are
back.
killing each other. Oh yeah, I get it.
And take a look at that.
Oh,
at this
so-
point,
so
it's just taking
which
so
means
many shots
patutnya,
off the
by
side,
right,
from the side of Illusion
non-shame
here.
is not
And
supposed to
this is
be
a
top
growth
4,
that is
maybe
very
top
similar, right?
6,
Haku
7
and
maybe.
Ajisix keeping pace with each other. Level 4, now level 5 for Ajisix. So a slight advantage going into the hands of Ajisix.
Yeah, so far, but we're going to check that replay. of
6-8,
that
okay.
blood, right, so once more, Faye over
Gotcha.
then dives into the bush. They know exactly where to find him at that point, which is the kind of unfortunate mechanic. The secure. You can fly to a bush. if
And
you
there are
want to,
only 10
but-
teams. Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is why
Bottom
moments are
half.
important, right? They were waiting for the Mulberry
Top
power
bottom half.
expended by the side of Face, so they could go in with no worries. There was no counterplay with the stuns and whatnot. And this is a
Roman
an
as
advantage
his
that
face
Elevate
familiar like
definitely
yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, giving over this farm.
Yeah,
late
the
farm to Ajisix just means
Faye
he can
guy,
try and
yeah.
get past Haku, but Haku is helping himself.
Yeah, at this point, he needs to get whatever he can find, right? And interestingly enough, look, both the Clash laners, they understand the risk of dying in this 1v1 lane. So they've been playing really safe. They haven't overextended just yet. Now, if any one of these members takes the risk and loses, it's going to create a very difficult situation to climb out of.
Yeah, illusion mission from mid means that we may potentially getting a kill down here. They want some payback, right? They want to get some more gold back off. A trade in with a couple of blades do connect onto Azar for now, but all he's going to do is just make sure that priority's down into the farm lane. I mean that there's still means for to take place here. They're able to get the teleport mechanic for the side of Elevate, making it easier to travel across the gorge.
Yep, so in terms of neutral objective trades, I think it still goes in Elevate's favor at this point, right? Very, very slight EXP. In fact, they're tied in the Clash lane. Right now, it's really about the positioning, simply because, like we said, the big elements matter in this game.
Adam, hello.
Expensive
Nabil ke tu?
resource
Kau bikin ni
early
tengah
on
tengok.
unnecessarily will
Tengah tengok
lose
tournament.
the fight.
Yeah,
Korea lawan Philippines.
Okay, Mulberry Parry
Ibai
does
masa
connect
nak masuk
there, but
tournament
it's
bang.
not really anything. Series is a little bit too
Patutnya
far
boleh,
away from
boleh.
the
Tapi
range of
dia kena
them. Looks like
tengok
they've
tim
seen a
enemy
wall
tu
here
banyak
between
CC ke tak.
Nongshim and Elevate.
Yep,
Sebab
they wanna push
game ni
this side
CC is
out,
king
right?
kan.
They don't have vision to stop the steal coming out from Illusion as well, so they need to make sure that they have this under control.
Yeah, Haku was just in a little bit of a weird
Bukan.
place there for me.
Bukan,
I mean,
Nabil.
if they all tried to just like...
Any Honor of
I feel like
Kings.
Elevate probably could have got the kill there, but
Game ni sangat-sangat menarik. Dia punya sistem objektif dia tu sangat best. Dia ada Tyrant dengan Overlord. Ni adalah Tyrant. Tyrant ni berikan buff untuk dapatkan damage. Kalau dah ambil Tyrant, susah nak ambil Overlord. So team enemy yang belum dapat antara Tyrant atau Overlord tu yang boleh ambil lagi satu, so that dia fair, you know. Lagi baik je. Memang macam lagi baik. Sebab dia macam gameplay dia best lah. Fast pace lah.
Leaping Savior more important.
Oh yeah, just keep Azar alive.
Ni so nampak memang susah. Sebagai jungle, kebanyakannya jungle kena main tank. Ataupun at least jungle yang boleh sustain lama sangat, macam Lam ni kan, Lam ni pasif. Bila dia masuk Lam, dia basic attack, susah, dia tambah nyawa. Jing tak boleh, tak terlalu banyak sangat, tak sebanyak Lam.
They know they can't afford to make mistakes.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, like you said, the first person to make a mistake and the opposite team's going to take a huge lead from that. So they have to make sure they're going with their best foot forward and they're controlling this gorge.
Yep, and I'm looking for a couple of specific scenarios here. This is one of them, Haku here. If he can get a kill, this is going to be huge. They don't know. Oh, gets caught out, duel to the death. It might be first blood, and it is going to be illusion. That is the combination they were looking for, but they need to survive. Is everything locked down here? The steal comes in from the side of Haku, will use his extreme speed to get out. And now Elevate, they get tied up in terms of kills, so it's a big advantage for Haku to have.
I mean, not only did they get the kill, they get the Azure Golem, right? Which is going to be a big maximum effort for Musashi here. That cooldown reduction for the extreme speed just makes it even easier for it to come through. But Illusion really playing those couple blades. Oh, and the list goes down.
The last hit from the bush itself, and that is going to be a swing of momentum. Nongshim now leading 2-1. Not the biggest kill advantage, but it does play a lot in terms of map control.
Oh, for now, absolutely. But Nongshim just, they haven't had the strongest early game. Neither of these teams, right? They're definitely playing very respectable in terms of the early game. But Nongshim now are definitely manning the helm, it seems. I mean, they're only ahead by about 1,000k gold, which is not a lot. But when you think about it, taking that T1 as well is
unfortunate.
Advantage.
Marksman didn't get the kill, yeah.
Yeah, and they need to kind of push the advantage here because of all of the KDAs available. Hang on, this is the lockdown. Corporal punishment as well. Yo, you will not tremble this time. It is going to be a 2-on-1.
Ulti dia sangkut disebabkan Fuzer punya ult, man. Fuzer ult bagi dia tak boleh terbang. That's the specialty of Fuzer. Late game Bishang elevate nak end ni dengan NS ada Fuzer lagi. Ya. Ini masuk 7 game ni. Aku nak message yang the British punya shotcaster.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Nongshim did this in the last game, so they got to make sure they actually capitalize on it. They don't want to just open it up and then be like, hey, we've opened up your mid lane, your side lanes, and then do nothing with it, right?
Yeah, exactly. And to pad this up, here's the benefit, right? Haku is having the level advantage, so he is
stay strong.
He does have access into Azar on the backlines or Mitsura either way.
Yes, either way, they could have access into Missouri. They've got to be careful, though, right? I mean, we haven't seen any kind of winning strategies come through from the company just yet, but here we are going to take a little bit of winning highlight here. Obviously, the Tremble Mortal came through a little bit too early, whether it was a bit of a mistake, was it able to get out of there?
Yeah, I mean, if you allow Kyung9 to be the one to initiate, then there is going to be a huge problem because then Nongshim gets to choose whether they want to take the fight or not. So
I tried to figure away while being locked by another because it doesn't work. Yeah. Nothing works.
I wouldn't want to say
nothing works. I don't think Purify. Wait, I'm not sure if Purify helps. I'm not sure if Purify actually helps or not. Now that you've said it.
Side lanes even more. But we need to just keep batting it home. They need to just open up and do something with it. Get some of these neutral objectives because they haven't got one yet. They need a Tyrant, maybe a bit of an Overlord boost. But right now, we are seeing Elevate potentially going for the Overlord. They need to get back on their stride in terms of these lane priorities because right now it's not looking too fruitful for the side of Elevate.
Exactly. When it's a draft like this, any gold advantage is huge, and right now Faye is just giving vision so that they have time for Siri to try and solo down the Tyrant here, and it will be done. And meanwhile, on the top lane, they force out the Tremble models once again. So another useful resource gone from the kit of Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps being used very willy-nilly, right? It's not being used optimally. We should be using that to dive into the backline, but that was couple blades, man. Oh my gosh. Hyde is taking them on the chin like a champ, but he's definitely losing the health.
Yep, and this is not an ideal situation, right? Slowly, Nongshim, they're closing the map onto Elevate, and looks like they're looking for their first victim here in the close to the mid game here. And if Kyung9 makes the mistake of overstepping his boundaries, he will be punished. But look, they understand what's going on. They're actually pulling attention away so that Nongshim, the other members, are able to put pressure on the other two lanes.
Yeah, they've got to try and do something, right? I mean, it's getting a little bit desperate for them. I mean, we just saw Mitsura actually build the Venomous Staff just to try and counter phase healing potential, but is it going to be enough for the side of Elevate? They're going for the Tyrant this time around, and Elevate may be going for the Overlord.
This is not looking good. The Tyrant should be taken by the side of Nongshim, and they might go for the steal here as well. No steal. It is going to be a steal. No. Jizix, he secures it for the team. But at this point, on the back lines, they have to sacrifice their support. So
pakai Embroider Obus the last second. Oh, almost missed. Gila guys, kalau Nongshim menang ni ultimate battle guys. Ultimate battle guys.
The map is blue.
Quick correction, the turrets can handle Haku, but nobody on the side of Elevate can. But right now, yeah, that was a fantastic push here for Nongshim, looking to bring this to that game 4.
Yep, and it's not looking good. Hyde here. Look, I like the burst coming out from a Lubu, especially when you get to have that perfect initiation with Tremble models. But when you're playing from the Hyde, he's useless.
This is actually going to be the ultimate battle.
Should be right, but yeah, I think the excitement should be in that crowd at North EDSA right now, because it's looking more and more confident that we are getting into that ultimate battle. And my gosh, we're in the quarterfinals and we're already seeing that being played out in its entirety. But these teams need to bring it.
Oh yeah, they do. Nongshim now, they need to make sure that they don't lose this fight. Even though they're behind by about 4,000, they still have the potential to burst a singular target down on the side of Elevate. So Kyung9, he needs to play his cards right here. And look, Nongshim say they are probably baited. They're looking for the kill. Let's go hunt.
Yeah, I mean, Kyung9's probably got the best escapability out of all of them over the, say, for example...
Oh, sorry. Komen tak berjalan sebab aku tak buka. Sorry, guys.
None jalan. If he does want to stay alive, that's why he's able to just do what he needs to do up into the Clash lane, keep that Shadow Vanguard taken down. But they're able to get the T1 down into the farm lane. Not the biggest...
Sorry, Capital.
Just yet.
Yeah, but
you can cleanse. Oh, you can? You can cleanse?
They
okay.
Are being pushed back against the walls here. Illusion just has freedom of time and space to really just land those couple blades.
He's got space. He's got no worry. Lubu has... He's not going to worry about Lubu being completely fed, that he's going to use the...
I've never tried it, but I hope it works. You hope?
Like, I haven't seen one...
So you don't know then?
Panic. His team has gave him everything he needs to thrive.
Yep, and with the lack of a frontline aggression here, it also mutes Jizix here because he can't get his ultimate down.
I don't use cleanses. Oh, yeah, I don't too. I use Frenzy most of the time.
Illusion.
Nongshim! Kimchi Lan, let's go!
Any day, the lockdown happens as well. Corporal punishment. They will not be able to break the T3s just yet, but one more wave will...
I want to see Nongshim in the finals, guys.
Like, literally, the Imperial
I want to see them in the finals.
Siri was absolute perfection to take down Hyde as well, right? Like, if it was that CC, he could have flashed. He had it off cooldown. So I think it was down to... We have to give props to Siri with this one as well.
I'm more like... It's Flash, you mean? Flash. Flicker.
And bot. Now, Nongshim, they understand what's at stake. They will move back, maybe try and take the Crimson Golem as well.
Overlord.
It's a 4,000 gold lead.
Bam. Tak dapat curi.
The Korean Warriors are looking for that security.
The Korean Warriors. The Korean Warriors. Macam nak sebut tu? The Korean Warriors.
This is exactly what Nongshim and Elevate right now are performing and basically proven to both for themselves and their competition for into the tournament. Looking to take the Shadow Tyrant is going to be the side of Nongshim for now, but Kyung9 just waiting patiently. He wants a victim.
Yeah, he definitely wants to get the lockdown, right? But here's the silver lining on the side of Elevate. So the pits are actually a perfect place for the side of Elevate to make full use of their kit. So it's a very confined, small space which works wonders for the Tremble models, also for Ivalys's Unbridled Outburst.
I mean, he's taken a lot of damage there already.
Unbridled Outburst.
Yep, they jump in, but it's Ajisse's falling low instead. They expended all of
Wah,
the
Lubu lompat keluar.
Has not, but on the back line,
5k gold difference.
Not gonna be able to do it, and we are going to what looks like the ultimate battle. Nongshim now on the cusp of victory. All they need to do is to push
Guys,
this wave and looking for
inilah dia
the
guys.
potential.
The moment The moment kita akan masuk ke Ultimate Battle. Ultimate Battle game ke-7 of any best of 7 series is gonna be crazy. Semua hero akan open. Hampa boleh nampak 2 Ogren, 2 Dun, 2 Zhang Fei, 2 Arli, 2 Mai Shiranui, 2 Gaemo. Hampa boleh nampak semua tu. Ultimate Battle guys, let's go. Ultimate Battle. Let's go, let's go. Macam biasa guys, kalau top cast sedang shoutcast, mesti something bad is about to happen in the game. Inilah apa yang berlaku. Let's go. GG. Drone lu kat atas.
Ultimate battle, guys. Ultimate battle is the stage of which now both teams have to submit their individual drafts over towards the admins of the competition. Nobody gets to know what their opponent will be.
So apa yang berlaku adalah kedua-dua pasukan punya coach, both coach kena submit hero apa yang akan dipakai. Mula dia kena pilih dulu siapa yang nak biru, siapa yang nak merah. Nak first pick ataupun nak second pick. So dia tanya tim dia dulu tu. Hampa nak tim lah, nak first pick atau second pick kan? Dia pilih. So now dia ambil first pick, ini ambil second pick. Tetapi dia tak ada beza pun first atau second. Biru dengan merah tu is just position buff berdekatan dengan marksman ataupun clash itu sahaja. Jadi now dua-dua tim punya coach diberikan 3 minit untuk memilih 5 hero untuk setiap pasukan masing-masing. 5 hero tu kalau tim A punya hero sama macam tim B pun tak ada masalah. There will be no problems whatsoever. And it's gonna go run according to that. And both coaches tak tahu pun apa coach A ataupun coach B akan ambil. Dia tak tahu pun dia akan lawan siapa. Dia tak tahu pun lawan dia tu pakai hero apa. Dia tak tahu benda tu. So that is what makes it very interesting untuk game yang ke-7 ni.
Into play, Vitality and BTR need to be watching. This is entertainment.
Oh yeah, I mean, of all the games to go into a ultimate battle, right, Nongshim and Elevate, I think so far, based on the performance, this is definitely the series that I want to see, right? They have always one-up each other in this first 6 games. Right now, it's who has the composure, who has the wits to bring this series to an end.
Oh, I know. Like, they're all literally just penning it out. Like, okay, so what was our best performance? What are they going to go for? Obviously, Nongshim now actually do get the choice of the Dharma, right? There's nothing stopping the Dharma, Rama, Mama, Lama. That is Hyung9 getting that pick. Like, I think that's the thing that Elevate are probably going to be fearing the most, right?
Yeah. At the same time, I mean, the same can be said for the side of Elevate, right? They also had a very wonderful... Okay, actually, no. They didn't have the best Dharma game, but we know they can play very strong clash names. We could see maybe the Sunsa in comparison.
Now I'm just waiting for wild picks.
Could be. I mean, we could get the Dolia and Sunset combo from the side of Nongshim. Maybe Nongshim are like, hey, I'm going to hold my punches until I get to the semi-final.
I feel like the safest hero to go for jungle might just be Ogren or Dun. Ogren Dun. Ogren mirror match ataupun Dun. Tapi yang aku teringat tengok is adalah 2 Dun lah aku rasa. Sebab menurut aku the most stable pick adalah jungle tank dengan roam yang menggunakan healer, sort of like a healer. Macam dia Sakir or even a full blown healer macam Chayan.
I feel like
hero-hero macam ni akan boostkan capability of your jungler tu. Or maybe even Sun Bin sekalipun.
Insanity. You are going to go for something that works. So
Lee Sin farm lane.
are definitely going to be the top
Something
priority.
like coming clash lane. No, it's not gonna be like that. No.
See probably the Zhang Fei Arlie combinations as well.
Yeah, Arlie pun probably akan ada banyak.
Combination. There are plenty of options to explore here, right? It really depends on what you think your
Game
players
ke-7 guys. Game ke-7.
I mean,
This
that's exactly it, right? That's what
is going to be crazy.
I don't know what's worse. I think I don't work very well to ticking timers, so these drafts are going to be like, oh, yeah, let's go for it. Just do whatever. But I'm pretty sure they've had enough time. That 3 minutes is definitely enough for these coaches and these teams to be like, coach, trust me, this is the pick we need. But I am very excited for this one. So this is the first ultimate battle of the global esports scene. So this is the first one of season 3 and many to come within 2025.
Yep, and no better way. The Knights and the Generals on the side of the PH region. Second seed of Philippines elevate against the number 1 seed from the JPKR region. Nongshim against Elevate. It has come down to this, the final ultimate battle. Let's go.
Yeah, the fist bump.
Let's go!
They will be locking in their drafts and we'll be finding about those very
Nanti depa akan tunjuk hero apakah yang bakal digunakan oleh kedua-dua belah pihak pasukan. It's gonna be so nice.
They were taking the lead twice, right? They took the first game, the second game after Elevate draw, and then Elevate came back. And right now, I think maybe momentum is in the hands of Nongshim. Especially after winning a series in such fashion, I would think that morale is high on Nongshim's part.
Yeah, I mean they've got the clear morality. It's not like that game 6 was a hard victory for them. So like I was saying prior to this, saying like, hey, maybe the person that wins game 6 will have a harder time going into this. But like you said, Nongshim having
This is gonna be crazy.
Game 6 is definitely
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this then begs the question of how does pressure treat these two teams, right? But let's take a look at the items first. This was the result of that last series to bring us to our 3-3 score. Victory, of course, going over to Nongshim. This game, to me, was just the illusion show.
Yeah, the 3-3 score to bring us to the ultimate battle, but then also bring us to our knees, right? Like, whew, we are pretty amped here on the desk going into this one, but look at that, like, clear domination from Nongshim, and this is not an ultimate battle draft. This is just basically something that they mustered together to be like, right, this needs to get us through.
Oh, ni baru tunjuk stats game tadi. Okay.
We need to go even further. We need to go 125%.
Yeah, so Nongshim definitely fulfilled that win condition for themselves, getting the lead for Haku, making sure he was able to handle logistics, which then allowed them to push the members of Elevate back further than necessary, which also then created space for Illusion to net 33% of the team's hero damage for himself, right? Just couple blades over and over again. Rarely had to use God Agree because there was no one that was close to coming in to the face of Illusion from the side of Elevate.
Yeah, I feel like if any of the mid lane was actually drafted into this, it would have been 10 times harder, like he was pointing on to there. But I feel like future Zhang Feis are going to be fearing the D-Ranger, right? Like that Imperial Order just put this beast into a puppy.
Yeah, and you can see why, you know, Lupu isn't prio picked in the Clash lane as well. Yes, there is a lot of combination potential coming in, especially paired up with the Zhang Fei as well. But when you don't get the lead in any of the lanes, and especially when your jungle is behind in farm and EXP, then the Lupu is rendered useless. So it is a very high risk, high reward kind of choice in the Clash lane.
It is, absolutely, but that gold graph just shows you exactly what kind of took place there. So Elevate starting off very steady, like we know they do. They generally have
Boleh jadi drama masuk juga, betul?
better early game than Nongshim. But
Betul.
then Nongshim's point, like, okay, you can have the better early game, but we're going to go through to the mid to late game. And MVP is going to be none other than Illusion, right? Like, he was just laying the smackdown, dealing blows, and just literally, like, not even getting touched. He took 7% of damage taken. That's going to be the lowest percentile of damage taken this far, surely.
And not just this competition, I think even last year, 7%, that's crazy, dude. And of course, fulfilling the basic damage, if you want to be a pro, 33% damage. But let's take a look at how this came to be. It started off great, right? Misura getting the first blood for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, like we honestly.
Halo dah, halo
think,
Sempasan, welcome.
We're onto a banger here, guys. We're not going to face the ultimate battle. We're not going to be tested the time that we need to against Nongshim. But the Nongshim was just like, oh my beer, bro. We've got burst damage. We've got the Imperial Order. We're going to take you through to that battle.
Hold my beer, bro.
Haku as well, though. Haku just played this very, very well. Yes, he died. He was a bit of a scapegoat sometimes, but it did definitely get them through to this point.
Yeah, and I mean, this was a nice ultimate coming in from Hyde, right? The Tremble Mortals, but they were just too far ahead on the side of Nongshim. And you know, when you create so much space, look, Illusion untouched in that entire exchange. They try to go onto him. It was the one rare time the Illusion had to use Guard Grave and still got the kill.
Yeah, I mean, Lubu, we were excited it came through, but it still sits at that 0% win rate, unfortunately, for this big old pick into the Clash lane. So no more Tremble Mortals coming through unless they decide to go
Tremble
for it in the
Mortals.
ultimate battle. But I feel like this is Christmas come early, kid. We are going to be in for a treat with this ultimate battle.
I mean, this is the second day of knockouts, right? Quarter-final finals. So we want to definitely see some action as well. And no two better teams than to do it with Elevate as well as Nongshim. Look, they have a very rich history in this competition. Nongshim, having played all the way from last season in Invitationals, didn't make it. Now they're here on the cusp of victory, going into what may be their road, their golden journey into the grand finals as a grand finalist. Likewise, Elevate, the second seed in Philippines, they can do it in front of their home fans right here, and to beat potential future champions, what better way to do it?
I mean, I don't want to coin the term from anything else, but it could be Nongshim's golden road. But we'll have to take a short break before we get into this amazing treat that is going to be an ultimate battle. So don't go anywhere, guys. You'll be missing out if you do.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here.
Dah macam penat je? Oh, tak dah. Letih sikit lah. But okey je. Tengah tunggu game start.
Let's sweat and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears.
right, we are back, everybody, for the first
Dah kembali.
battle of the Honor of Kings global esports scene. This is the Season 3 Invitational, and there is a lot to play for. We've got Elevate hailing from the Philippines, trying to give the best performance for those at North Acer, and then we've got the first time team that is Nongshim Red Force that failed so much last year, but they're here for the quarterfinals. I don't think there could be any better matchup and any kind of better prize on the line for these two teams.
Yeah, both teams neck and neck in terms of quality, in terms of execution. Now, really comes down to the smallest of differences here, right? The final game, ultimate battle, Elevate going up against Nongshim. We want to see what kind of draft they can bring to the table, right? Does Elevate play the early game-centric draft that they know and love? That
Ultimate Battle, kita akan revealkan hero apa yang dia pakai sekarang.
Go with their version of that early game draft, or do we go for the beefy battles where the tanks are going to be the main win condition?
Yeah, no bans on the board. Straight pick, and there it is. We'll see Kyung9 with the sunset going against Hyde's Dharma. That is a clash of the clash lane.
Okay, so next up, mirror match. Dun is in the picture. They want to go for the tanky lineups. This Unruly Blade will be the marker of success for both teams.
What we thinking? We're thinking Dolia support then, or Diadea? I think there's going to be some Diadeas and Dolias coming through. Oh my gosh.
Dharma, Dun, Princess Frost, Mai, Dun, Suncha. Dun tu memang wajib lah sebab Dun tu memang hero yang broken kan. But Mai, that's very risky yo pilihan hero ni. Tapi Suncha memang suka betul knockout dah. Long, okay, dua-dua long of course. Now, siapakah Rom? Jamfe? Kita ada dua Dun, dua long. Jamfe. Dia. Oh! Dua dolia. Oh! Oof.
Depends where it's all down to Iblis, Faye, who's going to implement this one the best.
Dua infinite vastness ni terbang ramai-ramai ni. Tak relax. Ya weh.
Execution on both ends, right? So there is a lot of CC potential. You can swap between, on the side of Nongshim, it is going to be the set sail, or it can also be the Unruly Blade coming in for the side of Haku. Meanwhile, on the side of Elevate, it is a double Winter is here.
It's going to be funny here.
As well as the double Unruly Blade coming in from the side of our Philippine generals. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of this best of 7 series. The Kings of Korea JP region, as well as the general second seed from the Philippines, who is
JPKR.
I mean, this is such a really exciting matchup, right? The fact that Elevate have potential of prospect that they can go against Blacklist.
Siapa menang.
Rematch that I really wanted.
Exactly. Now it's about the trading of blows here, and the wave.
Lawan basic attack.
And it looks like actually Illusion winning out this trade because both of the Dolias are looking for openings. And Ivalis actually saved by that wave breaker.
Lebih dapat.
The ult coming out from Faye. If not, he would have taken a healthy number of hits coming in. And Azar 1v1.
This is so funny. Masuk ultimate battle finally.
His health bar drop, and I was like, oh no, Kyung9's got him. The dog himself is literally got the meat in his mouth.
Yep, Azar forced to use the flash as well, and FaZe doing well to support his farm lane. Where
got the meat in his mouth.
Behind. Oh, that was close.
Very, very close. Obviously, there's just so much at stake, so there's going to be a lot of kind of like, I'm very sorry, guys. I made a mistake. I kind of overextended. Don't worry, I've got my flash. But to be honest, Hyde's going to be worrisome now from a
Suncha
in the next like 2 minutes or so.
Semua cari Suncha.
Yep, exactly. And the lane pressure actually.
Dia keluar je dia kena. Oh, dia tak mau keluar. Betul-betul lepak aja. Very smart.
They might not want to overcommit because at this point, Illusion is waiting in the shadows.
Honestly, like I've got goosebumps just seeing two long just run around each other. It's crazy, but Kyung9 tried to go for a bit of a commit there.
Dolia long, double dolia, double long kat bawah.
Just yet.
Yep, and likewise, the trading of blows in the bot lane for the farm is very important because you can't afford to miss any of your hits, right?
No.
At this point, farm is so important. Every kill matters. Now, Agizix, he tanks up quite a few hits from the side of Illusion, but it's fine.
It's fine for now. I mean, we see that that's try to see if we can get any boost from mid lane.
Oh, Faye, he gets locked down. One more hit will do it. First blood goes to Elevate as Azar. He rewards himself. Now, it's all about making the trades. What more can Elevate win out of this situation?
I mean, they got to try and get some more bits of the enemy jungle, right? We can see that Agizix is just trying to make sure he gets some golden for himself. He saw that Haku was already into his own jungle, but it's actually Hyde that's managed to push him away from that Azure golem, because that would be very death to the side of Elevate.
Yep, and Haku has wasted quite a bit of time trying to scout for information. Right now, it looks like the rotations by Elevate just slightly better for the Philippine generals here because Nongshim, they're unable to find any gaps.
No, non-gaps yet. They are definitely struggling. Like it's like they're putting at this
The
point.
thing about this
Very
is,
clear, but then again, this is
yang membezakan adalah Sunca dengan Dharma.
Second thinking. Nongshim need to pull off.
And betapa bagusnya Mai punya presence tu. Kalau Mai tak betul-betul benefitkan dia punya skill set, susah sikit. Sebab Mai ni, kalau ketinggalan item, dia akan struggle.
Oh, they got caught again! Azar!
Kena beku dengan Princess Frost. So, Princess Frost boleh kill, you know. Mai boleh kill tak? Tu soalan dia. Princess Frost boleh freeze orang dari jauh. Mai boleh tak tu? Nak keluarkan dia besar-besar ni.
So much value here. Look at the jungle camps on the side of Elevate. Haku has nothing to munch on.
Nothing to munch on at all. He's been denied. Haku is actually doing a little bit here, but maybe just focusing this clash lane could be their point in.
Yep, Hyde recognizes the situation here. It's still a 3-on-1 Hyde. He's going to try and survive here. Wind Slash as well. Everything committed onto Hyde. Hyde gets a lockdown as well. He will give his life at this point because the rest of Nongshim, they don't have any other opportunities as well. They will trade that T1 on the top, on the side of Elevate. But maybe if Nongshim overextend here, Elevate can go in for the punish.
They've got to be careful. I mean, Elevate's already working on that T1 in the mid lane. They've got the T1. All that for one
Laju gila.
Not a worthy trade for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, nothing at all. Now, goal lead still pretty close, but at this point, I think Elevate will recover a little bit of farm as well.
Tapi tahu mid lane penting.
Use that highlight to catch out the Winter is here into the brush, man. That was something I didn't expect actually to catch them out.
Oh, it was a frigid prison. So he actually landed. They didn't know that Mitsura was there. So I mean, I have to commend Mitsura. His positioning has been on point this game. And if we're talking about edging it out, Mitsura definitely edging the competition at this point.
Yeah, so far, I mean, we're seeing that.
Hello, Karonizam. Thank you for the like.
And trying to get that T1 matchup, just neutralizing it down into the farm lane. I mean, right now, Nongshim, regardless of their faults, are ahead. It's very, very slim in the gold lead.
It's nothing of consideration, right? Because Nongshim now, they're actually down by 2 turrets. So T1 in the mid, T1 in the bot as well. This is a lot of freedom for Azar to farm. Meanwhile, you know, Nongshim, sure, they have the T1 on the top, but that's a clash lane, of which, if you overcommit there, Hyde can actually take you out with a very good truth mantra.
Very good truth mantra if they do execute it properly. I mean, we've seen plenty of them within the Season 3 Invitational this far, so it's a possibility, right? But the thing is that the XP disparity between Azar and Siri is definitely looking like a wide fissure, and same with the gold resources as well, right? There's a good, like, 600 gold between them.
Yep. Eternity Blade onto Azar first is going to be a huge marker of success. And right now, I mean, okay, I'm not going to talk about the Dun trades. It's just a pillow fight at this point.
5 orang rotate ke top. Betul-betul nak Sunca.
They called him out, Kyung9. He's in for a horrible time because Hyde survives. And this is
Dia dah tak ada set sell. Tapi tengok bottom, they will get the inner tower. Inner tower for one hero. Or maybe
Yeah, I mean, if they get the T2,
they don't even go for the tower anymore. Disebabkan ada portal banyak kat atas That's actually quite smart. Dalam mid game, if you go and gank dekat clash, you can always use the portal to go anywhere that you need to. Walaupun cooldown dah 5 seconds per person.
Another objective here. Boat is going to be laid down. Set sail. They caught it, but the Infinite Vases already forced out by the side of Azar. Do they want to choose to go back in? Not right now, because they do have a small advantage. It's not worth to throw that all the way for a potential kill.
Yeah, the dragon nullified the boat, it seemed there, but elevate. Oh,
Wah, kena beku, kena tumbuk, tolak dengan Dharma. Memanglah.
And that's a huge advantage for Elevate. Now the map is pretty much open here. They have lost 2 members, Faye and Haku. Of all the people to catch, they caught Haku as well.
Esok macam Philippines lagi je ni. Lunyai ya weh. Dah kena dengan Dharma tu memang Lunyai is your middle name. Dar Lunyama. Dar Lunyaima.
And there's no huge tank. The only person that's responsible for tanking is Jong9, and he's not going to be there. He's locked down by Hyde on the top lane as well. Now this is going to be a little bit of pressure coming in from Elevate, but it's just going to be momentary.
Momentary. Obviously, the other thing that's been built there for Jizix, so obviously HP regen is going to be even fatter on his side there. They do face check. Hyde was there. The weight breaker does miss ever so
Hampir
slightly.
kena beku.
But right now, it's all about just trying to make sure there's no more gains in these lanes for now.
Yeah, their brain is in a muddle at this point, right? It's so hard because Elevate, they have to focus on Mitsura, and Mitsura right now playing this Princess Frost to a T.
Yeah, I mean, very, very well. Like I said, I don't think I've seen a better...
We really need to we really need to see Illusion menggunakan Maestro ni much more properly. Kalau tak, dia punya penggunaan Maestro ni might be a waste. Set sail digunakan, cuba untuk mencari kawasan belakang. Bam. Kena Frost. Kena Dolia actually.
They're gonna try and catch on the Siri here. Siri in the back line.
Oh no, Hyde!
Oh no, not close enough. Actually takes to the skies. And right now, Jong9 falling a bit low. Do they want to commit though? It is not.
Aku nak commit. Boleh tak boleh. So, oh my. Oh my.
And on the back lines. Illusion.
Oh, Illusion. Oh, baru aku cakap. Dia kena buat something. Baru je aku cakap.
The fact that
And he said he actually did something.
There is just like, okay, there's gonna be at least
I think I speak kimchi now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get one. I'll just get one for the guys. But
Nice.
It does mean they're still behind by 3 kills. But at this point, at this caliber of the game, kills are not the problem. It's making sure you get in these neutral objectives.
Dharma dengan Sunca ni both lebih kurang kan. Dua-dua jenis memberikan sisi kan. Tapi Dharma lebih menggempar dan damage lagi besar lah. Sunca still boleh plan pelan-pelan kan. Princess Frost is AOE defensive punya gameplay. Dia tak boleh offensive sangat. My offensive. Both Frost dengan Dharma is defensive. Both Sunca dengan Mai Shiranui adalah offensive. And the other 3 heroes sama. Dun Dolia Long. Tu sama. Yang beza mid lane dengan Clash lah.
So Ivalus, he's not too concerned at this point. Right now, it's really just protecting Azar or Siri on either end.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as they go down, that's a lot of damage already gone for the side of either of these 2 teams, right? Hitting the ride the wave onto a Jizix and also the Flaming Palms. Kyung9 looking to be dedicated to try and take that T2 into the Clash lane, but might have to reset the Tyrant.
Dun lawan Dun. Oh, okay. Unruly Blade is blading unruly.
On the back lines, you can see Illusion.
Set sail. Naga tak kena apa-apa.
Down onto absolutely nobody at this point. But Nongshim, that's fine. They have the map control to try and force this Tyrant for themselves. This is a Shadow Tyrant, guys.
Yeah, Shadow Tyrant, we see the T2 get taken down into the Clash lane. I mean, the set sail, it was able to get the minions, so a little bit more damage was done to the T1 in the mid lane, but nothing absolutely detrimental for the side of Elevate just yet. But Flaming Palms hitting Haku very hot.
Top lane.
They allow the reset. So
Sunca
now
top.
it is Elevate.
Someone has to go back to defend. Sunca still dekat top. Tyrant semua dapat. Oh, Hyde dapat. Tapi Sunca dapat tower. Sunca dapat tower. Elevate tak boleh fokus war. They don't know what to do. Everyone is chasing them. And Nongshim trying to split. Game end. Game habis kah? Game habis. Game habis, guys. Game habis. Game habis. Split push. Kyung. Ya Allah, Kyung. Ya Allah. Who needs tyrants when you have the kimchi flowing in your veins? When kimchi is flowing in your veins.
Absolutely fantastic.
Bro.
It is a team that's gone from the last chance qualifiers into the semi-final.
Guys,
First international competition of
Nongshim
2025.
mengajar kita
This
benda
is
apa guys?
truly
Nongshim ajar kita apa?
Yeah, you can see the
Mereka
power
mengajar
and
kita
as
bahawa
always to win, Nongshim Red Force won with
the
a
most
macro
important
game.
thing dalam MOBA adalah to destroy enemy base.
Beautiful.
Full stop.
What once was their
Destroy
weakness
enemy base.
was their
By
strength.
all
That
means.
is just such
Buat
a
saja
great
apa yang anda
tale,
perlukan
surely.
to destroy the enemy
I mean,
base.
for
That's all.
of the JP
That's all.
fans and
Full
friends,
stop.
Congratulations.
Tak payah cakap tajuk lain dah. Tak payah datang sini sembang. Oh, tapi aku kena menang. Wah, tak payah sembang sini.
All the way to the
Destroy the
semi-finals.
crystal.
See them again
GG.
tomorrow, and they will be
Oh
battling
my
against
God.
none other than the other
Oh my God, man.
Philippines representative Blacklist International.
Yeah, I mean,
Imagine kena
Blacklist
sekolah
were
kan
there,
macam
they
ni.
failed, they
Gila,
rise.
gila. Hari ni Malaysia tak lawan.
I keep saying it, JPKR region is one to watch out for. They, like I said,
Man.
all last year failed to qualify.
No one is watching the back.
I can't wait to read the
And kalau hampa perasan, kalau hampa perasan,
about that game.
Elevate kalah war tadi.
Would I say
The reason why Elevate kalah war itu, walaupun it's 4 versus 5, adalah disebabkan Elevate tak boleh fokus. Dia tak boleh fokus untuk dapatkan the Tyrant, disebabkan dalam kepala otak dia orang, they saw. They can see what's happening dekat belakang. They can see that Sunche is trying to destroy their crystals. Tetapi at the same time, they're trying to get the Tyrant. Pada masa yang sama, everyone from Nongshim is attacking them. The Lung is flying down, everyone is diving in, making sure no one can go back. But apa yang Dharma tak boleh buat adalah split push. Sebab Sunche ada set sail untuk rotate pergi tolong team war. Itulah kenapa dia letak Sunche kat tepi. Tata, macam boleh menang game je ni.
just really about
Baik. Aduh.
just on the cut,
What
it
a
felt like
game.
they
What
getting
a
all the
game.
best. But no, the
What a
real
game, guys.
damage is being done to your crystal. as
What a
well.
game.
Look, there was decent builds and Azar was having a pretty good game as well. They were winning in lane in the farm, right? This
What a
matchup
game.
Definitely much stronger.
What a
performance
comeback.
on the side of Elevate between Azar and Ivan.
3 kills 75. It doesn't mean shit.
We thought it was going to be a show.
It doesn't mean anything.
Which correctly so, it was 4-1 to 1-2.
Let's go.
In the corner, they left
Nongshim.
to do whatever baby wants to do, and he didn't get a single kill in that orbital battle showdown, but he still managed to completely
So besok,
take the lane and
Blacklist
wreck
lawan
the
Nongshim.
crystal.
Yeah, I think one of the
Besok
things
Blacklist
why
lawan
his
Nongshim.
behavior was given was also because the fact that Elevate were always constantly waiting for the set sail, right? They were waiting and they allowed Kyung9 because they knew that Kyung9 could use that as an escape tool, which is why they didn't bother to expend resources trying to chase him down. But that was a downfall because while waiting for Kyung9, he was like, yeah, go ahead guys, fight. Let me get the true objective of this game, the base.
And I mean, you can kind of see here the difference between.
Lah betul lah PH.government kerja kah?
And then like you've got, you're like, no, I'm playing the Lung game. I want to go. For I want to go for June. I want to go for Dharma. I want to go for all that tank.
Sian.
And you can get that he actually does do just a little bit more damage. Azar totally, and not actually get ill.
Yeah, so actually putting attention onto him, right? So focusing
Crazy,
on
huh?
G6 as well.
How
and
crazy is
making
that?
Sure that they were always looking for a moment to capitalize
Good
on
lord.
the positional mistake on the side of Nongshim. And when you're down bad in the team fights, you're always looking, okay, here is my win condition, here's the opportunity to win the game for my team. You're fully focused onto getting that appropriate moment. But unfortunately, Nongshim, they had other ideas.
Yeah, no, we'll let you get a little bit of tit for tat. We'll let you get the kill lead, but we are going to get the macro play. The thing that we're known worse for, we're going to do way better in this game.
I mean, I feel like a proud father at this point of Nongshim. Look, it was dead close. And look, from the first day when we saw Nongshim's qualify...
Bakso versus pizza fusion hot pot.
You know what? Nongshim would be even stronger.
Bakso
if they
versus
had a
pizza fusion
macro
hot pot.
game, even tighter. And, I mean, I can't ask for anything better than the way they won this game, man.
I don't think they could have asked for anything better either. I mean,
Come on guys, kalau Elevate boleh dapat kalau Elevate boleh dapat reward $500 USD for that Noah punya ulti, curi, tempest dan sebagainya, Takkan Nongshin tak payah dapat kot 500 USD for the Sunche untuk pergi split push while his entire team is holding everyone back and winning the 5 versus 4 war, 4 versus 5 war dekat era Tyrant. Ganti dengan Begatron boleh segempak ni tak? Oh,
And I mean, they will be famous.
I'm not sure man. Vitality, even Vitality lawan Nova pun aku agak takut juga, you know.
You'll be like over the
Let's go Kyung.
It's gotta be Kyung 9. No one else
Kyung 9.
that MVP. He was the sole reason.
0-1-1 lah KDA dia, ya Allah.
Had to be worthy.
KDA dia 0-1 tapi dia MVP, gila. Sebab dia split push. Let's go guys, let's go lah. Tak boleh belah betul ya.
Was what started this entire skirmish of breaking down this lane successfully. Look, there was no other lanes that they were trying to enforce their will upon on the side of Nongshin.
Oh yeah, I mean they were definitely trying to punish Kyung 9 early, trying to be
Dia buat kerja, dia dapat reward. Betul lah, dapat reward lah. KDA dia macam play that system siap. Yeah, exactly.
clever. So I'm going to continue.
Tapi KDA or rating doesn't mean anything if you can't win the game.
Team fights in this early game, they were definitely, I mean, that set sail. It was
Tahu yang suruh split ajar tu tadi teman-temannya. Tak kisah kan. Tapi sebenarnya of course betul jugalah. Sebenarnya padahal Sunche tu pergi pakai skill dekat minion and then basic attack je all the way. Tapi dia dapat MVP. We don't know, we'll never know. But yeah,
There were never big kills.
his team making sure that all 5 of them maintains here tau. See? Even Long from Elevate pakai ulti, dia tak balik ke belakang. Dia ulti ke depan to join war. And no one realized Sunche is at the base. No one actually realized.
You've got it, guys. I've got this. Let's go. And there we go. Kyung 9 delivering the victory.
Oh my god, weh, malu weh kalah macam ni weh.
Semi-finalist in the top part of the bracket.
Malu even dekat home country sekali kan. Aduh man.
right after they won the fight, when Azar was winning the 1v1 against Illusion, he was like, yeah, I got it.
Aduh.
Going up to the lane and suddenly, oh, hang on, my crystal is gone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was just a battle of attrition at that point, I feel.
So this was a wonderful exchange between Nongshin
Yelah,
and
kesian.
Alami. We could not have it any other way here. And to have Nongshin win in such a fashion, I mean, this is truly an ultimate battle because I did not expect that result at all.
Absolutely. It's fine. And,
Ultimate battle, more like ultimate split push.
HOK.
Scroll kill versus cara elevate kalah. Oh yeah. Christian Eruption. Kena interview dia orang pula.
And now it's 6 o'clock right now. So, while we got you here, congratulations in it, right now. You guys are now into the semi-finals. But let's go back a bit and talk about what was going on that very last battle when Kyung
9.
yes, Kyung 9.
Kyung
He
9.
was Sunshi and he was pushing that side lane. Did you guys want him to come back and just drive back, or do you guys want him to push or keep pushing just to win the game?
마지막 게임에서 그 마지막 7번째 얼티메이트 배틀에서 어떤 얘기가 오갔는지 대답을 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
경구 선수가 마지막에 시간만 끌면 우리가 이길 수 있다고 엄청 강하게 콜을 해주었고 저희도 그거에 맞춰서 플레이를 잘해서 이겼다고 생각합니다.
So in the last game, the more time we get, then the higher possibility to win. So yeah, that's the Kyung 9 says.
So he just said, "I'm gonna go straight."
Yes.
Just go straight for the throne
Oh,
Just
that's
hold the
good.
time.
for the time that he had
He
because he
knows
was far away.
exactly.
He was far away.
He knows exactly what to do, and that was actually the first ultimate battle we have. We saw
Boleh
the
jadiin
standing
SLP
ovation
Team
ending,
Slayer.
which means you guys already gonna make to the top 4.
Boleh jadi.
Congratulations! But also, you guys are just returning back to the scene, and you made it to the top 4. How does it feel to be back here at the highest stage?
오랜만에 국제무대에 복귀했는데 탑4에 오르면 강한 존재감을 보여줬는데 최상의 컨디션을 유지하고 있다는 걸 증명한 소감이 어떠신지 한 분씩 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 저희 옛날부터 같이 하던 형들과 이렇게 또 다시 자리에 올라서 되게 기분이 좋고 오늘 경기력이 만족스럽지 못했지만 내일 또 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
Actually, we five are a very old friend. Over, not colleagues. We are very friend. So I'm very happy make this result. So yeah, with our colleagues.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. Speaking of welcome back, or welcome back to the semifinals, top 4, you guys are going to go against another team, which is a Filipino team called Blacklist. Do you guys have a message for them?
BLCK 팀에게 하고 싶은 메시지가 있다면 말씀해 주세요.
저희가 어쩌다 보니 그룹 스테이지에서도 그렇고 RW도 그렇고 지금 엘리베이트도 그렇고 계속 필리핀들을 잡고 있는데 그래서 필리핀 팀인 만큼 저희가 또 잡을 수 있으니까 긴장하고 계시길 바라겠습니다.
So from the first stage, our first opponent was the RW, and second this, and then the next one is also Filipino. So we are keeping to watch the Filipino team. So yeah.
They're fated to fight the Filipino teams all the way.
All the way, one by
All the
one.
way. Last but not least, right? You have so many fans out there as well
And
that's
it's a
watching at
local
home.
Rika group,
The ones
antara
watching
lebih
here
balik.
and from your region. What do you
Blacklist
have to say
winners.
to your
True.
fans?
팬들에게 하고 싶은 말 있다면 한마디씩 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 멀리서 한국에서 응원해 주시고 계신 분들 감사드리고 오늘 여기서 되게 반응 좋게 해주신 앞에 계신 팬분들께도 감사드린다 전달하고 싶습니다.
First of all, thank you for the fans, those who are supporting us, and then also I really appreciate those who are supporting in front of us. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. I feel like we are definitely looking forward. Seems like they are the kryptonite for the Filipino team. Unless Blacklist gonna say
Here's the craziest thing about this kan.
Semifinals, that is tomorrow. They're going to go head to head. But
Team Nongshim ni,
congratulations once again.
depa punya mechanical skill ke apa ke tak adalah macam terlalu bling-bling sangat, tak adalah macam wah gempak gila dia pakai Jing Luna dia susah buat kerja gila, buat like 1000% effort gameplay, like everything is going crazy in the game from their own playstyle blah blah blah. It's nothing like that. The way they play is literally back to basic. It's literally back to basic punya gameplay. Percaya tak? Betul. More to straightforward and bersahaja. And it works. Sempoi. Pasta spiral or macaroni? Macam pasta spiral. Pasta spiral kot.
Ciao, sono Keke, vengo dal team Vitality e il mio posto è Crash Laner. Grazie, conosciamo già da tanto tempo la nostra manager Sabrina e noi lavoriamo insieme per costruire una squadra forte. E maggior parte di noi già conoscevamo da tanto tempo dal gioco. Abbiamo un nuovo roster e abbiamo un buon legale e chimica nel gioco. Secondo me è migliorare noi stessi. Posso dire solo addio, goodbye, AG o A7. Penso che sia Nova, che loro hanno qualificati per primo nel Malesia.
Malaysia.
Onestamente io adesso non ho la risposta, mi serve che il gioco mi dica. Siamo orgogliosi di rappresentare tutti voi api qua nelle Filippine. È il momento di servire l'alta qualità di hobby.
Honor of kings. Honor of kings. Honor of kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking iwawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ipusan ng lahi, ang pwersa ko ay pupuntangay, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugutan ng patago hanggat di pabasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang
What a game, 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 what a game. Better back. Gila, game lama iya. Game tu literally, oh, so nice. Suncha split tu, oh, straightforward gameplay. So nice. Basic gameplay sampai kena block tak boleh balik. Iya. Mau tak boleh balik langsung. Gameplay depa memang straightforward, basic gila and there's no fancy playstyle. Wasting movements. No complicated thinking. If anything, Sunca boleh pakai ulti lari, you know. Tapi tu lah, Dun Dolia Long. Sepertinya hero yang wajib diambil nowadays.
Disabled. All heroes will be available, and both teams can pick heroes freely. Teams cannot ban heroes or see each other's picks, which on rare occasions may result in identical lineups on both sides. When this happens, a true ultimate battle will unfold. Global Ban and Pick takes tournaments to a new level. It challenges professional teams and players to expand their hero pools, upgrade their strategies, and optimize their lineups in order to secure victory. At the same time, the players and audience get to see more creative lineups and play styles that make games more unpredictable and interesting to watch. Get ready for more exciting HOK tournaments in the future.
Lah cik nak tanya, Malaysia ada main ke hari ni? Syukir tak ada. Malaysia tak ada hari ni. Acik, you just aciked me.
Oh,
hello. Oh my god, you just missed. Basically tadi best of 7 kan? It got to 3 to 3 tadi, 3 sama. Lepas tu masuk ke game ke-7 tu, Ultimate Battle, which is semua hero-hero semua no ban, and hero yang sama dua-dua team ambil adalah Dun Dolia Long. Wait, I need to show you what happened in the end. You need to watch this.
So now
This is the last war, okay?
Damage was done to the T1 in the mid lane, but nothing absolutely detrimental for the side of Elevate just yet. But Flaming Palms hitting Haku very hard.
Dunia tu, dia terbang.
They allow the reset, so now it is Elevate in a very risky position here to be
Oh my.
counter-attacked here. And it looks like they will commit for this. It is going to be high, but at the back
Oh
line,
shit.
Azar forced to take to the skies, and it's going to be the series.
Red team is Korean. Blue is Philippine.
Fight for the side of Elevate here. Azar, can he get the return fire? Not going to be happening because the base. Oh no, it's going to be guys. It is going to be victory. The no-shim kings here.
Literally kita current gameplay sia.
Game is over. Welcome to the semi-finals.
Tu je. Because of that, tu game 7 tu. That's how we ended. Sepatutnya masa Tyrem reset PH boleh balik dulu. Masa Tyrem memang boleh balik patutnya, tapi kalau dah kena paksa, dah kena pukul. Sebenarnya even long daripada Elevate tu, daripada team PH tu, dia dah terbang dah. Dia dah terbang menghala balik, tapi dia pakai ulti tu untuk land back into the war tau. Dia tak balik ke base. Oh, the set ending ah. Hantar Nongshim ni kan? Nongshim Red Force kan nama?
Tak.
Nongshim Red Force ni team dalam league yang one of the top tier teams, tapi top 10 lah.
Tak pernah dengar.
Basically yang pernah dengar semua yang team Faker tu kan.
I know Faker from his team, I know Faker je.
Basically it's the same organisation lah.
Yang you tunjuk tadi.
Yang menang tadi.
Oh ya, dia pakai cermata kan? Seorang tu. Tak tahu, kenal lah.
Ni lah aku Baron. Tahu. Baron California tahu. Hang pindah daripada TikTok kan?
Undercover lah. Oh, any game I don't really watch. Championship. Only clips.
Tapi ni game final ni antara Vitality dengan Bigetron. Vitality dari Itali, Bigetron dari Indonesia. Tapi Vitality ni pasukan ni Alma, dia tengok ni tim Vitality kan ni Itali kan. Player dia China, satu spin.
Okay.
China semua pemain KPL, which is the game yang the original game of Honor of Kings tu lah. So dia kuat lah. Oh sorry shot. Pamit dulu bom pula. Okay, be safe. Sorry dah jarang follow HOK. Koknya. Jarang follow HOK. Nak tanya sekarang tim mana yang dominated HOK ni? Sebelum ni season lepas yang Malaysia, yang nombor 1 Malaysia nombor 1.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, we've been casting for 4 hours. And
Black True Esports. Hati-hati di jalan. Hati-hati di jalan, Squishy.
Jalan-jalan di hati-hati. Oh, by the way, off topic. From HOK.
Apa tu?
GTA 6 punya trailer dah keluar.
What, really?
Yeah.
Tadi hang kata apa?
Looks magnificent. Look insane. Looks like if I tengah download pun PC boleh meletup.
Bila game nak release tak tahu.
Tahun ni.
Oh. Do we have the date? Ada. The date adakah?
Saya double confirm. Okay.
Yep, and now all of Malaysia region places their hopes onto Team Nova, but they will take a back seat for now. It's all about the region of Italy against Indonesia here.
Oh no. Tahun ni dia keluar kat PS5, no date.
Who have proven themselves time and time again. Now, the test
PS5 and dekat konsol saja, PS5 and Xbox.
Lalu macam tu ah.
PC tak ada. So PC mungkin lagi 1-2 tahun.
Where they are now, which is the quarterfinals. Will they keep that and maintain that all the
way to make the console?
I'm not too sure. I feel like
they want to sell the console.
May steal at least one game from them.
Okay, so let's take a look at what's going to happen later on into this series itself. Likewise, it's a best of 7, and if things go our way, or maybe not in our way as well, it will be an ultimate battle once again.
Yeah, imagine 2 ultimate battles in one day. I feel like we'd be living the dream. Like I said, Christmas came early yesterday. I mean, yesterday, it seems so long ago since we've been casting that last game, but earlier on today. But yeah, it would be cool to see another ultimate battle, but will we see between Team Vitality and BTR is yet to be seen.
Yep, I mean, we were there 10 years ago when the ultimate battle happened, but it was just now, right? So what a performance, right? Once again, I think we have to give our congratulations to that side. Now we need to take a look at the lineup of Vitality.
Is it me or your stream delay?
Sending the 5 best players from their respective regions to try
delay apa tu?
one step closer towards this
My stream yang delay ke?
USD prize pool with the champions taking the lion's share.
Okay, there you go. Dah.
Yang ni ke?
I mean, this is the good thing as well, right? Like we've
Timing dia.
Dah, timing. Tak bukan tu, dia punya mulut bergerak, bunyi lain, mulut dia gerak lain.
Oh.
At best get into top 8 in the season 2 invitational, and ever since then it's been a downward battle but we're going to be seeing the teams roll out very soon. But what has been keeping us amped up and obviously been playing the games up until this point is obviously our sponsor phone, the Infinix GT20 Pro. Hey, it managed to last 4 hours, so imagine what your gameplay sessions could be, because we all know we've got no life. We just play Honor of Kings when we're not doing this.
Yeah, and in a row, guys. Now imagine yourself in the hands of Kyung, right? And in the body of Kyung as well, winning game after game with the Sun Ce in such fashion. My goodness. If you want to have the best quality, not just by performance, but by design as well, give the Infinix GT20 Pro a try. Now, as we head into the series itself, I think it's going to get tighter and tighter. Now, I like that you mentioned this, but they have had a very squeaky clean performance on the side of Vitality. Now, is Bigatron the team to actually make them bleed? That's the real question here. Or are we in for a dominant performance once again by the region of Italy?
I mean, I don't want to be the one to say no, but from what we've seen so far, obviously Bigatron Esports had a much harder venture into this place that they're in at the quarterfinals, whereas Team Vitality, like we've already stated, had a bit of a breeze, even to those like really like hopeful teams like All Gamers Global. We honestly thought that it was going to be either Team Vitality or AGG, and it worked out that it was going to be Team Vitality all this time. So I feel like if they could take AGG, can they take BTR easily? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, big questions here. And of course, I'm really curious whether Bigatron has kind of polished and leveled up that assassin jungle gameplay, right? We've seen them try multiple times, hasn't really worked out just yet. And I am still personally hoping for the assassin jungle role to become a success in this Honor of Kings Invitationals Season 3, because what a treat it would be.
I mean, if there's going to be any jungler that's going to show it to us now, it's obviously going to be Jang Q, because we know that Diao does like to play those tankier jungle picks, like the Dune, like the Monkey, like the Ogryn, all those kind of big, brutal picks that we've been seeing throughout the majority of the Season 3 Invitationals. So yeah, I feel like if there's going to be an assassin come through, it's definitely going to be Jang Q.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we have been given a treat of, I think we have seen Lunas, right? Lunas, we have seen the Jings, nothing too concrete just yet. I don't think we have seen the Hansing yet. I would like to see a Hansing coming into play here by either one of these teams. It also fulfills the semi-tank hybrid build that does help tank quite a bit. Now let's take a look at the teams coming in to this competition as we introduce them to you. To take the stage here and looking to have a clean sweep of this series against their competitors. They are touted as one of the strongest teams in this current season of competition. Team Vitality, the team touted as potential champions.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a different underdog compared to Nongshim Red Force, but before we get into that whole detail, we will see a little short video that's going to actually introduce our contenders, BTR.
Adam!
Yo! Hello?
Mau bala-bala gak?
No. Not yet.
No?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Quarterfinals matchup, and obviously
Italy ke Sinali ni? Yeah, depends on how you look at it. Basically, tim dari Vitality ni pemain-pemain daripada China itu dikatakan sebagai dapat EU China PR. PR residency. Apa tah? EU China something. Ha.
So far, they have dismantled every single strategy and really taken their victories by force.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been a clear show of dominance when we see Team Vitality on the cards, right? There's not been a moment or a game where they've had an issue.
Lawan dengan Bigetron. Which, to be fair, everyone is expecting 4-0 Vitality menang. Tapi it could go anywhere juga still. This is Honor of Kings, you know how it goes. Sometimes dalam game tu satu mistake je sekalipun could change everything kan.
Potentially we shall see these teams go together, but we're going to hear some trash talk in between these two teams. Okay, not just quite yet, it seems, but okay, now we're getting into it.
I will send you back home on the board. Indonesia isn't far anyway.
Kebolehan Anda tiada tandingan untuk kami. Nikmati perlawanan terakhir Anda.
That's the best, right? that's the best kind of trash talk, I think. The fact that they say that Indonesia is not that far away.
Yeah. So even if you do get out of the competition, we'll book you the boat back. Don't worry about it. We'll push it to the shore, and we'll see you all the way there. But head to head, looking at Get and Tuff's had a lot more kill participation this time around, and in terms of average kills as well, average damage, and other than gold per minute, it all goes over to Tuff's. But hey, sometimes we always say that gold.
Trash talk macam tengah baca berita. Ya, biasalah. First few season. Nervous lagi. Tak tahu macam nak trash talk semua. Budak lah semua. Biasa tu.
The returns and the efficiency of their movements and their plays seem to be better on their side, right? They haven't showed that many varieties in terms of hero picks, and maybe today they might be forced to do so.
Maybe so. I mean, you saw their average... Oh, okay, so it's actually Dao's birthday today. I mean, does he need a birthday buff? We had Faye's birthday yesterday. We got Dao's birthday today. So happy birthday, Mr. Dao. May all your dreams come true, and maybe you get a 4-0.
Oh, yeah. I mean, based on what we've seen so far, based on tradition, it seems like the birthday buff is real, because Nongshim took the previous series as well.
I mean, hopefully he doesn't have the birthday cake coma, right? Because that's what clearly happened to Faye in those first two games. He definitely took the first bloods 2 times for his team, so clearly he was given a lot for his birthday, so he had to give back.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Vitality, I think they're always locked in, from what I can tell, right? So I expect a very strong draft coming out from Team Vitality going into the first game of the series. The bigger question is, what does Bigetron have in store for the side of Team Vitality? Because I don't think anyone has found a weakness just yet.
No, not just yet. I mean, the things with Team Vitality is they seem to be very, very well coordinated in terms of not just their draft, but how they play on the Gorge as well. Mainly manned by Dao and An. Obviously, those two players have been having a fantastic performance, as well as Keke as well. So you have to give it to those three that are generally seeming to be the spearhead of Team Vitality. I mean, if you want to put it a little bit better, the sting of the bee.
Yeah. Now, we're going to start off the ban pick phase here. Bigetron gonna go onto the blue side. So this opens up the counter picks availability for the side of Team Vitality.
I mean, that's a good side to be on in first game, right? You get to kind of suss out, give priority.
16 PM ke Dam? 16 PM? Huh?
We'll react to this accordingly.
What?
are going to shut down the Dharma, so again, no Dharma for us this time around.
What the hell does 16 PM means? I am so blurred right now.
Is it a 24-hour clock? Tapi dia taruh PM.
Especially in that first phase.
I don't know, it's supposed to be 18 right now. Phone? Oh,
for the side of BTR and Vitality.
Putri, your phone is 15 kan?
And interestingly,
15 Pro Max lah.
Pro Max.
Ini phone ni Putri punya tak ingat dah aku. 15 saya.
Ada button tak kat tepi? Dia extra button.
Ada. 15 tu ya.
Okay, they don't ban out the Maishiranoi, so they do give it over to BTR. Clearly, Vitality want a bit of a challenge. They're like, hey, Neil, if you want to pick it up, go for it, brother.
Okay, and I think
Go
this
for it,
is
brother.
the better choice here. They actually secure the idea for themselves as well. Yeah, so idea, I think very good lockdown. At the same time, offers quite a lot of regeneration capabilities for the side of Bigatron. But here's the one weakness that idea has. When she uses the bit of farewell, it then sets her up as a perfect target for huge burst and huge CC, of which Vitality say, we
Perfect.
we're gonna use the
Perfect.
Mai and the Allgren. So first game of this series, Vitality go in strong. BTR, they will respond.
Kira apa yang apa lah ni? Last aku main asyik main luban je. Kalau hang tanya aku lah ni yang OP lama tapi itulah kena pandai pakai kan. Kena lincah.
We saw it very effectively in the last series as well, and obviously Lung is going to be the go-to in terms of dealing the damage onto the squishier heroes of Team Vitality. Is going to be the D-Ranger that's getting picked out here as well.
Yeah, we have seen how in the previous series, Shi was used as a defensive measure and a counter play measure as well. And it worked out really well, right? If I'm not wrong, it was Nongshim that employed this particular strategy for themselves. Now, Vitality, I think in terms of the roam, maybe they need someone who is able to get the stunts in as well.
Lam punya knockback tak boleh bincang. Iya weh, dia punya crowd control, tolak orang, and dia punya basic attack tu punya laju dengan basic attack tu setiap cencangan tu dia tambah nyawa. Oh, that's so annoying.
Team Vitality banning out the Doom, because that's something that BTR are definitely lacking here, right? Is a tanky jungle. So whether they decide to go for a tanky Clash Stain and give over an assassin to Jung Q, we shall have to wait and see. But right now, it's looking like Team Vitality are definitely starting strong.
Yeah, but they do open the Musashi, right? So I think they feel like Dun is a better counter compared to what Musashi offers in his kit, and they will follow up with a ban on the Mankey as well. Now, Andy so far, the coach of
Dia design kuat tak kalau dia orang pick? Dia design kuat kau kuat. Dia design kuat disebabkan dia punya escape. Dia ada banyak dash. Sen aja aku selalu kena.
Yeah, I want to take that second tank off the table, but it is going to be followed up by the mode.
Tapi dah je lah counter Lam.
Has had a great performance on this pick prior, and we saw it in the last series as well. Those cannon blasts are going to be a great way to set up Mai Shirunoi and the Orgren.
Oh, and BTR. Okay, look.
Lama betul. Tak main HOK ni. Aku sempat main Mia version lelaki dengan luban je masa tinggal Hoi. Mia version lelaki.
But it is going to be followed up and locked in with the sunset. So set sail could be the thing that they need into the mirror domain, right? Like clash everybody in, get some crucial crowd control, see the Diadea try and pick off the Mai Shirunoi to like stabilize her a little bit, but it's actually going to be the Charlotte that's going to be rounding out the side of Team Vitality rather than the Byron or anything like that.
I like it. I mean, the Charlotte does have the ability to jump into the backlines as well and avoid a lot of damage with the invincibility frames. At the same time, right, my concern here for the side of Bigatron is what if one actually pushes Jing out of the mirror domain, right? When Jing exits the mirror domain, it's instantly cancelled. So she wants to be careful of that.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to be caught out by the Mai, but I suppose that's probably the function of the Diadea, right? She's going to be wanting to sort of like
support Bigatron ke Vitality dah. Support. Aku tak support lah. Kalau boleh support Bigatron lah. Sebab Bigatron Indonesia kan. Tapi Vitality menang sini. Sepatutnya Vitality menang. Everyone is assuming, okay, everyone is expecting Vitality untuk menang. Sebab dia power. Sampai kan kalau dia kalah boleh kata jual game lah.
Idea of jumping onto those high frame heroes is definitely going to set up a bit of a disengage for the side of BTR, but here we go. Fist bump by the coaches, and we are going to be getting into game one between Vitality and BTR. Will it be a BTR stomp or a Vitality vital run to the force?
Good try. We'll see. Get ready your drinks, get ready your snacks, because this is going to be a long series, and Team Vitality, Bigatron, they are looking for that spot.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm running from 4 a.m. We woke up at 4 a.m. guys. You got to give me a few little bits of leeway on this one. So I'll come up with something better as we go into this best of 7. But BTR against Team Vitality, and they are definitely up.
Get your coffee, Mr. Blam.
Yeah, I think so too. At this
Allah
point,
salah.
here's the
Sekejap
strategy
aku
that
monitor
they
kamera
want
aku off tadi.
on.
Okay, this
They
one.
want to try and funnel as much farm as they can. They want to get
Serius lah tahap macam tu. Yelah, maksud aku tu Vitality punya lah. Expect tu menang. Ya, Vitality tu KPL punya player.
Oh, absolutely necessary for a pick like the Loon, right? You want to make sure that you're able to get those items very quick. We're more likely going to see the Meteor second tier item that normally breaks into the likes of the Axe of Torment or the Starbreaker for the likes of Diao Chan. But it's going to be really
They are
interesting to see
too
how Guan Yu
good.
performs on this Jing. Because like you said, if my Shiranoi kicks her out of the mirror domain, then
Kira champion contenders jugalah.
Yeah, at the same time, right? If they do happen to get the advantage in the mid lane to win, it's not going to be a very nice situation here.
No, especially in terms of like rotation and whatnot. That's what we're seeing from the Mai Shiranoi. That's what we saw in the Ultimate Battle as well, right? Like the rotation is very heavy when you pick a hero like Mai Shiranoi.
Yeah, you don't want to allow her to burst.
Mai Shiranoi.
Look at the lineup on the side of Bigatron.
Kalau kerja lebih kau dah menang betul.
In fact, it's only Tusk that should be able to survive against a full-on combination by one.
Tengok hero depa pakai Mai Shiranoi, Charlotte.
For sure. And
Ni semua hero-hero high mechanics. Tapi itulah kan, Guan Yu ni dari Bigatron, Guan Yu yang main Jing tu player dari Malaysia. Dia tu je orang Malaysia, yang lain semua orang Indonesia. Dia pun pakai hero high mechanics juga. And anyone who fights Bigatron mesti ban Jing tu disebabkan takut lawan dengan dia punya Jing. Tapi Vitality buat tak tahu je dekat dia punya Jing tu. Dia pun let go je. Let's hope I'm wrong lah. Let's hope. Let's hope, you know, Bigatron menang.
Too long alone down into the farm lane, or else he will get punished, and that's the problem. The whole of BTR is if Lung gets behind, then it's kind of like it's a hard show.
Yep, and this might be the potential first blood here.
Zaan. They avoid the stun.
They also have a decent burst as well.
Okay, Neil using the Silk Threads. Okay, there we go. The bit of farewell does land. The Flaming Palms also onto On, but it's not going to be enough just yet. The combos are kind of like, they're not as consistent as they should be if you're trying to claim the kill.
Yep, and Zen also committed the flash for that. So that's a big common spell down for the side of Bigatron, which means he does not have an escape mechanism.
Oh yeah, it's going to be like striking a red light on the top of Wen's head. He's going to be like, right guys, he's not going to flash. I'm going to invade at some point now.
Yeah, and this, I mean, will it come back to bite him? I don't know. But based on how Vitality is kind of pushing their progress around the map, it seems like he's pretty safe.
Request that reframe
The
okay.
rotations by Neo are also helping him out.
Yeah, I mean, giving over the assist to Neil down into the farm lane is definitely what they need, especially with the idea not being that present in the farm lane at this moment. So right now, it's currently looking like there's another go for that 2v3 down into the farm lane. There is the bit of farewell. We do see the Silk Threads. Destiny counter comes through. It's going to be Neil getting the first blood for BTR.
Beautiful start from the side of Bigatron, and this is exactly what they need to do, right? You need to provide space, not just for your farm lane, but for ZanQ to really get that advantage going. Oh, another lockdown.
Oh, okay, yeah, the bit of farewell. Kicking into place. Psycho is having a field day with this CC, and all three of them are down here into the farm lane, or looking pretty damaged is on, and when. They got to be careful how they navigate this team fight, because there's nobody...
Tak atas kanan je. Tak lihat atas kanan tempat war jadi kan.
Trying to clear off that minion wave is what Guan Yu is doing. But right now, we do see the neutral objectives are up.
Right, the big elements by ZanQ
Yelah, aku tak sini lah.
well. This is not...
Okay, kick up for the Shiranoi. Oh, the flash having to be used by Psycho there. Already got run down. Oh, the flaming palms from Zane is taking down Wen once more.
Wow, Bigatron macam menang je awal ni.
They're in for a challenge.
Right, interesting. So Bigatron actually holding their own against Vitality.
What happened? 2-0 already? Whoop.
We do see the set sail come through as well as the Destiny counter.
Macam menang pula tiba.
Fruititious as what the other plays have been.
Okay, this is huge for Mushin though.
Yang mula apa dalam game ni tu? When tu?
The amount of TPs he stopped will impact the
Mai
farm as well.
Shiranui.
This was a very nice first blood.
Rasa banyak agak pick main kat tournament.
Main ni S tier. Tapi tak semua orang boleh main. Orang tertentu je boleh.
He's in danger for the next game. At this point,
And kalau boleh main tu memang boleh main power nak ambil.
In honor of Kings, I'll tell you that much. But the cannon blasters connect onto John Q. It looks like they might try and push this.
Kena
It's
main.
going to be well taken down. Neil as well. The mirror domain does get procced here for John Q, but cannon blast landing there keeps Psycho away from the squishy.
Macam nak tengok build dorang.
Nanti dia tunjuk. Habis game tunjuk, tengah game pun tunjuk kat sekarang.
Mushin is actually going to play a very vital role because even if Zankyu gets that ultimate down, right? If he is stopped in the middle of it, there is enough burst coming out from the side of Vitality to really get the kill, especially from Guan and An as well.
Mana DNG
Yeah, a great rotation down into the bot lane.
DNG.
John Q though trying to get a bit of a push onto that T1 down into the farm lane. He's definitely going to put pressure.
Early DNG Lung top 3 dalam farm lane.
Just poking and prodding, right? They're looking for this opening. But somehow, I think one of my biggest surprises is the fact that Neil has been consistently able to get that silky beauty onto different members on the side of Vitality.
Yeah, he's landing the trick shots. It's kind of just like a bit of a love letter to Midsora's Princess Frost that we saw in the Ultimate Battle just, and that's it's definitely what they need going against Team Vitality.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the farm though, Psycho actually already has Radiance on hand, so you can tell Mungkin is behind by quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's just basically being used as a, not cannon fodder, but basically just throwing those cannon blasts to kind of set up those big plays, which we're still yet to see from Team Vitality.
Yep. So Vitality, look, the gameplay here, they want to make sure they control the waves. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Neil once again.
Yeah, they're looking forward onto
keren.
Dao as well.
Masa
Get activated pretty early, and the Destiny counter
laju lari.
over to Zan, but it's not going to come through.
Sunca, you teng ke tengah? Tak, dari belakang ke? Oh, dia swap lane.
Yeah, but very good game sense from the side of Vitality. They didn't overcommit. In that situation, I think the set sale would have been a very...
Yang tengok mai tu. Tu. Dah kata dah. Disapu.
Oh, you can do that? Okay, I know.
I don't know what you mean by that, but okay.
She first kill first, then flash.
Ah, boleh. Tapi kena cepat.
Second kill.
Tengok balik. Tengok balik.
No more fretting to you, sir. I am going to take you.
Have been a very valuable move for them to capitalize on.
One kind of blast. Oh, and gets the kill onto. Is he able to use the set sail? He's not going to get it alive. And we're seeing two fronts attacks right now into the mid lane. John Q takes down Wen as well. So 1-1 trade.
Mati dah mai. Awak skill Mozi tu jauh sangat. Memang Mozi tu skill dia jauh. Jauh nak ompai mah.
Mereka kejauh.
I'm not too sure what's going to happen. John Q mirror domain here. Is it going to be enough to take down KKK?
No way.
Inilah Zhang Q guys. Kalau biar dia pakai Jing, tak kisahlah hang KPL ke tak ke, menakutkan Jing dah tapi mati kat dia.
Gets knocked down, but it is not going to be ended there. For the side of Team Vitality, they take off KK as well. So a 1-1 trade overall. That expanded over way too much time for Team Vitality.
I just love the fact that you had to talk for so long.
Tak nak backup itu.
In any case, what was that? It was a great escape coming in from Zhang Q. Yes, he did die, but look at the amount of time that he bought for the side of Bigatron.
Yeah, a massive distraction, right? Like
I
said, I'm trying to be giving here for you, kid. I'm trying to give you a bit of a break, so I thought I'd talk a little bit more on that one. Completely give the whole dictation of that chase.
Yeah, and here's the benefit, right? So for all of you that are questioning whether Bigatron can stand up against Vitality, look, for all of the damage that Vitality has done against Bigatron, they have taken 2 turrets.
See, even shortcaster dia pun cakap. For all of those who's questioning whether or not Bigatron can stand up against Vitality or not. Oh, Jing sembunyi dalam bush. Oh, trap. Oh, dapat. Bigatron dapat. Dapat An pula tu. Oh Allah, tapi sure masuk macam tu kena hempak ke tanah dengan Ogram macam tu.
Oh, hang on. They really want to chase into this? I mean, I think Vitality, this is why they're so
Mai,
scary,
mai.
right? In
Mai.
Toto mai kat depan. Toto mai kat depan. It's like me lah. I pergi depan. Cut them off.
Saya belakang.
fact of the matter is, I think
Tapi diorang tak U-turn. If I do that, they all U-turn. Kill me.
play that they are playing against Bigatron, right? At any given moment, you're so fearful of the potential of damage coming in.
Tak boleh ni sebab Rom dengan jungle duk follow Mai.
Quite a mental game.
Kalau dia orang U-turn, dia orang jumpa Mai ni, jumpa ramai lagi ni.
Chasing them, and then when they
Yeah.
manage to get out, like sort of like get away, you get a little bit angry. Whereas Team Vitality are just like chase them to the ends of the earth.
Yeah,
Pandai dah, dia tunggu electric tyrant dulu, lepak luar dulu baru masuk.
Some errors coming in. They want them to burn those ultimates early, or maybe make the very small minor mistakes here.
Oh, Jang Q masuk. Pam? Tak dapat curi.
Mai.
Oh, tadi. Dia tak ada flash.
Tengok. So she still go in walaupun energy dia sikit dah. She still go in.
Set sail is not quite up to scratch yet. I mean, we see Tufts here going for the frigid charge, so he definitely wants to commit with the set sail and then lock them down even further.
Padahal untuk depa ni macam energy. What energy? Oh. Pam kena sepak tapi dia lempar kipas. Tapi kamera mic kat sini pula.
2v1, Zan takes the double kill. I mean, not double kill, but it is a 2v1 there.
Shangyu dapat Ogren. Bro, Vitality punya gameplay tu jadi beza gila eh. Kena dengan Bigatron ni. Tapi Vitality still leading goal.
Yeah, maybe 1 year old.
Ish long. That flaming palm.
Side of BTR, that is the case, but Zan here just trying to get some of these jungle camps, but having to be forced out of the enemy jungle, which is definitely the tactic the Team Vitality want.
Yeah, and so far, the Vitality, they have recovered quite a bit. So if you take a look at the amount of turrets taken now, it's just that one more extra turret in the mid lane, so mid T1 taken down as well. But BTR, they are very good at recovery here.
They're gonna try and take it. Oh, Shadow Overlord.
G-Boys, thanks for the raid.
Stolen by their marksmen. They do.
Thanks for the raid, G-Boys.
But they're able to take that neutral objective away.
Ish and then I. Tulis Ish and then I. Mesti dia cakap macam tu je. Pergi kat stream dia, tulis Ish and then I. Ish and then I. Hello guys, welcome. Huh?
Even this Mai died the most.
Siapa tu? Ya. Ya, Mai memang dia glass cannon kan?
There's plenty of burst, so I think at this point, Vitality, they need to be really careful about the way that they approach.
Not if he's using my new build.
Tapi with the new build tu dia tak boleh nak kill punya saya kot. Tak tahu. Tapi still memang tengok goal dia. Goal Mai is not the most. Hello, welcome. Thank you, G-Boys. Thanks for the viewers. Thanks for raiding me. Thank you. Hello, welcome 15 people.
So when you're using Mai, it's kind of hard jugalah nak farm.
Memang susah
It's hard
kan.
to get rich.
Sebab hero dia single target. Even minion pun single target juga.
How did... Okay, never mind.
Vitality.
Mai traders.
Dia pergi belakang, kena stun.
Tu Mai kat mana? Tu Mai kat mana?
Ya. Dia block sure. Ni dia pun semua low eh. They don't give a shit.
Unrelenting from the side of Vitality.
Dive lagi. Splendor. What's that?
Sakit.
What hero is that? Ni Vitality guys. Ni ada. Just one small mistake. And by the way, Vitality leading goal 1000 goal je tadi waktu war tu start. 1000 goal je. Look at this. They don't even celebrate winning. Jujur aku cakap, aku memang nak Nova menang, okay. Basically dalam bracket ni bagi siapa yang tidak tahu bracket dia macam ni sekarang ni. Okay. Kalau Vitality menang jumpa Nova ni dari Malaysia. Nova is the best team from Malaysia right now. Kalau jumpa Vitality, aku nak Malaysia menang. Aku nak Nova menang. I pray untuk Nova menang. Tapi aku takut. I don't think we can. Memang Malaysia is the strongest region dekat Southeast Asia. Yes, I agree. Malaysia memang strongest region. Tapi jumpa dengan Vitality, while this is the new Vitality with new player lineups, most players from KPL, I'm not sure if I'm too confident for Nova. But I'm pretty sure they are researching
struggling in the early game there. And even on the
Masuk kan, faker masuk kan.
Apa tu?
Dia faker masuk kan. As a substitute.
Oh gila. Game changer.
Faker pencen lah.
H
to H between that two, siapa yang better? Siapa yang better? Oh, between who? Between what two? That two tu maksudnya? Okay. Apa yang apa? Biar baik. Head to head antara siapa tu? That two tu siapa? Nova 30% boleh menang, tapi aku pun nak Nova menang. Ya, aku rasa 30% lah chance. 30-70 lah. Nova and Vitality. Betul ya? 30-70 ya? Vitality better kot rasanya. But Nova still ada juga mistake, beberapa mistake yang mereka buat dalam group stage. Vitality there's no mistake on the group stage. No mistake whatsoever. Mana group stage? Vitality 6-0. Nova 6-1. Nampak tak?
Maybe we'll see, but I want you to take a very careful look at this goal graph, right? This really shows and represents the standards that they have. But let's talk about Diao first. The MVP, keeping the tradition alive. To be MVP, you need to have 30% in something. And this is Diao tanking it up 30% in damage.
30% sikit tu.
1 and 3. Coming close to 25.
Boleh jugalah nak kata 40-60. Boleh nak kata 40-60, tapi aku rasa lebih rapat pada 30-70.
Yeah, true.
Maybe that's a defining factor as well. You could not deny Diao a MVP on his birthday, but no, yeah, it was definitely the playstyle. There was a few little hiccups here and there, a bit of an early death precipice within the mid part of the game, but other than that, he definitely came back, especially with that double kill.
Death precipice, bukan death precipice.
Absolutely beauty of a performance on the Jing, right?
Precipice.
He's a great escape play, that was great. Zen was doing his own work as well as the Lung. I think they did try whatever methods they could, but there was one singular moment in the game which kind of broke the spirit of Bigatron, and that was right at the edge of the left-hand side of the map near the T2 on the board, where ZanQ actually was caught out by Mungkin with the think inside the box, and that really changed the outset of the game because there was no one to tank that fight.
I think not only that, but the steal of the Overlord as well. I feel like we might be getting like an extra 2 minutes on the game if we got that into the favor of BTR, because they wouldn't have to defend against the Shadow Vanguards or the Vanguards themselves. But this team fight up into the Clash lane was definitely all she wrote.
Yeah, it was a very exposing team fight, right? Because you understood, look, Tufts is one of the tankiest heroes on this team, and once your tank is gone, they have no more options. Sure, you have damage, but how much life can you give before you deal the damage?
Yeah, there we go. That's game one run down by Team Vitality. Maybe 30 minutes being their longest game. We'll have to get that fact checked, but it's definitely a not as clean win as we've been seeing for them. BTR definitely stepping up to the challenge there, whether that was just thanks to the Jing, thanks to the draft, but they don't want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, so here's a silver lining for the Red Robot fans. Look, this is as close as the longest series that Vitality has had.
Mengantuk dah Blam. Blam mengantuk lah, keseng ada.
Things can get better. As for Vitality, maybe
drink coffee, Blam.
I'm not saying they had a bad game, but
Blam, drink all the coffee you can get. Drink all them coffees.
I mean, so far from what Team Vitality's displayed has been pretty brutal, so I have to give it over to the side of Team Vitality and BTR. I have to give them the nod of approval because they were able to take it through longer than most other teams have. But maybe in game 2 they'll be able to take it just a little bit longer, but they don't have the Jing anymore, they don't have the Loom.
Okay, so I think
jangan sampai mulut je gerak, mata tutup. Itu lah. Ultimate menang ke? Ya, 1-0. 1-0. Nice? What do you mean nice? Kau tu orang Indonesia gila. Apa yang nice je? Soalnya aku bet full di Vitality. Aku lupa nak bet tu. Bet tu macam mana? Where to bet lah? Aku bet 4K. Parah. Kat mana nak bet ni? Where's the bet? Maaf dah. Join prediction. Aku tak pernah bet pun langsung. Tak sempat dah nak bet. Kiri bawah. Oh, bukan kat sini eh. Oh, tak sempat dah nak bet. Sudah tidak sempat. Would there be a better in this tournament? Yes. Yes. Boom. Oh, tak sempat. You are. This is the moment. Not participating.
Alright, welcome back to our second best of 7 series for today. These will be for the semi-finals.
How to participate? Macam mana nak participate? Tak boleh lah. Not participating ends at blah blah blah.
And they're looking for 3 more wins to close the series to go up against Nova.
Oh, they're gonna.
They have other plans. Let's see if the Red Robots can make this a reality.
Yeah, will the Red Robots take red side? I feel like that might be the stars aligning there for BTR.
Oh,
Try and
okay.
take game 2 from Team
Memang
Red
tak ada.
But like we were saying before the break, they definitely gave it the best that any team has so far, right? So it is showing that there is some force
People may
team vitality.
be biased, but
Team vitality go through. Will they struggle even further with Nova?
Ding 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 ding
Or
ding ding ding
they are
ding
going to choose the red side this time around. So the reactive role for the Red Robots.
Right now, I think many times they've tried the first game with Assassin role jungler. I think maybe just to feel out the competition, right? How well do you handle the pressure, especially as someone as mobile as the Jing? I think Han Xing has more mobility compared to what Jing offers at this point, so maybe they would want to try that instead. It seemed to work.
Yeah, I mean, his recent skill buff.
Coach tengah lukis apa tu?
A bit more an advantage to Han Xing because in AC 2024 he was mainly built as a tank, but now he's definitely got the sustainability of being more of a warrior kind of assassin or like jungler. But
Coach ni nampak macam one of those penyanyi baskers yang last kali turn out to be like legends.
Yeah, he was very clinical. I was very
Coach Indonesia ni muka pun habis Melayu punya, Melayu rock jiwang kapak punya. Terimalah kembali ya. Wajah ini jangan terus membenci sampai mati. Serang hari Om Kurus nama dia. Literally Om Kurus.
I think the idea
That's his name.
Vitality, especially when you place it into the hands of
Muka macam Shoaib.
they are going to go with Bergaya, so we might, once again, this opens up so many avenues.
Macam hype yang berlakon aksi tu, nama Yuyan tu tu pun ada yang ni. Yang dalam John Wick buat kan? Betul tak Beran? Dalam John Wick buat kan? Betul, ya betul.
I mean, if there's any
He looks like one of those famous people.
It has to be this game, especially when you have someone as clinical as a Dharma, king of catchers here.
King of Catches is met by the movable object that is Dune, and he's paired up with the Lady Sun. So we're going to get on his Lady Sun pick, which is going to be pretty good for the side of Team Vitality, but they're going to have to try and pool all their resources into this pick, right?
Yeah, at this point, I'm just curious.
Tu tadi box coach.
I think, yes,
Elevate.
immunity definitely going to be very useful against Diao if he's playing this Dun. I mean, Dun is a flex character, right? So he could definitely go into the clash lane as well. And we'll see. What other ultimates do they want to give as an option for this Dolia for Mungkin to refresh?
Yeah, I'm very shocked they didn't go for the Lung here, right? Like, they could have easily had 2 Infinite Vastness kind of bait the enemy into it, especially when you've got Tufts on the Dharma. That would be a great kind of counter for that. But it looks like they're going to be banning out the Hu Huan, so they don't want to end Ending Sorrows, and I can't blame them. I can't blame them. There's already a lot of soakiness on the side of Team Vitality. You don't want the healing to be accompanied by that.
Well, there's still an opportunity for the side of Vitality to really pick up the Gun and Mo, right? I think Gun and Mo also pretty much destroys Bigatron. Look, Dharma is a good hero at catching, but he dies instantly to a full-blown coupled blades from Gun and Mo.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen it. We saw it in the last series where it was just absolutely eating the Zhongfei, who was the Gan and Mo. So I don't see any problem why they shouldn't go for it inside of Team Vitality, especially if they want to try and get back to their usual standards of that match.
Sebenarnya Vitality memang keras banget. Ya betul. Memang keras gila. 4 China, exactly. KPL players, man. That's why semua orang pun memang expect. Memang aku pun expect Vitality untuk menang. Even kalau Vitality lawan Nova pun, Squishy, I'm not too confident for Nova, you know. Kanan pandai gaduh, kiri pandai bagi pinjam wang lol.
Unbridled Outburst as well as the Truth Mantras could be really good for the side of BTR.
Yeah, I like the synergy here coming in. And Yixing, I mean, against a Dun, yes, he's pretty quick, but he does have his limitations as well, right? The Unruly Blade does not allow you to get out.
Kita tengok nanti macam mana how, okay, wait, Gun and Mo akan lempar-lempar semua pedang, of course. Cuba untuk cari Dharma. Definitely akan cuba untuk cari Dharma lah. And kalau kena direnji dengan Yixing tu, is a huge bonus tu dia.
The clash lane, or we're going to get something a little bit different here. But yeah, the burst damage is definitely a more welcomed thing by the side of Team Vitality, and it is going to be their lane. So 2 dual death at sunsets is going to be the way that Keke gets in onto the backline.
Yeah, Zen is not going to have a good game for this particular match itself. He is going to be constantly on the run, especially if Keke actually gets his farm up in the lane. So Tufts, he has a very huge responsibility to make sure that he shuts down.
Ada istilah turun gunung. Nah, itu Vitality sekarang. Maksudnya Vitality yang sedang turun gunung. Siapa yang sedang turun gunung tu? Tak faham.
Just to try and take down a lot of their damage, because you know for a fact most of their damage is going to be coming from Gan and Mo and Lady Sun in this team comp.
Yeah, and also it also prevents that situation where there is a potential steal, right? With the illuminating slash, it gets rid of all the different projectiles coming in, especially when you have people like Lady Sun and Gun and Mo.
Best of 7,
that's very critical.
Best of 7, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
So first to 4.
Yes. If it's 3-3, ultimate battle lagi.
And BTR, will BTR get a bit more of a solid run?
Mai? No mai? No mai malah tengok.
No mai? No mai? Malah?
I think it's a safer pick
Oh, they ban mai.
Against the movements of
Wait, Vitaly itself ban mai? The one that used mai just now?
Yalah, sebab they can't use mai anymore.
Everyone else, there is a slight delay before
movements. Kan they cannot use mai anymore. They use whatever heroes you used in the previous game, they cannot use in the next game dah. In the entire match series. Itulah global ban pick. Sebab tu kalau masuk ke game 3, game 4, game 5, let's say kalau skor 2 sama kan, masuk ke game yang kelima kan, banyak hero yang tak boleh pakai dah. Dah 20 hero tak boleh pakai tu.
Can he use what the enemy used before?
Boleh. Enemy punya tak apa, tak masalah.
Alright.
Team kita je yang tak boleh pakai kita punya hero sendiri. Masalahnya, kalau kita pakai our best hero, okay, contohnya my best hero adalah Hoyi, okay? Aku pakai game ni. Lepas tu kalah. Next game tak boleh pakai dah. Regardless hang menang ke kalah ke, that hero yang hang pakai tadi tak boleh pakai dah.
That is sad.
Sekarang turun gunung bisa dikonotasikan sebagai seseorang yang tamat pendidikan dan masuki lapangan kerja, atau seseorang yang berpangkat tinggi mau turun menangani langsung di lapangan, atau seseorang yang pendiam atau introvert mau berbaur dengan kawan dan sebagainya. I see.
Hell, that just hurt.
Jadi Vitality sedang turun gunung ni. I'll see.
I did not understand a single word.
Yeah, so playing on a little bit of a ticking time bomb there, especially if they do lose their clash lane. So I suppose
beli flight ticket ke Albania.
they don't. They try and give as much aid over to it as possible, but right now we're seeing
No?
attack here. Wave brings
No.
Just trying to scare away Zane in the farm lane.
Kenapa Vitality?
Right now in the farm lane, it really is who takes lesser hits, right? So An and Zen, every single interaction, be it by the roams, be it by the mids, every extra hit matters in this. That they.
Oh shit, you're not casting? Baru realise.
Not today. Esok lusa.
Not today. Esok dengan lusa.
Esok semi-finals, lusa grand finals ya. Aku kasut tu.
Is going to be held up by Adolia. That's the whole point. I realize here in this one. So we'll see how they do, but it's looking like a bit.
Menarik juga global ban baru tahu. Yes. Global ban. Which is why this is fun. It makes it so much better disebabkan hang takkan nampak benda sama aja. Kalau tak semua game redun. Serius.
So technically saying that it's showing that you are good at the game instead of good at one character.
Betul.
Imagine you just play Mai and you are good at Mai Shiran away but not fully good at HOK.
Betul. Imagine playing Hoi all the time tak berhenti betul otak.
Then you are good at Hoi, not HOK.
Yes. But you can be good at Hoi and HOK at the same time.
I mean positioning, team call and everything that count. I mean it's debatable on both.
Right, so nobody has managed to burn out Neo's passive just yet. At the same time, they haven't had exactly a kill yet. So this first blood actually gaining more and more importance in this game.
Because everyone have their preference, right? Even Faker himself, he play mid like mid.
Yeah.
And mid.
Importantly, you then get to explore the weaknesses and the lockdown comes in.
Okay, yeah, Guan Yu, especially already using the duel to death as well as World is my board. He gets the knock up. He's not able to exhaust the passive, but he's able to exhaust the TP. So the flash actually gets taken off by Neil there, which could be even more of a detriment than his actual.
Besok tu 2 match, lusa 1 match kan, betul? Besok 2 match, best of 7. Saya ingat aku lusa adalah 1 match sahaja. Tapi setahu aku lusa tu best of 9 tu dia bukan best of 9, sorry, dia best of 7 juga. Putri kata best of 7 juga. Aku ingat kan best of 9, tapi nanti aku check balik tengok.
Kitty, you have no idea what happened just now. Someone did your thing.
Not yet. I think both teams.
What? Lee Sin?
Not with Lee Sin, with a different hero ah. Sunche.
Oh, Sunche?
But basically someone just current gaming the whole thing ah.
The highest potential
Team.
of a first blood. To me,
It was the 7th game, best of 7. It was the 7th game.
The final game lah.
Yes, which was the ultimate battle, which dia tak ada global ban. Global ban tu meaning if you use this hero this game, next game you cannot use this hero anymore. That's the global ban. Tapi in game number 7, semua hero boleh pakai. Semua hero open. You can even use the same hero as the enemy. Maksudnya you can have 2 Dunes, you can have 2 Hoi, 2 Princess Frost kan. At that point of time, the Korean team lah pakai Sunche. Dia pergi split, menang.
Very good lah.
Everybody was blinded by the lights.
Isn't our voice coming in your stream now?
Huh?
Isn't our voice coming in your stream?
Yeah, of course.
That's a window of opportunity for him.
Now got stage all matches will be held as well. Okay. Ada Momo tak join stream. Dia tengah shotcast tu. Boleh aku nak ajak dia pakai video call. Dia sambil shotcast kan. Aku pasang video call WhatsApp kat sini.
It's going to be Wen getting the first blood as well as another one from Psycho.
Ini game real life ke or highlight je?
But Bigatron just being out macroed and once again out microed as well by Vitality.
Is this fantasy?
Yes, absolutely. I mean,
This is live.
We was waiting for the first blood.
This Vitaly and BTR is playing live.
Vitality.
It seems like every
And
single
Bigatron.
move that Bigatron makes, they always have the answer on the side of Vitality.
Looks like
he was
highlights.
making it out, let's be honest here.
Calling
And at this
the
point,
landslide. No escape from reality.
Cameron.
You open your eyes, look up to the sky and see.
Just to make sure to get rid of as much damage as possible. We do see Guan Yu.
I'm just a poor guy. I need no sympathy.
Oh, Adam tak cast hari ni. Yesterday and today, is it?
Today not casting. Yesterday I was casting.
Well, you said 2 days.
Wait. Yesterday I'm not casting. Today I'm casting. Wait, no. Yesterday I'm casting. Today I'm not casting.
Grand final you casting lah.
Tomorrow in the grand finals I'm casting, yes.
Correctly the members on the side of BTR.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's fatal, right? I mean, we see here a little bit of face check from Psycho, just trying to draw Diao into it, into Neil, just to take a little bit of damage.
Question.
Yeah.
We are seeing a little bit of
Forecaster,
into the top side of the map as well, into the enemy jungle.
Can you support whoever you want when you're casting?
Tak boleh, kena stay neutral. Tetapi exception for Team Malaysia saja. For Malaysian casters boleh support Team Malaysia. Boleh, yay! Let's go Team Malaysia. Yes, tu boleh. Disebabkan that's the whole reason why each negara have their own shoutcasters kan, untuk menaikkan semangat for setiap negara sendiri kan.
But team cannot lah. Like the Malaysian team, tapi
Which team you can select lah?
yeah, which team that you want to support?
Both lah. I mean, multiple teams, semua Malaysian team kena support lah.
You cannot choose one team.
No. I'm saying like, contoh Malaysia is fighting Malaysia.
Then that one kena neutral lah.
Okay, faham.
Tak nak lah ada casting grand final ganti orang lain please. Tak nak, aku nak cast.
What?
Very early, but there we are. We've seen Keke into the back line.
Have you seen Pak Adam cast?
Of a mental boom. He wants to see onto the side.
Have you seen his light setup?
It is going to be a 2-1 takedown.
Have you seen his light setup? Dia tak boleh cakap pun, tengok dia pun dah sejuk hati makcik. Sherlock geluk kita.
Definitely a stronger early mid game coming into it now. BTR, we haven't seen Team Vitality.
Guys, because of Adam, I did a purchase and tomorrow is coming, guys.
First of all, I wasn't the one who touched your phone to order.
You forced me to.
I did not force. That is
You forced me to. You forced me to.
Yeah, you can see
Adam, when you're telling us, right, if I'm in front of you, the way you look at me is forcing, okay?
The way I look at you.
Yeah. When you're telling me to buy something like, oh, buy this game, without forcing me to buy this game, but the way you look at me is like forcing me to buy this game. You know what I mean?
That is how I downloaded FIFA, guys.
The aura of you forcing people without telling you to force people.
Tengok disebabkan kita yang jalma tengok orang kata apa astagfirullahalazim Adam, tak baik macam tu.
Looking for that opening, right? They want to set the scene. This unbridled outburst will be clinical if it's paired together with news.
Okay, wait.
That could be the ideal situation in which they flip the entire fight onto Vitality and force out a couple of ults.
Okay, Adam, that's Sunse, right? The one who split push and won. Did he use emergence? Oh.
Okay.
Racun itu benar.
No way. No.
Oh, putus. VMix.
That's a big opening. Now there is no counter initiation coming in. Bigatron might look for that opening to try and punish onto the side of Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, if you've taken that one member of Vitality, KK is that you want to get rid of because that's no backline of all blades, but Yu once more on the Musashi plane. He is rotating very methodically.
Yep, and the way they have positioned themselves, it makes Vitality think that, hey, maybe they are taking the Overlord. But look, they're just buying time, and the more time...
I love how they're hugging.
That Tyrant themselves, and Vitality, they don't have the option to go for the Overlord.
Tower, left, right.
They've got to try and clear these, even try and go objective, but that's definitely...
Bigatron still not left behind in terms of goal juga.
100 je.
No, not even 1k. They're not struggling right now. Tapi Vitality mah jenis ni, dia jenis like laying low, sleep, and then when you wake up, the beast, everyone's dead.
I mean, it's going to slow them down as well, so Wen's not going to be able to get out as quick as possible, but he's going to have to heavily rely on that.
What is the countdown under the score of BTR?
Tyrant punya buff also shows that they have primal bond.
I like this performance by BTR. They're learning as we go. And one more thing.
Do you know what Tyrant buff is, Kitty?
The one you speed up everything, right?
Tak adalah speed up. Dia bagi tambah damage. Nampak tak ada kilat tu? Zzz, zzz, nampak tu? Itu Tyrant punya buff lah.
Tyrant effect lah.
Extra damage.
Nothing's going to come from this engagement.
Because I know the purple color spawns Lord or Dragon, and the yellow one's like boost thing.
The Jungle Sprite actually ruins that. I was just about to say, if they actually,
Movement speed pun kan?
Movement speed kalau Tempest, ingat aku.
Oh, Tempest.
Could have potentially, absolutely, but
Tempest saja.
Nanti
aku baca balik.
So this game doesn't have turtle.
Turtle tu Tyrant lah.
Oh, turtle is Tyrant and Overlord is Lord, basically.
I think ZanQ is already prepped for it. They don't know that he's there though. Not going to be of any importance at this point. It's really just feeling out the competition. And once again, ZanQ, he repositions himself. I like the way that he's playing the map. And once the action starts,
ZanQ.
it's not going to be a
Tu
fun time.
Bigatron jungler? The Malaysian guy? Siapa ni Dam? Newcomers ke? Dia orang tak pernah main It's okay. I mean, bukan tak pernah main lah. Dia orang main, baru start main. Kawan-kawan aku. It's okay. Ramai je orang kat luar sana yang tak tahu it's okay lagi. I think less than 1% of Malaysian knows about this.
Who's the dashing one? The red.
Ni ZanQ ni. Musashi. My god, wait, Bigatron is winning.
Yeah. The guy just jump and kill everyone.
Right now, they can start working on the Overlord as well, and it looks like it's going to be a double-pronged approach. Bigatron just making the best decision, getting absolutely maximum value across the map here.
But I mean, they're using the world as my boy from that high ground.
No, Blam, what's happening to your internet? Does British internet sucks?
Yeah, this is a refreshing scene to see, right? Because at the end of the day, Bigatron...
Aku salah tengok kau tadi Musashi tu ada recall, aku tak sure. Tak pasal. Aku tengok macam tak ada je. Aku rasa skill dia kot.
Now I think they have a newfound confidence about the way they play the game, and the fact that, look, Neo today has been exceptional to me in the mid lane. And
Wait, kalau Bigatron dapat curi satu game Vitality pun kira dah hebat dah. And then on top of that, kalau Bigatron actually menang the entire series, Bigatron akan jumpa Nova. Oh my god. That's crazy. Malaysia lawan Indonesia.
Oh, Malaysian team masuk.
Malaysia team is waiting in front of the bracket, in front of them, in front of Vitality and Bigatron.
Oh, so whoever wins here will fight against Malaysian team lah.
Yeah. Malaysia team is said to be the best team yang sepatutnya menang sebagai champions. Tapi rupa-rupanya ada team Vitality ni tiba-tiba with all China players punya line up yang from KPL punya tournament, from the China League punya. So macam powerful gila Vitality ni.
Ideally, they want to break down this T3 as fast as
Adam akan menentang Putri lol.
have the
So
win.
this is
Seems like
best
a
of?
big situation for the side of BTR to capitalize.
This is best of 7.
There it is. It's catching
Of 7.
in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Wipe down the minion wave. We see the enlightened
Fatality 1-1.
Wuh, dia rush masuk ke belakang tu.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Duel to death. Oh. No problem. But a bit of a problem. Crystal pukul sampai 5 kali ni. He's still alive. Oh, bagai mau tembak. Hidup lagi. Wow. Is that? Wait, he's not dead yet. He's still alive. He's still alive. Bigatron. End of the game. They're not ending the game yet. But they are. Satu game at least. Yeah! Bigatron. Gila babi. Holy shit.
Era here.
Gila.
The Red Rock robots do it and they take one game off.
Come on, let's go. Kasih tendang Vitality keluar. Kasih keluarkan Vitality ini. Tim yang aku tak tahu daripada negara mana sebenarnya. Tim bendera tulis Itali tapi 4 player China, 1 Spain. I don't know where this team is from, but I do know dari region Europe.
This is why it was so scary. An was not having a good game at all.
Sorry, but I have to go for Italy.
Mentang-mentang Europe. The Albanian is tingling. By the way, Yalma dia 50% Malaysian, 50% Albania. Kalau hampa tak tahu Albania tu apa, tak apa, it's okay. Aku tahu hampa semua pun uncultured swine juga. So boleh lah pergi check kat Google lah Albania tu apa. Vitality kalau enggak salah besar di scene esports FPS lah. Aku tahu Vitality tu. Aku tahu Vitality punya organisasi, aku tahu.
The players.
Cumanya contohnya, okay, ada banyak team secret. Ada team secret Malaysia, ada team secret negara itu, team secret negara ini, ada blacklist Malaysia. Contohnya lah, EVOS Malaysia, EVOS Indonesia, EVOS Philippines kan. You know? There's different negara, you know. Kalau katakan Vitality Italy, harusnya
Italian players.
The percentage of the players that should be in the team should be
more.
Should be Italian lah kan. Sepatutnya kan Italian lah. Betul lah. Orang Itali lah. Tapi mana Itali lah. Tapi itulah, itu aku pun tak tahu sangat asal tim ni how can they main semua dalam Europe semua tu. Maybe Europe punya qualifiers lain guys. Sebab Malaysia ada qualifiers within the country itself disebabkan banyak dah tim-tim dalam Malaysia yang power. Macam Europe takkan nak cari setiap country juga kan kalau tak ramai orang main game ni kat sana.
Go back continent.
Let's go Bigatron.
Absolutely. I mean, this goal graph was definitely going into the favor of Team Vitality for quite some time, but then it was just like, hey, someone hold my beer. Guan Yu goes in with a massage. We saw him.
You just say beer.
We missed him. He was into the back of the
Someone hold my beer.
Getting that MVP, getting the 6-0 1-kin. Yep, not even once.
This guy loves his beer. For every reason, he every 15 minutes mesti keluar something about beer.
Right, starting of the game, it was all about Vitality.
Clean my plate.
Coming in, they got the kill on the new, a double kill actually onto Psycho as well at the same time. And it looked like Vitality had this game pretty much under control from the get-go. But this combination coming in from Neo, as well as a full-on aggression by Zanq to successfully find not just Wen, but An throughout the middle stages of the game was what really changed the plane of what was happening across the map.
I mean, considering they had the Zhang Fei, right? I feel like Psycho's Unbridled Outburst was always on point.
Unbridled Outburst. Unbridled Outburst.
They were able to get the victory, which is great.
Okay. I will come back in 1 hour to 1.5 hours. Go gym and come.
I mean, end of the day, it's about a long.
Your letter.
Buff
This
Kitty.
is a long series, best of 7. So at this point, you know what, Zhang Fei? Yes, out of the picture, but there are many other ones, other
Your
roles
letter.
to really
Alright.
try and win the series over to their side.
Yeah, I mean, look at here. It was Guan Yu just literally holding on by the skin of his
Look
teeth
at here.
Down to the blood rage that really kept him alive, as well as Mungkin save it. So Psycho not quite in the pale with the Unbridled Outburst, but with the Mungkin save, he kept his
Yep, and I mean that last desperate attempt to save the game by Wen. I mean that was quite painful to look at for Vitality fans, right? Even using the guard her grave. Good attempt, but it's not good enough. And BTR tied the series up 1-1. So with that being said, now this could be very interesting because, you know, when we entered this series today, I had some hidden expectations that it was not going to be as close. But Bigatron continued to surprise me day after day.
Absolutely. I mean, we didn't expect BTR to take a kill or a game, but they are the only team this far to actually do it. We have the Indonesian.
Okay, so here's the formula, right? So they have tried assassin role junglers over and over again in the first game of the series across all the days that they've competed. Never really worked out. And now they finally have found a formula where, look, the tank jungle is the answer. So maybe they should just stick to that. Now, Kurus, I don't know what his mindset is in terms of a long series like this, a BO7. But if he keeps doing what he's doing right now in terms of provision of tools and equipment for the members on the side of Bigatron to really make full use of, I think we could be in for a very tight series.
So we're going to go for a break. Don't go anywhere. Let's see if BTR can take any more from Team Vitality.
Taking it all on my own, what a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years and I learned.
Last fight dahsyat macam tu pun tak mampu nak buka mata masalah ni. Aku dah mesej dia dah. Kau mak dah suruh minum kopi. Dia kata I'm trying. Dia reply. I'm trying. Dekat sana bukan berapa, you know. Sini baru 12 tengah malam.
Welcome back. It is going to be the third game of this best of 7 series. Right now we're tied 1-1. Vitality just lost the second game of the series, allowing Bigatron to even the odds at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we can only hope that Vitality either come back here or esports actually come with a 1 victory. Well, not again the point here over Team, which is more of a team can say they've done this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they handed the first loss to Vitality, if I'm not wrong. I don't remember looking at Vitality lose a too many games in the lead up to this point of the competition.
No. They've lost no games. No games to this point. It's now going to be... it's the Indonesian representation that's going to be seeming to take that undefeated off them.
Yep, so we dive into the mind of the coaches and the managers on the side of both teams. And it looks like right now, I think Vitality haven't really hit their stride yet, right? This is not the same performance just yet, but also it could be the long game where they want to exhaust the picks on either side first.
I mean, when we saw the earlier, it was the fact that actually displayed more heroes than Team Vitality. It could be the fact if they do go to TR could take it.
Yeah, I agree, right? And that could be a surprise install from the side of the Red Robots that Vitality may not expect. Now, I'm just curious to see if Bigatron will go back and try that assassin role jungler once again. But let's take a look at the global ban picks. A very big hero pools taken out. Ogren, Mai, Zhang Fei, as well as the Yixing, Dharma, and Musashi. Now, these are all very huge game changers. And right now, they're out of the hero pool because of the global ban pick format.
Oh yes, quite a few of those picks have been taken out, and it's going to be BTR getting the reactive role once more. They're deciding to go for the red side once more, but I mean, that's Team Vitality lost game 2, so they've chosen the blue side for a reason.
Yeah, I think they want to secure one of the big tank jungles once again. We've seen them play the Mankey, we've seen them play the Agudo as well. So I'm just curious what Andy is thinking of now. Now, Andy is the coach here, and so far, I think they're pretty much even. Omkuru's also doing very well to match up the pacing that Andy has offered.
Yeah, he's definitely seeming up to the task, right? So, Omkurus is the coach of BTR, and he's definitely putting the mastermind Andy in his paces for now. So, we'll see what they decide to draft. It is going to be Maestro being banned out for the first time again for Team Vitality. Same with Yali. They don't want to give it over to An.
Okay, so both teams actually keeping very big drafts and picks away from each other, right? I mean, the fact that Vitality have already used Mai, they just want to stifle that growth, and they ban out the Liang. So we might see a more assassin-style jungler coming in from the side of Vitality.
Potentially. I mean, Liang was a banned around, and the come through, it definitely has come into fruition, especially with the role suppressor on Blacklist. Yes. So again, it's a good counter pick for more assassin type the Gorge, but the prior pick is actually going to be the Yixing this time around. So Juan getting that pick for himself.
Okay, Yixing, I like this pick, right? Taking liberties unexpectedly has a lot of damage. At the same time, if you get the ideal world as my board, these passive damage coming in from Sliding Stones is quite a bit to handle. Even the tanky heroes will suffer a great deal of damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw it used for BTR in the last. It definitely works for Camp. It just depends on how else they're going to fit out, because Diao has lost his Augur and lost his duo. Are we starting to see the show of Mungkin? See him actually go for a more of a jungle pick?
Interestingly, I think, you know what, Lam works here against the side of BTR, right? It works wonders against the Mozi as well as the Lady Sun, but that's just my personal guess. Right now, they will secure the Lung for themselves, so this is a must-win for both sides. Lady Sun, Lung, you don't want to lose games when you play these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to get the power duo here, so it is going to be Lung and Dia. So that BTR had in the last game, it's not last game, first game. They're going to use it this time around. So Vitality looking for the clapback.
Yeah, and interestingly, Bigatron, they tease the Liu Bang. It's not locked in just yet. We'll see. This opens up quite a few avenues, right? Actually, if there is a great mobile hero on the side of BTR, I think it pairs really well with the Liu Bang as well.
Oh yes, Liu Bang coming through for BTR. He's actually had quite a bit of showing today in the quarterfinals. Is Liu Bang? We saw him for, I believe it was Nongshim that picked him last time.
I believe so too.
Yeah. So the Battlefield command coming through, very, very good. I believe it was the game they lost though, so maybe BTR might not be onto a winner here with this one. But the Motsu pick here is pretty good. Obviously, we saw it from Team Vitality in Game 1. Great shot caller. And Psycho, nonetheless, is definitely up to the pale when it comes to, in terms of player skill, just like Mungkin in the support role.
Okay, so let's talk about a counterplay here, right? If I'm not wrong, Vitality have not exhausted their Byron just yet. And I think that will be one of the decent clash laners to go up against the Liu Bang in lane. You want to make sure you have someone that's able to kind of get that Dominator shield effect gone. And Vitality, they understand what's at risk here. They will take away the Guan Yu.
Yeah. Taken off the cards here. So, I mean, the clash lane pool is looking pretty low. I mean, got the likes of the Byron inside of KK, or it could be something a little bit different that we're not seem to see. I mean, Mieux be debuted before, but it would be
Kenapa bunyi dia macam ni?
Right now, the only concern for me is, look, Luna, fantastic at catching, but also at risk of once she gets stunned.
Kejap baik ni agak nyanyi lah.
A lot of control coming out from the side of Bigatron.
Tapi dia orang menang tadi guys.
I'm curious to see what the gameplay is here for the jungler.
It might be helpful there in terms of catch up, but it is going to be the Prince of Land Ling Q. That is going to be for the style through onto some of these.
It's okay channel BO9. Saya sudah tahu kenapa BSC tak masuk lah. Semalam BSC Joker beritahu.
Yep, and
BSC final kah? Sekarang belum final lagi. Hello Shino. Welcome.
And he plays really well into the kit of Prince of Lanling. I mean, if he can catch you with someone as sneaky, but not as sneaky like the Musashi, can you imagine what he can do with the Prince of Lanling?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, patient though. I suppose, does his patience expand or extend to another, like, I don't know if it will do, like, he's definitely got to have reset to be like, right, okay, I've got to play exactly the same game as game 2, and that will get us the game 3 victory.
Interestingly, I prefer BTR's draft at this point. Look, BTR has longer reaching arms. They have Psycho on the Mortar and they have Neo on the Angela to really just poke down onto the different members on the side of Vitality. And they can react based on, number 1, the vision given by the Prince of Lanling, and number 2, whether those skill shots hit. I can assure you, I think once a Cannon Blast or a Chaos Cinders land in the appropriate timing, we will see ZanQ just pop off.
We can only hope, right? They definitely need on another point on the board. Neutron Esports would definitely look like a better prospect for the Indonesia over Team Vitality right now. Team Vitality are not going to be pulling any blows in this game 3 because they need on top right.
Yeah, they definitely need to protect the jungle on both ends itself. Simply because assassin-style junglers, look, I would take the gamble as the side of Bigatron and try and stifle the growth by invading, and which is why you see both Mungkin and Wen actually working their way around that Azure Golem camp.
Yeah, absolutely. They're looking for rockets. They were like, okay, be there? No, she's not quite there. They're going to actually try and jump on top of Diao. Not quite. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, time and time before that, teams have just starved the Luna of the Azure Golem, and it's not been.
Yeah, which is why she actually goes in for the Crimson Golem first. I think that's a really smart idea. Now, Psycho is going to catch wind of this information, and that information is going to be passed on to ZanQ. We'll see what his decision is at this point.
Yeah, no, just a lot of rotations at this point. It is the early game, but in terms of the Motsu here, looking to try and just equalize the Lung in this farm.
Yeah, mid lane.
Sedikit info.
A little bit of damage.
Okay.
I think the growth of the farm lane is what is more important here. Or actually gets the right
the wind.
Oh, aku kan pakai time aku racing tu. Sedikit info Ramadan dan barang siapa yang berpuasa selama 7 hari di bulan Ramadan, maka sama seperti berpuasa selama seminggu di bulan Ramadan. Oi, alhamdulillah, terima kasih. Betul tu.
Keep the Lady Sun alive, but right now in the mid lane we've got a 3-man rotation. They're definitely trying to put Wen in his tracks.
Yeah, I think having Wen as a mid lane that's behind on the farm also matters a lot, right? Because then, number one, you can really just go in crazy without having to have too much concern over the fact that sliding stones and taking liberties are of concern. The damage.
Okay, yep, taking liberties comes through as well. First blood is going to go over to Team Vitality this time. It is BTR, Zhang Q going down for the first time. This maybe not as clean a game as the Masashi we've just been seeing.
And that's the risk of taking an assassin jungler, right? Because then, look, you're not as survivable. Yes, you have huge bursts, but if you get caught out, positioning is of utmost importance here. I think they were just a little bit too zealous. Curious as to why they were walking together like that, but you can't blame them at this point. High stakes match, small mistakes will cost you quite a bit.
Maybe they're just forming a conga line. We don't know. Well, let's see what they have in terms of response to this, because I mean, BTR definitely need to come back from that first blood. It does put them behind in the resource lead as well.
Yep, now they're gonna start gathering on the bot side of the map. Oh, can they get the catch just in time? Cycle, that's really smart. Actually, you know what? One of the things that Cycle should be in charge of doing is to try and bait out that the world is my board, right? If they're able to successfully get that skill down, burn that ultimate out before the fight starts, I think it could really go well in favor of Bigatron as well.
Yeah, they got to make sure they try and approach these team fights as best as possible. But when you've got somebody like the Motsu that's able to like basically just create that distance, I think it's going to be very difficult for the side of Team Vitality to try and get on top of. But right here, Mungkin and An might be a victim here, but not quite. There's no setup. They have the minion wave. They're just kind of trying to maybe just get a bit of a mental scare.
Yeah. You will see this later on. Actually, the ideal combination here is actually going to be Psycho. Hang on, Wen.
Gotta be careful. The silence not quite hitting just yet. He just got the world is board. He's so caught. It's going to be Keke getting the kill onto the side of Team Vitality. And they're not done there. It's Wen picking up another one.
Yep, everything going wrong for the side of Bigatron. Look, the draft is really good in terms of getting catches if you land the Cannon Blast. But so far, they have not taken full advantage of the fact of Psycho's Cannon Blast into Chaos Sinners by Neo and then maybe Blazing Villains, and it's costing them so much.
I mean, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but Unbridled Outburst is a little bit easy to land than a Cannon Blast, right? And he's still with that one, so it could be at the detriment of Psycho. He needs to improve his aim, but it is going to be the bit of farewell onto the Psycho there. It is going to take down number 4 for the side of Team Vitality.
Look, previous game we were gushing about Neo, about how good his mid lane was, and now I think Wen, he wants to prove that he is the best out of the best as well. But here comes the next marker here, Zan Q, waiting for that backline rotation.
Looking to steal that Crimson Golem, it seems. He's like, oh, no one's there. They're all in my jungle, stealing my Azure Golem, so I'm going to steal their Crimson Golem. So a little bit of a trade there.
Yeah, but this is a risky play to have, right? Because, look, almost anyone can burst him down. And unfortunately, just use his Flaming Palms to get rid of the Task Force. So, Zankyu lives to save another day.
Yeah, no, not exactly where you want those Flaming Palms to land unless you want some meat coming through for the side of Team Vitality.
Yeah, and if you take a look at their position on Vitality, they're looking for an opening, right? Right now is the perfect time for a pickoff because they have neutral objectives available for them to take. 5.5 minutes, it's not really the biggest timing to falter, but if you can get an advantage, you want to squeeze every single bit of advantage that you can. You're trying to put pressure in the mid so that An now has the freedom to take the T1 on the top. And very nice rotation. Kerker actually just stops the entire aggression coming down onto that farm lane T1.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a typical trade, but it looks like Keke had his head screwed on there.
Vitality is already in front.
Good, because that means that Vitality coming out on top of that whole thing, but it looks like Neil is in a bit of a trouble there. Flaming Palms do connect, but the right of the wind isn't going to quite hit when you've got that CC immunity from the Blazing Brilliance. But right now, Diao are looking to give a hand into the mid lane.
Okay, not ideal. They might get the catch. Oh, hang on, Psycho gets caught.
Psycho is in the thick of it. We do see the Keke dives on backline. Oh, takedown Neil
dia nak cuba selamatkan backline, tak boleh. Selamatkan backline, Waalaikumsalam.
Somebody that was seeming to just have a little bit of a lack of pizzazz in that last game.
I mean,
pizzazz.
They take a mile on the side of Vitality, right? They got a kill, they got the Azure Golem buff as well. Tufts does well to try and make a trade here on the T1 on the top. Rotations will be made.
So sama, iya. Begitu orang menang tadi.
Just to maintain
game kedua.
And you know what's funny? every time they see the notification that Zankyu's around, I don't think one is worried at all. In fact, one is more, all right, I'm gonna get a kill.
Yeah, it's like challenge accepted, but once more, Psycho getting caught. This is not how you play the Motsu, especially when you play from behind. You are down by 4k gold. You do not want to let this slip even further.
Long damage early game. So scary.
Just to clear off the minion wave, but there's another one. Okay, Jingyu coming from behind. Takes down An. That is a good start to a team fight. But what more can BTR do here?
I mean, not much, right? At this point, they really are just stemming the bleeding, right? The wave management's just simply better on the side of Vitality. So Bigatron, they have to find an opening. And this catching out of An is a rare occurrence. It's not going to happen all the time in this match.
I mean, he's been flying under the radar a lot in this game, right? We're almost at that 8-minute mark. So I feel like because he's flying under the radar, he's able to just not die but get the resources at the same time. So this could come back and bite Team Vitality in the behind. But
in the behind. In the behind. In the ass, in the butt, in the behind. Psycho. Berani betul lah Psycho ni.
Yeah, this is just one game.
Dah lah main landing pula tu. Landing Luna.
Right on the edge as well.
Dan baju puasa dah beli. Baju puasa? What the hell does baju puasa means? Ni bahasa orang berduit ni. Nak puasa lah. Kau beli baju tak lagi? Kau ada beli baju belum? What the hell does that mean?
They're about probably a minute or two away from Mungkin actually getting that glacial buffer, which means he's gonna have a huge amount of heal potential.
Asyik raya je takkan puasa orang nak beria betul kat tu.
Right now, we
Asyik dah raya je.
into the far lane, getting that T2 for the side of Team Vitality. Definitely a stronger start for this team in Game 3.
Alhamdulillah.
After claiming that first win was what was happening here with Team Vitality, because they seem to be bouncing back, especially on like Diao, on like a Luna, something we don't normally use. But Guan Yu here does get the knock up. He is going to be falling potentially here to Keke. He's hiding in between the turrets. That's a wanna get it a gel card. That's unfair.
That's unfair. That's unfair.
Be able to close the gaps to get this through. There we go. Flaming Bombs connects Team Vitality on getting the kill.
Oh, they're just so clinical on the side of Vitality, right? Punish every single minor mistake. It's not even a big mistake here. And once again.
No, yeah, fighting between turrets here. They're definitely
gila lah Luna gameplay ni tahu ni.
It's going to be a 3-1 trade for Team Vitality just for now. Psycho has to book up his ideas because once they get those minions around, that T1's going to fall, and he does use the
minion
to stop it, but they're not stopping there. Team Vitality is a wrecking ball.
Yeah, it's unbelievable the amount of damage they can deal and tank as well. And look, Zankyu, he's trying his best to stem the bleeding. He's looking for farm around the map. And look, if he's able to steal the Azure Golem, that's a big deal for him. But traded out for the Tyrant, is that the best trade available, right? Right now, I think Bigatron, they're just squeezing whatever value they can find from across the map.
Yeah, they're just trying to get their minor little victories, right? But like you said, I don't think it's a trade they need because there's so much damage coming out from Vitality. I mean, on the Lung, Dao on the Luna, as well as even Wen on this Jing as well. It's just been so hard hitting, and you don't want to give any more damage over Team Vitality because it's going to be harder to get a comeback.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Vitality, they're doing so well, and it's muting the growth of Zankyu. He's being a ninja, but okay, maybe this is the one.
I think inside the box, plays him
almost.
Kill him, no, Dao escapes with the dash. That is so
almost.
Jingyu is on the prowl. He is like a lion, but speaking of lions, he does roar. Keke getting a kill onto Psycho once more, but Dao having a dash out once. There's a bit of farewell. Lands onto Jingyu, gets another kill for Team Vitality.
Yeah, full creep punish here by Zankyu. He thought he was getting a freebie. But look, the level discrepancy, the gold discrepancy between the two teams is too huge to ignore at this point. 8,000 gold ahead for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I don't even see my pub game.
Saya tak tahu ni bukan player fearless kan dulu. Ya, betul. Video sahur radio pula sama pasal 2 tahun tak ajak lagi kat era tu. Video sahur kan? Boleh kan? Easy server. Easy server.
I I don't think so. It's not going to be an easy game at all. So far, even if you can land the Cannon Blast at this point of the game, it's no
10,000 gol ke depan.
It just takes Psycho out of
Terlampau
the
solid and smooth gameplay vitality. Ya. Smooth sangat. How can any other teams
I don't think
cope with
Vitality
this?
are too bothered because there's nothing else on the map that ZenQ can do without putting himself at risk.
Yeah, no, it can't be that wide open because he's one, not a tank, he is an assassin, and right now, his best point of
Dia
call
boleh
is
beli
trying
time by splitting je lah kot.
so far,
Hingga jauh dah
he's
BTR
went
game
hard.
ni.
I mean, you have to wait for that infinite bastards to be used though, right?
Yeah, and the longer the game goes,
Jujur lah aku tanya korang semua, okay? Jujur ah. Jujur ah. Hampa rasa Nova lawan Vitality boleh menang tak Nova?
He is falling off. He's gonna try his only value here that he brings to
Nova lawan Vitality.
try and slow down the
Hampa
wave,
rasa
cut the wave so that they don't
boleh menang
have
tak?
that, ability to really crash into the towers on the T3s across the base.
Boleh.
Yeah, no, he's definitely doing a good
InsyaAllah
job.
boleh.
Jung-Kyu, I have to give him
Apakah percentage chance untuk Nova menang? Kalau nggak ada global ban. Kalau nggak ada global ban memang Vitality pun lagi boleh menang tu kalau tak ada global ban. Tapi hero pool untuk Nova besar. Mungkin tak sebesar Vitality, but besar. Holy shit, gila Byron pergi dive ke belakang weh. Mati Liu bang. Mati juga. GG. 13 minit 26 saat. Sorry, 13 minit 23 saat. GG guys. Ikut pengalaman aku yang baru tengok HOK ni balik mesti boleh sebab aku Malaysia. Oh ya. Sebab hang tengok HOK balik kan.
The growth of ZenQ. Once the early game aggression, once the early game lead was gone, the game was in the back of Vitality. It was just a matter of time of whether they when they would win the game.
Yeah, it was just a ticking time bomb. I mean, at that point, we saw the Prince of Langling didn't actually quite connect the way it needed.
Langling.
It's not quite landing, but I feel like
BTR dah kejut the beast ke ni? The beast has awoken tadi. Yes. GG. Yeah, GG. Nervous weh. Aku nervous. Aku rasa ada chance untuk Nova menang, tapi I agree with, I can't remember who said it tadi. 30-70.
Right? There were a couple of moments that did come out very strongly for ZenQ.
30% Nova, 70 Vitality. Ada chance untuk Nova menang dah.
Especially right after that moment, look, Vitality started grouping around An. It was like a big shield around his body.
Yeah, no, it just wasn't quite getting where it needed to be. But to be honest, Vitality did draft a really good Game 3 draft. I mean, they had the Lung, they had the Diadea, they had so much in now. I mean,
Diadea.
It's going to be a little bit of a flex from BTR. It's like, hey, everybody else played against tanks on Diao. He had to pull out the Luna to stop us.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the items and the build itself. I actually personally was really scared about Dao's because there is quite a decent amount of control, especially coming out from Psycho as well as Neo. While it isn't as easy to land hits on Luna, it does. You know, Dao was a guaranteed dead man there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we saw no Azure, at least as far as I was aware, that was stolen away from Diao. He was pretty much all over it like a kid.
Diao. Tao.
Damage coming from the side of Vitality. A really strong team game because
when
within that same kind of range. I mean, to see Wong, one of the lowest damage in a team of Team Vitality is pretty much
aku rasa Nova 51, Vitality 49. Baiklah, very interesting figures. Power lah Italy ni, mesti banyak makan mie tarik. Mie tarik dekat Itali bukan depa pepperoni pizza. Fettuccine ni.
An overall 26 minutes, which was pretty much close to whatever their average game was, but it was definitely when they deserved that MVP. Those world is my board.
Pasta macaroni.
Oh, he really put it to the absolute limits here. Catching the
Aduh, jadi pengen makan mie. Pengen makan mie dah.
Of the world is my board every single time.
Literally just catching him right on the tip of the
Literally.
I mean, this starting team fight, the first blood run win, was really just showing the potential on this pick. So clearly, the Jing, if Team Vitality do advance through to the semi-finals, that's one of the picks that these teams going forward have to focus on, because this is definitely one of the better performance of their mid lane.
Yeah, especially the angling in which he used his worlds, my board, it has been phenomenal with the way that it was done. Just the appropriate size to catch the correct members on the side of Bigatron.
Tu tengok muka takkan pasta pizza.
So that the rest of the members like even Kirker could really just dive in the flash, storm strike, get the kills as well.
Itu agak membuatkan kita jadi seorang racist disebabkan kita stereotypicalizing people. We gotta be careful.
I feel like BTR, even though they went for the Motsu and it's such a great setup playmaker, it just did not actually have that effect that it needed because they were just so far behind.
And this is one of the reasons why they didn't want to allow Vitality to have the idea. Mungkin has just been on point with the heals, with the jumps as well. The hardlings were always at the correct time.
Long dapat goal dia cepat sangat, guys. Long jadi fight cepat sangat tadi. Boleh start masak Indomie dah tu, dah Putri dah request dah tu. Aku yang terlalu masakkan Indomie untuk dia. Aku seorang Malaysian masak Indomie untuk Putri, which is an Indonesian. How do you think the Indomie is gonna turn out? Is it gonna turn out delicious up to her standards? Like to an Indonesian standard? Ataupun not at all?
Let's see if Vitality beats the lead or Bigatron once again will fight back.
Dooby-doo-doo, dooby-doo-doo. Alhamdulillah, buka anginnya perut aku. Kamu tidak lembutkan jarimu, harapan palsu. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You are.
Welcome back into our best of 7 series, this time between Vitality as well as BTR, the Red Robots, Bigatron. So far, it looks like Vitality have the upper edge against our Indonesian giants, but who knows? Bigatron, they have plenty more to offer, and I want to see them tie things up.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anything like how last series went, there was a lot more tit for tat in terms of you take 1 point, I'll take 1 point, you take 1 point. So if we go in that same respect, we could be seeing BTR taking a game 4. But here is your update on your global ban picks, and we're already seeing that both teams have used Lung, both teams have used the RNG, Motsu, as well as Diadea. So some really, really big picks already been expanded by both of these teams.
Yeah, I have big concerns over the roam position for the side of Bigatron as well, because look, these are very signature picks on just the role of the roam, and if you're not getting wins out of it, it could cost you very much later on in the series as well.
Yeah, it's nice to finally see Vitality go over to the red side and get a bit more reactive in terms of this one. So we could be seeing some really big reactive plays, or maybe a big prio pick from the side of BTR. In terms of a prio pick at this point, I mean, what we have left, could BTR be bringing out the Orgrin? Could they go for something else?
Okay, honestly, I want to see a Zhonghui. I think it fits what BTR is trying to achieve, right? BTR is trying to achieve pickoffs over and over again, and then they trade the kills in exchange for objectives. So they get a kill, they go for a tower. Zhonghui fits this particular style. But of course, with all the different bans so far, they're banning out the Dharma, they're banning out the RDs. These are heroes that really deal a lot of damage against Zhonghui. So, but this is just my personal preference. I want to see what they want to start off with.
You're just a big Zhonghui advocate, I think, at this point, Ken. You're just like,
look,
I've had my guy Gutsu, I just want McCoy.
It works, it works. I mean, okay, look, it didn't really work out for Impunity yesterday, but it works.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, we don't want to be disappointed by two of Kindofu's picks, but getting into the ban phase, we are going to be seeing the Dharma and the Liang drop once more, as well as the Mai Shiranui. We got it in game 1, and it's probably not going to surface for the rest of this best of 7, unless we get to an ultimate battle.
Yep, Vitality still doesn't want to let go of the RD. I think they are paying a lot of respect to Zen as well. I mean, RD is a very strong farm laner, and they are willing to take the fight against a Yuhuan. Now, Yuhuan, we have seen the flex can go into the roam, can go into the mid, can go into the jungle. So let's see what BTR has in store.
Yeah, it's a really good flex pick just to throw off the side of Team Vitality, because even though they got the reactive pick, they don't know how to react to this. Did they go for something in the jungle? Did they go for something else? Or they're going for the sunset into the clash lane. So Keke getting another backline brawler in this one. And wow, okay.
Yep, very fast pace from Vitality, right? Pei definitely looking for either the fast engage, or they will force their way into the clash lane, make life easier for Keke in the clash lane, maybe steal one of the camps coming in from the side of Bigatron. So it's not going to be a nice sitting for Bigatron at this point. They're going to try to balance this out with the Byron. I like that pick. And wow, Marco Polo against a Pei, not ideal.
Yeah, if they start focusing down into the farm lane, it's not going to be a very good time for Zan on this pick. But the Byron, we've seen it. Keke played it very, very well. Can Tufts actually come up to the mantle and take that? Oh, even though there's other marksmen alive, they're going to go for the Consort U, which, again, physical immunity is going to be good for if Byron tries to get on top of this pick.
Yeah, I mean, the vaulting shot definitely going to be very effective of making sure that the Marco Polo does not get his ultimate off, right? But I think in this case, Bigatron, at least for the side of Zen, he's probably going to take Purify as well, which kind of dwindles his offensive capabilities, because definitely Marco with stun makes a lot of value in terms of damage output. But it depends on the rest of the members then.
Yeah, we see the Dolia ban come through this time as well, so no Dolia over to the side of BTR. I don't know if it would fit into this draft anyway, in terms of what they're looking to achieve.
Drafting.
But Dog Fate does get banned out here, so maybe they need to try and find something else that creates range for Team Vitality, especially with Consort U. They need a more of a tankier front line now, because they've got the Pei in the jungle, Sunset as well. It can't soak up as much damage as you would like, so maybe something like the Liempo would come through here, maybe?
At least for me, in terms of Bigatron's draft, I think they need a little bit more magic damage in the roam role as well. So Da Chao definitely makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, we already have the Yuhuan. It does wonders against Consort Yu. While she does have the protecting winds for physical immunity, she doesn't do well against magic-based heroes.
Yeah, it looks like BTR have called to my response there of the Liempo. They've banned it out. It is going to be the Sakia, which does kind of create that distance, especially with the mulberry power. You're trying to get the slam, trying to land it in, so then you can land those oak bolts from the side of Consort Yu. So could be a good combo here.
Yep, a similar combination to what we have seen across the other teams' gameplay, similar to the Mozi and Shouyue, even the Liang and Princess Frost. Things might go awry if Vitality get the initiation that they want. But I like this pick coming out from BTR. The Tianwei definitely matches the pacing of Pei, very high damage, and very tanky as well.
Very, very tanky, and that's going to be paired up with the Taiyan, it seems. So a lot of healing from both the Huan and the Taiyan, which is going to be crazy when you think about it. So much is sustained coming over from the side of BTR, and Vitality, they are looking for their mid lane for now. So maybe something like a Princess Frost, Lady Jen could work pretty well here as well. Let's see what they go for.
I think they will want someone with a very huge AoE, right? One of the benefits of this is to be able to have the full effect of the Venomous Staff. And yeah, Flowing Side I think makes sense. It bounces between targets as well. And while it doesn't entirely stop Zhang Q on this Tianwei, it will slow him down, and it could also be a detriment and deterrence to Zan on this Marco Polo if his timing isn't right.
Yeah, I mean, it drives away a lot of that kind of access into the backline if you use a Destructive Deluge as well, right? Like, you're able to kind of just put that down, zone them out of the way, maybe even zone them with the Mulberry Power before dropping the Destructive Deluge. So it all comes down to that communication on the side of Team Vitality, because ultimately the biggest setup they've got on their roster is the set sail from Sunset, right?
Yeah, they need to stifle the growth on the side of Bigatron for the members on the side of Vitality, right? Because I think if you don't give that early game over to... if Vitality don't get that early game, I think it's going to be a tough match for the side of Vitality. Because BTR, I think they pretty much level 2, level 3, they're ready to start brawling with you already.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is literally just a time will tell in terms of Team Vitality, or a time limit in the early game. You don't want to be sort of getting into that late game with the pay, and being behind on that pick as well would be crucial for the side of Team Vitality.
Right, so let's take a look. Now, Vitality, they have a chance to step ahead of the competition. If they win this, they are 3-1 up, essentially one round away from securing that semi-final spot to go up against Nova. Bigatron still a little ways to go, but he can definitely tie up this series.
I like how Bigatron sampaikan build Cyan just to beat the amount of healing yang datang daripada Sakir.
Using cleanse to ultimate perfection.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, right now I'm just really concerned about the farm lane here coming in for both teams. It's going to take a bit of time to get the farm and damage out of Zen in this farm lane on the Marco. So till that moment where Sparkforge Dagger is there, Doomsday is there, Art is going to have a much better time in lane.
Yeah, he's just going to make sure he's not open to ganks. But speaking of that, we got a 2v1 up into the clash lane. Tufts is just trying to make sure that, well, Vitality are just trying to make sure that Tufts isn't going to have a strongest early game as he expected, and especially not an easy one. He's probably going to get contested quite a bit.
Yep, and here's the thing. It also pulls away Psycho away from the lane. So Zen now has to deal with the fact that there is going to be a level and gold advantage going into the hands of Arn.
Yeah, like getting the Phoenix onto the side here as well is not going to help them in terms of level advantage and obviously gold. And that's the thing, as soon as Consort Yu starts to get that items come through, those oak bolts definitely hit a little different.
Yeah, so let's see the rotations here. The first few camps already cleared off by the side of Dao Dao. So both junglers keeping pace with each other, but Dao Dao just slightly ahead in farm.
Yeah, just ever so slightly as he's rotating. I mean, he's been given a bit of a hand there. We saw that Sunset was helping him earlier, as well as the Lady Jen. So just using his teammates to make sure he's able to match that farm of the Diao way. But, hey, there we go. The earwig comes through. It's actually landing onto 3 of the members of Team Vitality. Nothing being set up just yet, but I feel like there's a lot of CC on the side of BTR that they've got to be careful of.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, I think that's also negated by the existence of Mungkin on the Sakir.
Oh yeah, the Sakir would be very helpful, especially in terms of healing, in terms of trying to maybe draw them away from the rest of the team, especially when there's flying into the bush and stuff like that, so...
Yeah, in terms of damage output though, my concern is, look, I think Zhang Q could be very well that hidden formula of which BTR can build their victory off of. Because ZanQ, if it's on even grounds, he's able to tank through quite a lot of CC, be empowered himself because of that CC capabilities on the side of Vitality. And with the Leap of Faith, he is essentially having a free execute as well.
Yeah, no, they've got to watch out for the Leap of Fury onto these targets, right? Like, it's a hard-hitting move, and we've seen it on players like a Jizix as well. Like, that's played very, very well on this pick, but only time will tell, I guess. They make sure that Team Vitality don't get the lead here, but BTR is definitely going blow for blow up into the Clash lane. Tufts is giving one heck of a display here.
I like the fact that Tufts recognizes the situation, maybe gets a kill here.
Oh, okay. Destructive Deluge doing a little bit of damage on Tufts. He's like, hey, we're going to force you away, but that's okay. Okay, what's not okay
1000 gol di depan, walaupun tak ada kill, tapi now begitu orang dapat kill.
Gets the kill there, but is it going to be responded by Diao? Not quite. So first blood is actually going to go over to BTR.
Yep, that's a good one. And they can go for more, actually.
Oh, yep, not quite just yet. That didn't quite get the knock up there. Neil is pretty much safe out of that one.
Yeah,
I
think it's just
as well.
Just about the rotations at this point. Mungkin just overstayed his welcome right now. And lanings seem to be going in favor on the side of BTR, right? We haven't seen the
overstay his welcome.
Mulberry power as well as Destructive Deluge. Oh, the unending sorrow is going to be enough to save
the unending sorrow.
Replay of that first blood as we was a bit preoccupied up into the Clash lane. Is a lot of damage going on to a low-level Sakir. It's going to be enough to claim that first blood.
Yeah, and it's not ideal because they give the first blood to Neil. Neil is able to clear the lane much faster compared to Wern simply because of the amount of damage he offers as a E1. Now, Vitality, this is a good opening to have. The set sail already used preemptively to be a deterrent for any attempt on the side of BTR to try and make a steal or try to go for a fight.
Yeah, it's like, yep, raise the flags, guys. The ship's gonna be crashing into shore at any moment. Let's not try and go for the tyrant. But we even saw that Zan was trying to do a bit of phase check in there with his splendid revolver, but it was actually not hitting anything or getting any intel. So BTR was definitely trying to take the measures to get onto the tyrant, but wasn't quite fruitful as they want. But here we are. Tufts is down into the farm lane as well, just trying to get a bit more of a aggression down there.
Yeah, aggression, I think it's okay for the side of Vitality. In fact, Vitality needs to make the first move. They need to have this initiation. Because if the game goes in such a way that we're seeing it now, it's actually BTR, Bigatron, that is benefiting off of it. Because you're not dwindling the farm on ZanQ. And Dao's damage and overall value will start to fall off as the game goes late.
Okay, we do see that Neil's coming around to give aid to his friends, but okay, there's Diao over the wall. The unending sorrow comes through. Oh, nice set sail over the wall. It's going to be on getting the kill onto Neil, and as well as Psycho goes down. That's a 2-0 trade for Team Vitality, looking very frightful there, but it is going to be Tufts actually getting a little bit of that wave clear, wave freeze as well.
Yep.
How often do we see orang pakai P dalam jungle? I mean, ada je dalam rank, but you know, only certain teams yang betul-betul confident with farming and the team punya moves.
Can he get a kill for his buddy there? It's not going to quite come into fruition.
Okay, so they have definitely hit the power spike here, and it's not a fun sight to watch if you're coming in from the side of Bigatron, right? Vitality, they're starting to group up, and until they get this kill onto Diao, this situation is not going to change. They need to slow his farm down.
Yeah, they've really got to slow him down. I mean, he's definitely putting up in the ante here, but Tufts is here with the knock-up as well. We got to see a 4v3 potentially, but we are seeing that John Q is coming as well. It's a bit of a dive here from Keke. He's going to be able to get it alive. The set sail comes through, picking up a passenger or two here as well, just to get out alive. But trading the T1 down into the farm lane is going to be good for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, so a lot of things were actually achieved there. They bought so much time for the farm laners on each side, but more importantly, it's a big win for Vitality. Hang on, keep a barrage.
Oh, Zay, no, you're going to give him a free kill there. KK, what are you doing? Wrong lane, buddy.
Punish coming. Can they reach him in time? That's a big question.
No, they're trying. Oh, nice. Okay, so there is the Mulberry Power as well, setting up the Oak Bar. Oh, deleted. Zane in the farm.
Deleted.
Yeah, but BTR extract the value straight away. They make a beeline for this Overlord. They will get it. It's not the Shadow Overlord just yet, 7 minutes into the game. But Bigatron making as many trades as they can because they're trading by about 2,000 gold.
So yeah, I mean, they've got it right. They can't be like, right, okay, so we've just lost somebody, but we're not going to get anything from it. They're trying to get the rate of interest come through, the ROI, just so they can try and keep in this game 3.
Yep, and they're stifling the growth here. Zan actually 1 level behind An. Just got his hands on the Doomsday.
Yes, that's when he's going to start to be getting that maximum attack speed as well, so they've got to be careful of the Marco Polo. He hasn't just quite activated just yet. The stun does come through.
Yep. Important marker here. If they lose the T1 here, that's a lot of gold advantage going in for Vitality.
Q, I mean, they're invading your jungle, buddy. You got to be careful of that one. Mulberry Power actually aimed in the wrong direction. I think it was just maybe just for a heal more than a knock up onto the BTR here, but BTR got a call here. They need to get Team Vitality off this T2 or they're going to lose it, and they did. So we can kind of see that Zan's trying to get that T1 down into farm lane though, right?
Yeah, but they're on a timer. So Vitality, this is their moment, but they need to end the game even faster here.
Oh, yes, there is a set sail. Did it land? Not quite. Oh, maybe getting punished here is Deke. Oh, Leap of Fury into the backline. Gets taken down. ZenQ is on. Getting a double kill onto Zayn as well. That is huge for the side of Team Vitality for this comeback.
That was clutch though. Like, from the side of Vitality, no one died. That's how close it was. One more hit was enough to kill quite a few members on the side of Vitality. And look, this is all the result of that insane aggression coming out from Vitality. And once again, look, the heals coming out from Sakia. Mungkin is doing his job so well. Right now, they can reset and go for this T1 in the mid.
Yeah, no, even take a Crimson Golem as well, right? They're just taking little bits wherever they can. And
Vitality macam cover dapat game ketiga je ni.
The tempo just never ends for the side of Team Vitality. They're just keeping their foot straight on the pedal, going down the highway, and it doesn't look like they're going to stop anytime soon.
Yep, they're optimizing every single thing across the map, right? So not only are they taking the buffs, they're taking away the towers as well. So this is amplifying their gold. Look, 4,000 gold ahead. And if you take a look at the growth of items on the side of An here, 3, 0, and 2 already has the Eternity Blade, Shadow Ripper, closing in. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
yeah,
is
so low.
He's very, very low. He doesn't want to get caught out there. Maybe a little bit of a bait for the side of Team Vitality. Trying to get Q into here, and oh, it's going to be a takedown. Dao gets the kill, onto the side of Team Vitality, but it is going to be answered in nicely response there by BTR. They get the claim of kill onto one, but it's looking very low here. They're able to get the Azure Golem, so yes, they lose some lives as an equal trade, but they're picking off these jungle camps.
It's actually a very negative trade coming in for the side of Bigatron. Not only do they have ZenQ that is down for the next 5 seconds or so, this is an open window for the side of Vitality to go for this Shadow Tyrant. And this also then dilutes the damage that they're able to offer here.
They're looking for a way in here. I mean, Psycho's trying to deny them. But we're using the Splendid Revolver just to kind of keep them away, push them away, put some pressure on. But it looks like BTR might be trying to form towards the Overlord. I don't think it might be the best thing to take here, since Vitality are trying to get your number and like, hey guys, we know where you're rotating to, but when's gonna be careful. Oh, there we go. Out. The vision comes through from Sakira.
Oh, knockup.
Q, make sure he doesn't want to get caught out here. The knockup from the Tyrant.
Oh, back
it lands, but from behind, we're getting a fight on 2 fronts. Tufts gets taken down, but it is going to be
1-for-1
being taken down as well. So both of
the
clash now fall for both teams.
Clash die.
Might be looking for a little bit more. They can't really fight without these minions, but it doesn't stop on getting those oak bolts through.
Yep, still massive advantage for the side of Vitality. They definitely want to push this. Look, every single play that BTR tries to make, Vitality punish them and they take an objective. Look at the way that they're working on this T3 on the bot, Radiance used as well. This might be the end here.
Oh, an ending sorrow does come through, but it's not going to be enough for Psycho. Is then the new target for Dodo in that whole interaction. So there we go. A lot of healing already been lost by the side of BTR, as we're potentially going to be seeing another tier 3 being taken down.
Yep, they can take this C3, make the decision, do they want to go all in and finish the game, or
Set
go
sail right to the back. Oh, crucial crowd control from Geke all the way from Zimbabwe, it seems. But there we go, knock up thanks to VIT and getting the kill onto Q. And we're looking like Team Vitality want to finish this one out. They want the 3-1 win. Double kill going over to VIT and as well. It is going to be a takedown here of all kinds. It is Dao getting the kill, and
Laju
claiming
gila.
game 4.
Laju gila.
This is really close. Vitality, they were shaky at the start.
Vitality
but now
3-1 sekarang.
you really see the true dominance. Just one-upping the boys on the side of Bigatron, the red robots, unable to secure any footing in this match.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying, right? Like, they're definitely trying to trade in terms of objectives and turrets, but the team fights just aren't seeming to go in the favor of BTR anymore.
I think they kind of
Kalau ada banyak aku kat sana je.
on the side of Bigatron, right? So when you play fast-paced, Bigatron seem to be under tremendous amount of stress, and they make these
I'm going to open the team now.
decisions that they're trying to make
Open the what?
doesn't
Albanian
work out
team.
in their favor at all.
Albanian team.
Every time Vitality makes a
AE.
play, Bigatron try to trade.
Yeah, but
because
play all
it
Malaysia.
seems like Vitality
Albanian
already
esports,
understands
flag
this is what
Malaysia,
they're gonna
semua
do,
player
and they
China.
immediately go on to punish that next move that BTR tries.
Yeah, they're trying to think 2 steps ahead, I feel like Vitality.
Team original
like,
team
you see them,
Malaysia,
like, yes, we've lost the
tapi
kill,
flag team Albania,
and they just kind of
play China,
try,
yeah.
monopolize from
Ilmu
there.
BTR macam tak ada
Just
kaki
go,
Vitality
let's
buat.
get some kills, and
Yeah.
let's just hope that our lanes are pushed as
Crowd
well,
control pun
that
tak
they're
berhenti.
thinking on, like, all 4 fronts, that they're getting the minions pushed, they're getting the turrets, as well as the kills, as well as the neutral objectives.
Yep, and this is why the Sunsa is so scary. The draft on the side of Vitality makes a lot of sense because the rotation
Sunsa, not Suncha.
gets set sail has been quite quick in amplifying the growth not only of just the farm but also lane control. Right at the same time, the tie-and pick then became a detriment to the side
Sunsa.
of Bigatron because there was no more damage. Right. Late game, I mean, they didn't even reach the late game in this case. So with that being said, let's take a look at the items and builds coming out from the side of Vitality. The person that I want to focus on is actually Diao, because Diao was actually one of the main reasons why they won so hard. The burst coming in from him, hybrid build, a standard traditional build here, right? Axe of Torment, Master Sword,
607, 705. Oi, dia positioning confirm insane.
defensive measures, but also dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can see here that he was pretty much neck and neck for both An and Wen, but all over 70k. So again, like I said in game 1, they are that 3-headed Hydra that just seemed to do a lot of damage.
73k, he did the most damage.
Yes,
and that's
tapi
probably
the
why
team was moving
Team
around
Vitality
him.
are getting these victories over BTR, because in terms of the damage on
The
side
team
of
was
BTR,
rotating around him.
seeming to only come from, like, one or
Siapa
two,
main
not even like
P?
one
BTR.
player. We saw Marco Polo.
Vitality on white wage, I was here.
Optimal there.
Dia pergi beli barang tadi.
Dunk you. I mean, they're evading your jungle, but you gotta be careful of that one. Mulberry Power actually aimed in the wrong direction. I think it was just maybe just for a heal more than a knock up onto the BTR here, but BTR got a call here. They need to get Team Vitality off this T2 or they're gonna lose it, and they did. So we can kind of see that Zan's trying to get that T1 down.
Half energy.
Yeah, but they're on a timer. So Vitality, this is their moment, but they need to end the game even faster here.
Oh yes,
He does not care about his energy.
Not quite. Oh, maybe getting
I think basic attack to replenish lah.
Oh, Leap of Fury into the backline gets taken down. Zane Q is on, getting a double kill onto Zane as well. That is huge for the side of Team Vitality for this comeback.
That was clutch though. Like from the side of
His
Vitality,
basic attack replenish the first two.
That's how close it was.
I think
more hit was enough to kill.
I think they replenish
quite a
energy
few members
balik
on the
kot.
side of Vitality. And
The
look,
first two.
This is all the result
The
of
face.
that.
The first two nampak. Ni tak
coming out from
legend.
Vitality. And once
Right.
again, look, the heals coming out from Sakira. Mungkin is doing his job so well. Right now, they can reset and go for the
Tak silap
T1
air
in
first.
the mid.
1, 2.
Yeah, no,
turret
even
time.
take a Crimson Golem as well, right? They're just taking little bits wherever they can, and it's definitely
1,
working
2.
because it
Oh,
means
tak lah.
that the tempo just never ends for the side of Team Vitality. They're just keeping their
Only his
foot
abilities,
straight
I
on the
guess.
pedal, going down
abilities
the
je yang
highway,
pakai.
and it doesn't look like they're going to stop anytime soon.
Yep, they're optimizing every single thing across the map, right? So not only are they taking the buffs, they're taking away the towers as well. So this is amplifying their goal. Look,
The basic attack
4,000
from
gold ahead.
Tiger
And
Form
if you
kot
take a look
replenish
at
tak
the
silap.
growth of items on the side of An here, 3-0-2 already has the Eternity Blade, Shadow Ripper, closing it. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Mungkin
yeah,
is so
careful.
low.
He's
tak masuk.
very low. He doesn't want to get caught out there. Maybe a
Dia
little
main
bit of
range je
bait
kan?
on the side of Team Vitality. Trying to get John Q
Nak tu buat benda sama lagi.
No, it's going to be
Range
taken
lagi.
Masuk bila
down.
perlu je.
Masuk pun dari jarak jauh je. Dia tak cakap tengok tu, range lagi. Dia jadi Tiger Farm just to move around je. Move around. Every time boleh transform, dia transform. Sebab setiap kali Han transform tu, Han dapat buff set.
it's actually a very negative trade coming in for the side of Bigatron.
Tukang
Not only
enhance.
do they have ZenQ that is down for the next 5 seconds or so, this is an open window for the side of Vitality to go for this Shadow Tyrant. And this also then dilutes the damage that they're able to offer here.
They're looking for a way in here. I mean, Psycho's trying to deny them. But we're using the Splendid Revolver just to kind of keep them away, push them away, put some pressure on.
I mean, to be honest, his range kind of high.
It looks like BTR might be trying to form towards the Overlord. I don't think it might
He
be the
won't
best
form
to
there.
take here, since Vitality are trying to get your number in. Like, hey guys, we know where you're rotating to, but Wen's going to be careful.
Oh,
there we
okay.
go. The vision comes through from Sakir as well. Jung-Kyu, make sure he doesn't want to get caught out here. The knock-up from the Tyrant would have been detrimental if it lands, but from behind, we're getting a fight on 2 fronts. Tufts gets taken down, but it is going to be Keke being taken down as well, so both of the clash lanes now fall for both teams, but Team Vitality might be looking for a little bit more. They can't really fight without these minions, but it doesn't stop.
I just love how safe
getting those Oak
Pei is
Balls
playing.
through.
Yep. Still massive advantage for the side of Vitality. They definitely want to push this. Look, every single play that BTR tries to make, Vitality punish them and they take an objective. Look at the way that they're working on this T3 on the bot. Radiance used as well. This might be the end here.
Just come through, but it's not going to be
Execute
enough.
pakai Tiger.
The new target for Dodo in that whole interaction. So there we go.
And you want to execute someone.
Lost by the side of BTR, as we're potentially going to be seeing
Let's hit
another tier 3 be taken out.
That's it.
Yep, they can take this C3, make the decision, do they want to go all in?
Oh my god, the Suncha bagus tu.
Crucial crowd control from
Bagus sangat Suncha punya play.
from Zimbabwe, it seems. But there we go, knock up
Bagus
thanks to
sangat.
VIT and getting the kill onto Jung-Kyu. And we're looking like Team
Tunggu,
Vitality
tunggu.
want to finish this one out. They want the 3-1 win. Double kill going over to VIT as well. It is going to be a takedown here of all kinds. It is Dao getting the kill and claiming game 4.
Padahal hero tu tak ada crowd control ke, tak ada dash yang terlalu banyak sangat ke.
Just one-upping
Ya, kenapa bila
boys on the side of Bigatron, the red robots, unable to secure
Vitality menang dia orang gerak, BTR tak gerak?
Yeah, I mean they're trying, right? Like they're definitely
Dodo kena
trying to
gerak.
trade in terms of
Kena pergi ke
objectives and turrets,
bilik
but
belakang.
the team fights just aren't seeming to go in the favor of BTR anymore.
I think they kind of found out what the weakness is on the side of Bigatron, right? So when you play fast-paced, Bigatron seemed to be under tremendous.
Ni depan sekali ni team captain lah.
Or yang paling handsome atau yang paling famous.
Welcome back. It is going to be
Okay.
the 5th game of this best of 5 series. Vitality searching for that final round win. And of course, Bigatron looking for their way back into the series. How will this burn down? Let's take a look as we go into the 5th game of the series.
Yeah, getting ahead of yourself there, Mr. Kindofu. I mean, if you want to pray for 6 and we go that way, then we may as well be praying for an ultimate battle at that point. But
Ultimate battle terus.
Global ban picks. So again, picks like the Huan on the side of a BTR, as well as a Dionway, as well as the Byron have already been taken out. So we are slowly starting to see that BTR and Team Vitality's hero pool are starting
Forever
to finish out a
21.
little bit. But to be honest, Dao's started to pull out a few different things.
Oh,
Obviously,
kedai.
we've seen the Luna, we've seen the Pei as well. So these are not quite typically his picks that we normally used to see him.
Yep. So the fact that he won all these different games in the series is actually a big win in terms of like testing of hero pools for the side of Vitality, right? My biggest concern now for the side of Bigatron is that, look, if I'm not wrong, I don't think Vitality has made use of the Musashi yet, right?
No. Correct.
And
Correct.
that is one of Dao's most proficient heroes.
Yeah, maybe they're going to go for the killing blow with the Musashi there. But yeah, I feel like it was actually even banned in the last 2 games. So that's really interesting, the fact that BTR may have not even coined onto that. Or maybe, just maybe, Omkurus may have coined onto that trail of 4. He's like, you know what?
Yo.
Sash is available.
Yo.
Let's not give it to him. But Dolia being banned out the first time here
Ah,
for
this is so bad.
Vitality. So
What?
already looking like
Why are you losing?
different bannings. going
What are you losing?
Yeah, I think at this point, especially when
What do you mean
you
I'm
are
losing?
going up against a potential last game of the series, the thought process would be
Hey,
different.
the
I
coach's
think
name
at
is
this
Om
point it's really
Kurus.
just what kind of problems do you face?
The
do you
Tin
wanna face,
Tin
right?
Om.
I mean,
Tin
you
Uncle.
can't ban everything. And it's
Yeah.
not-
Wait,
there's no
Om
point in
Kurus.
investing for the first
Yeah.
time into one particular
I just
game.
realized.
It's a team game,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
Bigatron
Om
now,
Kurus
I
ni lah
think
yang
they
berlakon
have
dalam
to
John Wick
feel
tu,
themselves
yang
and
yang
kind of
Indonesian tu,
recuperate and think,
yang
alright, if I really
The fight
have
scene, ah?
to go up
fight scene tu.
against in a difficult situation, what kind
Ah.
of difficulty do I want to face? At least it's something that we can expect.
Kitty.
Yeah, I mean, they've banned out the Dharma as well,
What?
so they're definitely noticing KK on that Dharma. So again, the Clash Lane picks are going to be very, very little for him. So I feel
Tolong
like
I think I
realised.
Sharp,
I think I
Violet,
realised what.
Sunset,
Okay, yeah,
and
took
I
a
believe
while.
Blade. Oh, who's four?
How do I know?
Dia punya aku asal salah dah.
I just
Not
stay
too
quiet.
sure.
I don't
My
want to say
memory
anything.
is-
Dan
it's
berlakon
failing
lambat
me at
kilau.
this
Ya,
point,
ya,
but
ya. Lambat kilau pun
first
dah.
pick is going to be a Diao coming
Adam.
in for the side of
Yes.
Vitality. Diao,
I'm
of
the one
course,
supposed to be
CFA,
scamming here. I'm
a lot of
working in
control,
customer
a lot
service.
of disruption
You.
coming from the first and second skills. To
Yeah,
avoid
well,
time, search, and
I'm
the
trying to
potential for
teach you
save,
how to.
with the CFA.
Oh.
Pretty hard to handle at times.
I mean,
What is that supposed to be,
honest,
Amma?
you've got the Princess
Ho.
Russell beside you. They have the Witchery here. They can
Ho.
right on top of it, especially if the either Warpool comes through. Like, hey, you can come for the Warpool, but you are going to get
Oh yeah.
3-degree
Oh yeah.
burns from these colds. But okay, the whole
Wait, isn't that Yamula Shiro kena ban for Vitali?
Very interesting.
They can't play Vitality. They play on the first
I'm
game.
curious to see what this kind of gameplay will be for the side of
Vitality
Vitality. Now, first and
banned
foremost, we already seen in
away
the
from
previous game,
Bigatron.
look, Vitality were
And they
playing the map
banned
to a
that
key
away from
and very
Bigatron
fast
too.
rotations. Now, they're keeping the same kind of
Susah juga.
play style because, look, with Diao, you have so much potential of global movements around the map. So BTR, they need to match this with either huge bursts or very good control.
And speaking of control, we have the Liang. He's going to have the suppression to the message for the side of Team Vitality. So maybe they'll try and go with the suppression, lock down the whole Yi, which will be the majority of their damage this far because is the Q1
Malaysia ada lagi kan? Malaysia esok lawan. Malaysia ada lagi. Malaysia akan lawan antara dua tim ni, Vitality ataupun Bigatron.
I would presume that this definitely is going to be the E1 jungle.
I have a feeling.
Another Diao specialty, right? My curiosity now is that
He's gonna play Legion.
what are you going to play in the farm lane? Look, Hoi is not the most mobile hero.
Who?
But late game,
Vitality?
his damage potential is pretty high.
Guan
as
Yu
well.
kena ban?
Yeah.
Guan Yu, ya.
I mean,
He don't
even
need,
if he's played from the
he
back
don't
foot and
need
he's
S
got the
dia
resources
dalam
as well, he can
tangan
just
setengah
farm
orang.
up and get all
Bila
the
Malaysia
items he
lawan?
needs, but it's also then the Burning Sun arrow, right? That's going to land and hit some hearts, and if it lands
Come on,
far
guys,
away
bring-
enough, it's going to
bring
land some
Lee Sin.
really crucial stuns and maybe even set up some of these team fights. So I feel like maybe they need somebody that can dive on top of the enemy hero if they are able to land those Burning Sun arrows.
Unpopular
Besok-
opinion, I think I found works
besok pukul
wonders
2
against
Malaysia
the
lawan.
in lane, in the starting lanes as well, because you have the burst potential from the target side. At the same time, you can reposition yourself
Oh
out
my god,
of
man,
the
grand
ones
finals.
offers, the unending sorrow. So plenty of escape
Grand finals
tools.
susah.
Not sure whether BTR will consider that, but they want to look for the back
Ban
line first.
oh,
So
grand.
Charlotte definitely very apt and
Grand
adept
final
at doing
puasa,
that as well. Charging
Oh,
in,
when
I think,
puasa starts?
right now,
Oh,
it
lah.
then puts a lot
Grand
of
final
pressure
puasa, tangan
onto
kukas lagi aku.
Diao,
Blok,
which should
blok,
be
blok, blok.
Mulan
Puasa starts first ke 20? First lah kan?
Sepatutnya first.
Sepatutnya first.
Tak tahu confirm ke lagi.
Still waiting for the...
Tunggu teleskop nampak bulan pun semua tu. kalau awan lindung tak tahu lambat sikit.
in the mid lane. And then Dion Wei, which we've been seeing quite a bit. Dion Wei and Chao been quite a bit of a frequent combo that's been going on for quite a
Chan
while.
Wei.
Yeah, so they have two answers, right? So if
Kira puasa dengan raya on the same
is
month.
going to be a support
Oh,
role in
seriously?
this instance. So even
Yeah.
if he gets the control down,
For the
there are
first
quite a
time.
few
I mean,
members
tak
on
lah
the
first
side
time.
of Vitality that will be able to
Ikut nasib lah.
stop that movement. And looks like yes, it is going to be a farm. This initial laning phase is
Alhamdulillah.
really
Let's
troublesome
go.
for the side of Vitality, and
Saya.
if BTR can play
let's
out of their
go.
minds,
Can
maybe
guys
they can
his voice.
start getting this,
Let's beat these
comeback
plebs
factor
in the
form of
global
farming.
server. Bring our experience
Yeah, it's
from
really interesting to
KPL
see
that
the
we've
one
been
here.
playing
It may
5
use
years
the
ago.
split push
Oh,
mechanic,
sorry.
especially if you're
Sorry
playing
guys, sorry.
from the back, behind here here as well. So maybe
Guys, 2 more years we celebrate Cina Raya, guys.
At the distance, but I feel like if Vitality are very
Selamat Cina Raya.
Imagine the lion dancing for Raya song.
I think we will see
Kongsi puasa.
Lion dance inside or pakai baju Melayu kan? Lion dance kaki tu kan pakai sampin.
Lion dance pakai sampin. Dia mana next year ke?
2 more years, 2027.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, we do see the Huan actually go down into the support role here, and it's going to be the Diao into the mid lane. So
I can't imagine the route.
Diao going up against the
Gila,
Princess
gila.
boss. So very interesting, a 1v1, but it does mean that
I think that would be
Says the person who have to travel so far to go back to his family.
I think there's good compliments to both sides.
Confirm they'll give a big holiday, I think like 1 week worth of.
Padahal itulah peluang untuk government kurangkan holidays dan gabungkan dua-dua cuti.
I know, right?
The benefits of how the draft will work. But one thing is for sure, right? They
What do I
definitely
feel
need
like?
to get control onto this.
A year before dah book
If they
flight
do,
I
I
rasa.
think it's a pretty difficult.
Liang kena counter habis ni. Kenapalah pick Liang? Liang kena counter.
If they take Liang off the cards, it's again, like you say, it's going to be very, very difficult for the side of BTR to come back. But I suppose that's going to be the
Dia pakai
majority
Liang.
for
Depa punya tank thank you. Liang untuk menangkap Mulan ataupun Tianwei. Betul lah tu. Now it all depends on Dun punya itemization to reduce damage daripada Hoi. Dia kena buat spike mail ataupun ominous premonition awal-awal. Sebab dia seorang je yang yang boleh reduce damage daripada Hoi ataupun slow down Hoi punya arrows.
Yeah, trying to get the Princess Rush just a little bit ahead, try and get those 3 skills going on. There's Psycho, just trying to do a bit of damage onto Arn. Arn's been left alone in the...
They did what we did, Adam. They saw your stream.
Oh, tak adalah. Mana Paul buat macam tu kat kau.
Zan definitely can have the burst potential onto Arn.
Claim lah sikit.
Oh, betul lah tu. Kita tu. Oh, your place. Hero Wen tu counter Liang betul tak? Hero Wen Tachao counter Liang. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
Well,
dia punya ikan tu berhentikan Liang pegang. Liang pegang orang, dia hantar saya ikan juga. Dia terbang sikit dah.
It's gonna go over to Diao as well.
And they don't even get the kill.
Oh wait, he's not vulnerable to CC?
No,
he's not CC immune. Oh,
cuma
kita je bodoh nampak member kena pegang. Aku nak buat apa ni?
I didn't know. I thought it's like everyone that grab have CC immune.
Mulan is showing its true colors.
Dong Huang immune. Wait, Dong Huang immune I think. Dong Huang yang grab. Dong Huang immune. Liang tak immune. Kui immune. Wait, tak tahu lah Kui tu. Lepas shield dia habis baru tak immune kau. Tak tahu. Kadang-kadang immune, kadang tak immune tu. Pelik sangat Kui.
A big bit of gold going over to the side of Team Vitality and their jungler, and then
Is that Mulan?
Yeah, Mulan.
Guys, don't worry about it. I got a second.
Oh, that's the guy I want to try.
On, maybe very close to getting taken down there. He's saved.
Yuhan ni sona, lebih kurang sona.
The timing of Muchin's rotations are really on point. If Muchin was not there, they would have heavily dove in, and An would not be in this situation right now. And look, Tufts, he's not having a good time.
He really isn't. He's very struggling to keep up with the Mulan here, but KK is definitely playing it to...
KK game
right now, as long as KK doesn't have his flash, I think Tufts still has a decent time of right, but that's not the news you want to hear as a Bigatron fan. Right now, it's really what kind of advantage can they squeeze across the map, because they're starting to trail in terms of EXP, they're starting to trail in terms of gold. It's not the biggest gold difference just yet. It's about 100 gold. So right now it really is, can they play the map well?
Oh my god, lama gila.
Come through, but it is going to be
Versus
Ren bringing in the
Frost.
Whirlpool as well, straight on top of the side of BTR. That Psycho kneeled down as well. John Q going to be joining these boys in the graveyard. It is a 3-1 trade for Team Vitality. A vital kill going over to Arn as well. Tubbs looking like he has to retreat between these turrets, or else it's no holds barred for the side of Team Vitality. Does actually rotate around as well. Will they getting more kills? Trying to get this stud onto the Fang there. Is
tu
going
dia.
to be the vocal
Itu
point
bukan gasing tu, bagi apa tu? Beyblade
Fang
telong.
is hitting hard with the whole
Beyblade Easter egg. Planet. Jupiter punya gas tu jadi sakit.
They actually time the whole
Sebenarnya gas kan yang nipis kan.
Summon him right after he hit.
What do you mean
The ring.
That was a nice
ring
try there by BTR.
Sebenarnya gas kan.
That crucial
the ring is
bukan solid. Meteor.
Batu kecil-kecil.
Ya, bukan gas lah.
Quickly looking to help themselves to the enemy jungle as well. But okay, getting caught out here down into the farm lane is going to be on.
Finally getting that combination right? So Psycho as well as Neil, the ideal combination for them was to actually just lay down control, allow the prison to be used, have the lockdown as well, and I mean, Tubbs wasn't really required at that particular combination itself. They would have gotten the kill nonetheless, but it's something of a recovery farm, right? They need as much limiting of resources as possible to the side of Vitality, because Bigatron, they are not having a good control of the map at this point.
No, I mean, they're able to trade the T1 down into the farm lane.
What
So
point
it's a
do they
bit of a start
do?
here for Bigatron Esports
Second
to actually
game
try
they
and get their
won.
foot through the door, but they've got to do more than that. They've got to try and slam somebody's foot
Oh,
into
this is the
the
last game.
Vitality in that
The
door as
fact
well.
that
But
Vitality
yes, the gold lead is
kalah
still
satu
very
game
much
dengan
second
Bigatron,
there. Team Vitality
maksudnya
only ahead by a few hundred
they can
gold,
still
which
lose.
they wanna be making
So
sure
there
they
is a
get
chance
further
untuk
ahead.
Nova
And it looks
menang
like
besok.
Zan is trying to do that. He's
Maksudnya,
trying to push this T1
you know what they
into the
say, if the god can bleed,
It's going to be a base. It's going to be a race.
the sharks come
both teams
sniffing.
taking the T1s on corresponding lanes itself. Now the question is, who is going to be the first one to try and make the defense, right? Then we will
Jupiter
see
ring are made
where
of
the
dust
difference
and
is
small
gonna be
piece
in
of
terms
rock.
of the actual man power going into this fight.
Yeah, it's as if like both teams are trying to call each other's bluff. It's like, hey, I'm not going back. You not going back? No, I'm not going back.
So there's
I'm
like
gonna keep
mini
going.
Dwayne
Down
Johnson
here, taking
keliling.
the T2 down into the farm lane, using the either Warpool into the mid there. Koitoid's coming through as well. Catching out
Mula kat belakang. Dia heal. Wah, mati kat dia. Macam tu je Hoyi kill. The stupidest farm lane hero ever. Tak ada apa-apa. Wah, burung. Ah! Tak ada burung. Oh, yeah. Fang punya poison.
To claim a kill, so a 2-1 trade for Team Vitality.
But that's a sacrificial play that makes a lot of sense for the side of Vitality.
Ni Hoyi
Now they
Tang
have
ke ni,
access to all the different camps in the jungle. Now, of all the different camps, it
Hoyi
is
Tang
the Yoko
cooldown
that's gonna
CDR
cost
bit.
because ZanQ does
Dia
require
buat
a bit
macam tu,
of
toxic
mana
gila.
and cooldown reduction as well to be fully effective in the team fight.
Can do
Now the
QE.
fact of the matter has gone into
Boleh
the hands
Hoyi
of,
tank tapi
the side
kasut
of
cooldown
Vitality.
and item tank tu cooldown so that 40% so that you can spam your burung.
I know how crucial
Burung
that
palki lah.
Golem is for
So basically
there, but
support lah.
again,
Tolong sikit.
Team Vitality are just making sure they get these little
Tapi
kind
tu
of
lah,
victories here and
physical
there. You're not
item
getting quite
dia
big
tak ada macam
size
magic sangat. Macam
well
breakthrough
within this
rope tu yang convert
Gotta make
physical
sure they
jadi
get the
HP
little
yang tak
ones
ada.
as well, but again, like you said, it's a sacrificial play here from
Aku nak juga buat item macam yang buat untuk main ni, untuk hero physical.
Yeah, it's a very uncomfortable situation for the side of BTR because if you take a look at the fights, right, when Vitality has all the common spells up, they don't do. Bigatron doesn't do well against. There's too many escape mechanisms coming in. Sea of Fate, they have a lot of stuns control.
Beraninya Hoyi ni duduk seorang, lepas tu Charlotte main.
Ending sorrow there. He's getting the kill onto Psycho. BTR is though down one member already. Down.
Haram.
Sure work of Jung Q as well.
Tachau buka ulti kat dekat tempat yang lebih selamat. So Hoyi instead of duduk kat tepi Charlotte, dia pergi teleport ke tempat yang sana, which is tepi tu je, dekat je.
And that's what's so scary about this draft, right? Look at the global map presence that they have. The rotations are really just super quick on the side of Vitality. And if there is trouble, Sea of Fate is just going to send anyone
This is
relevant
not doing anything.
back to the home base here.
Your phone is too
Exactly.
powerful.
That's exactly what just happened there as well. It was Wen taking his own free ride ticket back to base. But Team Vitality are
not
now
doing
26k to
I don't think
22 on the
it's
side of
helping.
BTR. We see that KK is having to just take a short trip away from his team just to clear these minion waves up. It's not even the 10-minute match. The Shadow Tyrants aren't even up, and Team Vitality are definitely just having ham with the side of BTR's jungle.
Yep, and we have not seen the defensive items coming out from An as well. I think An will probably go for that Shirasa Sad Fury, so just to increase his damage but survive the fight as well. And it's going to be a difficult situation for Zankyu because Zankyu wants to tank up the fights, but he needs to be able to set the fight for the team. Zen, on the other hand, needs to be in an appropriate position to get the burst in. So Neo needs to, work in conjunction with him. But right now, because of the growth and the lead that Vitality has,
Starbreaker untuk
I don't
keke.
think they're gonna have an easy time getting those frigid prisons
Physical
down.
piercing
Like, even a combination of control
yang
from
agak
Psycho
tinggi.
to allow Neo to land that frigid prison, it's not gonna have any value because Vitality
Oh, you do damage
can
tu.
just turn it around at any.
Oh yo, Hoyi buat sun chaser.
The way Neil's playing this Princess Frost, he's not quite up to the same
Whoa. Long range Hoyi. We're gonna see Hoyi.
those trick shots. It's not quite hitting where it needs to. But what is it? Is that burning sun arrow on the
Tengok satu line tu lari. Wow.
Apa jadi? Aku terlepas.
Oh my god, you should see what happened.
Really
Everyone was like,
chase.
wow.
No suppression for you. I mean,
Belakang
he's
sikit.
definitely
Tak ada.
trying to land those trick shots. It's
Burung.
not quite hitting where
Ketepek.
it needs to. But
Dia. Gila. Itulah item roam yang jarang sangat orang pakai.
Yeah, and right now it's
Itu
so much value. So the
encourage, macam encourage lah.
from the Mortal Temple just making so much value.
More than that.
one more team fight on our hand there. Mungkin gets the kill. The high ground turret, as well. So that's already the base opening up as well as a T2. It looks like Team Vitality are just looking to close this one out in a moment's notice.
Sounds like someone doing an auction.
Definitely. I mean, at this
Boleh berbuy one, boleh berbuy two, boleh berbuy four.
But almost 16.
Mana pasal 17? More than 10.
Trade for the side of Team Vitality. Looking to push this high ground turret down goes on as well. That's a 3-0 trade for Team Vitality as a push.
Dah, habis game. 10 minit. Oi.
And it is looking like it's going to be a ferocious ending here for Team
Yo,
Vitality.
BTR kalah.
Number 4 coming through
Wis,
is
satu.
Team
Ni muka
Vitality.
boyo ni.
No
Dia pun tak
doubt
celebrate
now,
pun.
guys, except from that first game in the series. Here we go, Vitality. Congratulations.
Oh,
You are also
tak ada
one of the
feeling.
semi-finalists.
Dia pun memang betul-betul target aku nak champion je ni. I don't care, we just gonna grab sama ni and go back home.
Giant coming and hitting from the MY region here.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't able to get
Saingan
all
next
the
Nova.
as they thought they would
Ah.
all the way to the semi-finals.
Aku tak tahu lah Nova boleh menang ke tak, guys.
Blemish on your
Their
record.
gameplay
That
is
feels good for Team Vitality getting
is-
here. So their next opponent is definitely not one to kind of take easily.
different.
Now, of course, with that being said, respectable
It could be
performance
grand
from
final.
the Red Robots did try their
Nongshim
best. They gave it
lawan
all.
dengan ni Vitality ni. Kalau Nova kalah,
Again, and the next competition. But what a
Nongshim adalah
performance
gameplay
they
yang
put up so far.
patch dulu punya, yang straightforward, yang main biasa, tak ada skill fancy pun tak ada langsung, tak ada shing dash tak ada, lari slow pun menang. So dengan team Vitality ni yang lari sana lari sini, buat itu buat ini kan.
Since being incepted into the global esports scene of Honor of Kings.
Oh, Nongshim menang tak? Aku assume Nongshim menang lawan dengan Blacklist, tapi tak tahulah menang ke tak lawan dengan Blacklist. So sebab lawan dengan Elevate, Nongshim menang.
What they have to really make it last the entire series. I think end of the day they still
It's
kind of
very interesting.
blitz,
It is
Victor
very
over
interesting.
It was looking a bit shaky. That's my worry for Vitality as they go up against Nova tomorrow, because Nova, I think they
Berapa
have
skor
shown
time lawan
that
Elevate?
they have had their
4
before, but Nova, they
What was it?
4-0 against AG. That's no easy task.
It's no easy task at all. Like, no team has made them bleed this far, but Big Trying Esports was able to. But maybe it's just the birthday high. Maybe it's not the birthday buff for Dauda. Maybe he's just clearly got a little bit too much cake in his system right now.
4-3. Oh, how did I forget that? It was 4-3. Ultimate battle. Semua hero open.
And maybe tomorrow will be a bit more clean-headed, a little bit more wiser, being a 1 year older.
Sengit juga. Bukan juga. Memang sengit. But tak tahu. I have a feeling that they might win against Blacklist.
Making full use of the
Besok aku kas.
it up with the eye of the whirlpool. It's something
Right,
that
guys.
you only hear it in theory.
Itulah dia.
But in the
Honor of
competitive
Kings.
scene, for it to work.
Yeah.
After the full duration of that.
Besok. Ya Allah. Letih aku. Okay, aku nak stream GT sekejap lagi. Aku stream sekejap sebelum Gulena. But aku nak end stream dulu untuk aku start stream baru. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys again in the next video insyaAllah. Bye-bye semua orang. Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum. Thank you. Semangat bang tu. So, thank you Adam. Terima kasih. See you guys. Kejap lagi. Kejap lagi aku stream balik. Bye-bye. Besok apa lawan? Blacklist lawan Nongshim. Nova lawan Vitality. Nova lawan Vitality dulu. Baru Blacklist Nongshim. Yeah. Bye guys.